My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball, just trying to really shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof. They've always been known that's bulletproof. Occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they really don't see how just little small tweaks can make a world of difference. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they really don't see how just little small tweaks can make a world of difference. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they really don't see how just little small tweaks can make a world of difference. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they really don't see how just little small tweaks can make a world of difference. Once people start tweaks can make a world of difference.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. Check with myself for permission. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Okay, so we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the NXL Stafford event in 2024. I'm your host, Chris Stone, as well as my co-host, Tommy Webb. We are the hosts from Wish, if you compare us to Matty Marshall and Rich Telford. First game on right now, we've got Joy versus Shock, and then second part of the set, we've got 15s versus Gladiatori. We're just chronoing right now, and teams are getting ready. Over to you, Tommy.
Good morning, Chris. Good morning to you. Good morning, sports fans. I'm excited for this weekend. I am very, very excited for this weekend. The field is exciting. The teams that we've got playing are exciting. And the lineups we've got straight away is going to be some quality paintball to watch. Looking forward to seeing the 15s go the distance. Obviously, being a British fan, I am biased, but that's what we're here for. We're here to represent the British, and I'm very much looking forward to working with you this weekend, Stoney. So, first up, who we got?
So we've got Joy versus Shock. We've got Joy Division on the blue side, which is on the left, and the red side of the field is Shock. Two great teams, so this is a really good matchup straight away, straight off the bat.
Wearing jet black.
Wearing jet black.
Which I'm kind of cool with, you know. I'm always a fan of the ninja look, but Shock, I always think of blue.
True, so, yes. The Shock are, normally blue, but in the States right now they're wearing the grey dye gear, aren't they? In the States and the NXL.
Maybe this is the Euro kit.
Maybe this is the Euro kit. Yeah. Maybe they've got a home kit, away kit, special kit.
Yeah, like, well, it'd be interesting to see if they had like a Sunday, you know, back in the days when.
Sunday kit, the red Sunday kit.
The big teams would have, you know, potentially Sunday jerseys and stuff, you know. But big shout out to all the admin that have put a lot of hard work into getting us to here at 8 AM, day one.
Yep.
First and foremost, thanks to Kieran and the production crew. Anyone else that's putting effort there, putting the cameras up, getting the microphones ready. Really appreciate that. And of course, the referees, which we have just found out, span the world, Stoney.
There's more refs on the field than there are players right now.
Yeah, we've got Germany, 2 from Portugal, Czech Republic, we've got Canada, America, and of course we've got some of our own homegrown black and white referees. Yeah.
Right now, with 10 seconds, countdown has begun. Joy versus Shock.
And there we go. First buzzer of the weekend.
Right, so Joy Division straight to Snake 3. It seems it's going to be a very common bunker to take off a break.
Matched by Shock.
Matched by Shock, so, we're identical right now. I think this field's going to play quite similarly the whole weekend. People are going to take the same bunkers, obviously with a bit of a variation. The way this field's playing out.
I like to think that a Snake player is going to reveal his true kind of bias in regards to how he's going to play in point one, and you can see the Joy Division guys stayed on the tape the entire time, whereas the Shock players decided to shoot in field. Maybe a bit more of an intelligent, slower play, Stoney.
Yes, definitely. I mean, the Shock player right now, he's got Snake back up. He's waiting for that wrap from the Joy Division player. The Joy Division player does have a player behind him in the large bunker on the back left of your screen right now.
But after Shock, I believe, are the first to get penetration on that Dorito side.
Yes, you see on your screen right now in Dorito 2, there is a Shock player posted in field. Also look like he's waiting for the move from the Snake 3 right in front of you.
Though Joy Division, hard press, make it to the Dorito 50. Maybe saw that move from Shock, reacted. I actually believe he was in the Dorito Snake brick. We're gonna label that as we progress through the day. But it looks like pretty matched up aggression. They've both decided to push both ends of the 50, though.
It was a trade out. Trade out on the Dorito side, so the Dorito side is free right now.
Great survivability from both Snake players here. They've been in multiple battles.
Yeah. Joy Division players going to do a highway move, as you can see on your screen right now. Oh, and he luckily gets caught by the Snake 1.
Was it hesitation? Do you think he could have maybe just hard pressed, or did he get his timing wrong in the first place?
It was a desperation move, if you ask me, Tommy. The Joy Division had lost quite a lot of players there, and he had to do something. I think it was the correct move to do.
So something maybe we didn't see. Maybe he was in the Dorito corner. and he had 2 guys to put in rather than just the one, and that's what caught him out really. But yeah, we're gonna have a little flick through these camera angles and see what we've got. So there we go. We've got top, which is pure. We've got the start cam, which is from the right hand side. We'll go left cam. There we go. Great field. The field looks so great, Stoney. And then we've got this jewel here. Okay, a little bit of both. We'll go for a little bit of both.
Do that for the breakout.
Yeah, that's
So we've got Lucky 15 to your left, about to break out against Gladiatori. So it's game on, Clint Moore from the back centre shooting away, and he's also sent James Green straight to the snake. Oh, but Lewis Coffey overtakes straight away.
a fantastic doubled up manoeuvre there from the 15s, instantly getting that kill. But Chris Caputo and Coffey go head to head, and it seems like Coffey survived Stoney.
She's been checked out the ref. Oh, and they did trade. Coffey did put it on that Gladiatori player there, but Lucky 15s have got 3 kills. Gladiatori still have the Dorito 1 though. And they've just taken him out there. It's a good point by the 15s, and they just need to clear it up right now. Just work out that it is actually G5 for the 15s.
3 American players on Gladiatorio, Stoney. We've got Chris Caputo, Jeremy Doan, and Grayson Gladstone. We've got a UK registered player, William Hughes. Other names: Slava, David, Pavel, Nikolai. And of course, we know the 15s quite well, being one of our home teams. Harrison Fry back out there for Joy this year again. Seems to be doing really well in the Euro scene. Not many spins out in America though. I know Dynasty have been doing quite well with their starting 5 recently.
Yeah, they've got quite a lot of depth there, haven't they? So, you know, they have to pick and choose, you know, what's working for them.
But a great opportunity to get those high-end, high-level spins in. So when you are needed by Dynasty, I'm going to assume at least you're dialed in.
So on your screens right now, we have Joy Division on the red side of the field, which is the right, and then we have Shock again on the left. 10 seconds. So pretty much a mirror breakout, but unluckily for Shock, they just lost 2 players from the Dorito side. The Shock player is pushing straight away.
Well, this could be make or break, Stoney, because if the Shock player in the Snake dies, then that means it's kill 3 for Joy. But if he manages to trade out with this Joy player, he might end up getting a few kills himself.
This Shock player needs to be careful because he should know that there's someone on the other side of the bunker right now.
You'd assume so. I would. That's for sure.
And you can definitely hear his gun.
And there it is. There's the trade out. I think he maybe could have done a little bit better there. He did the right thing though, because if he went the highway, he would have been shooed up alive by Harrison.
Off the field, player, off the field.
Harrison fills out to the corner though to fill that tape depth that they have lost from losing their Snake player.
Yeah.
It's advantage Joy at the minute.
Yes. So on your screen right now, the Dorito side Snake, there is a Joy player in the 50, and he's wrapping around on one of the back lines of Shock. Shock is panicking right now, shooting lefty righty. While Joy push, Harrison Fry is going to get a kill here. Is he going to 1-ball him? Yeah, he's 6-balled him.
He's 6-balled him, yeah. Maybe even 10.
Yeah, maybe 15. But you know, we are playing in the pro bracket right now, so.
And that was kind of like American on American. So like maybe we're seeing what the NXL America get to see. That hard press. We don't really care. I'm going to shoot you until you leave your bunker kind of vibe.
So 15's back on the field right now, very eager, all run on the field. Gladiatori taking on the left side. I suspect we're going to get a similar breakout again, once again, to the Snake 3.
Okie dokie.
20 seconds on the clock right now. That's what we've been at this point. 14 minutes still left in game time.
So, Stoney, Lucky's clearly just threw an almost Hail Mary grenade style play in point 1. They got the point, they did well. Gladiatoria really didn't get to find their feet. But do you think Lucky's going to do something similar? Or do you think they'll kind of take a little bit more of a slower approach for point 2?
I think they're going to go full at it. It's not broke, so why
fix it?
Why fix it?
Well, no coffee this side this time. Mason goes to the centre brick, but they do double up the snake again.
James Green straight away shooting the line as well as Gladiatori. In fact, he does get a good shot on James Green while Gladiatori loses a player. 15s do have Ethan Levy though in Snake 2.
And he's clearly set up for a press from their snake because he's seen James die. Wow. He's seen James die, but
TC.
Yeah.
TC has penetrated the Dorito side and shot the rest of the players.
Looks like Spencer actually.
Spencer, my bad, very Spencer.
Looks like Spencer. He's got that energy.
Jumping with joy.
Yeah. He's a player that has learned how to control his energy, but he also accepts that he's got it. So
it's a little bit early in the match to start boasting though, isn't it?
a skip is maybe less of a boast than more of a, okay, we're doing well, I'm happy about this. Let's see him.
Enough.
Let's see him at the
Spencer,
end.
you know what he's like.
Yeah, oh, I absolutely do, and I think at the end of the game, that's where you'll see the true energy that Spencer can bring. Yeah, I've gone into full-on telephone voice.
I like it.
Yeah. Matt Carver, everyone, coming straight up here. But a big thank you to, again, the people like Matt that have put this together. Because without people like him, the UK scene wouldn't be as advanced as it is.
So on the screen right now, you're looking at the breakout camera for Shock.
Ooh, intense. So there you can see, hard double lane from that back centre, crossing up from Snake 1 and allowing the back centre to go across and slingshot past their Snake 1 player.
So both teams are in Snake 3 right now. Shock is currently favouring looking inside.
There's definitely a snake-heavy look with all teams. They seem to be doubling up, tripling the corner, and then leaving the Dorito guys to really be a bit of an island and control their zones. Maybe take their opportunities when they're given them.
Absolutely, yes. And then the Joy player just been taken out from Snake 3, so
and the Joy player made a move from well, I don't know where it came from, maybe the corner, but into Dorito 1. Like I'm saying, taking the opportunities when they're given them.
Yes. And this shot player right now in Snake 3 has now got to battle Harrison Fry. And he's going to make his move right now and get away with it.
Oh, Harrison knew where he was, eliminated the threat. Did he catch the snake? Wow, fantastic play from Harrison. You know, a little bit of overcrossing, he probably could have survived that, but it's point 2 of his weekend.
Point 3.
It's point 3, sorry, you're right, that is point 3 of his weekend. And he'll probably learn how to dial that survivability in, but right now he's hard pressing that line. He's found it. Oh my God, did he take an opportunity of it.
And he's trying to show his authority right now.
Yeah, very much so. And his intelligence, because the way he took that snake player out, he knew exactly what needed to be done. He didn't linger, didn't overshoot, brought his gun back onto the tape and infield, making sure that, you know, he contained the player coming out. You know, if he lingered too much on the snake player, then he would have missed that fill out by the shot and he would have missed that kill.
Top 15 taking the field again against Gladiatori. It's currently 2-0 to the 15s. Yeah.
So obviously the 15s have got Marcelo Margot as their coach. We're going to see how that has the effect, because will they be able to get that win that they've been looking for the past couple of years?
Well, we'll see. They have been training a lot. They've been training Wednesday, they trained yesterday.
Wow, an interesting move from Levy. Came over from the can, past the Hertz bunker, into what I call the Vipered snake, but he actually lost his body there doing it, unfortunately.
Yes, so Gladiatori's actually taken the Dorito side snake 50 and then took out that player from the 15s.
A good spread from Gladiatori though. Chris
On the
Caputo
screen right now is a highway move.
Did he get it?
I think Clint actually shot him earlier, but you know there's no inside ref there, so you know.
I agree with you. I don't think he got anywhere near James Green, hence why James is now allowed to go all the way. And wow, an absolute clean-up by Thomas Carroll. This time it definitely is Thomas Carroll. Oh, am I wrong again? It's that white headband.
When there is a penalty thrown there, and that is on. I believe that's on Gladiatori.
Wow. Yeah, that is TC. A lot more calm. Yeah. Fantastic work. Thomas Carroll, for me, actually, has really come into his own in the last 2 years. Out in America, when Ethan Levy wasn't having such a great time surviving, Thomas Carroll, though, was absolutely thriving. And something I've just really enjoyed, and I think he's probably progressed into being my favourite player in the UK at the minute.
Okay, well, you two can get a room then, can't you?
Yeah. But me and you got a room this weekend, though, Stoney, so you're going to have to put up with that first.
That's okay. We've known each other a long time, I think I can deal with it.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're going to get to know each other a bit more.
260 people, really.
260 people, welcome. Anyone wants to give us some feedback? How's the voice levels? How's the camera angles? Anyone want to see certain teams win? Let us know.
If you've just joined us right now, we're watching the NXL Europe edition. Joy Division on your screen right now versus Shock. Please like, share, and subscribe to the Major League Paintball, NXL Paintball.
When you share, even one of your friends that doesn't like paintball that sees it adds to our numbers, the paintball industry's numbers.
Yep.
And you've got companies out here like Hurt sponsoring it who are looking for that kind of number game. You know, we want to really, really see that. So if you can just share it while you're watching this, that would be really appreciated.
Absolutely. 10 seconds right now. Shock on your left, Joy Division on your right. Pretty much a mirror breakout there for both teams, with Shock taking Snake 3.
He's done that every point, Chris.
He has, yes.
But I think he's now realised he needs to get on that tape. Because clearly the Joy player is going to do it, but he's slipped in there, his timing as well. Are we going to see the exact same thing happen again?
There you go, the Shock player's just taking out one of the Joy, but we definitely hit him. The ref's coming in for a check. Oh yeah, and that's G1. The Snake player's gone, but I'm not sure the Shock player knows.
Seems like a few heads-up battles have gone Shock's way.
So the Shock player right now is waiting for the guy to pop up in the Dorito side Snake, and I think he's going to get that kill.
Seems like a lot of confidence there on the Snake side here from Shock.
Here we go. Oh, he's giving it up.
I don't know what happened to the Snake player there. Did his gun go down?
Not sure, and I don't think we'll find out.
So big hello to everyone out there. I know it's still early, but thank you for being up and watching us. I see Maximus is watching. Good morning to you, Maximus.
Why is he not here? Come on, you're still young, Maximus. Sure, you still got all your Joy Division gear at home.
Is he a big Maximus fan? Oh, sorry. So I was just reading the shout-outs here. Someone's son, Andy McDermott, said, give my son a shout-out. He's watching before he goes on and enjoys his day. Because it is a school day. So in my head, it's Saturday. Like, you know, we come to paintball and it's usually Saturday, Sunday. But here we are. I got a day off for this.
54! Lucky! Lucky!
You can hear Marcelo there giving audibles to the Lucky 15s. So out there we've got Clint, James Green, Jim McGowan, Spencer Tilbury and Mason Hines. I won't be able to give you the same names for Gladiatori, but I know that's Chris Caputo again going for the Snake.
And they're also playing with 4, Tommy.
Oh, that will be because of the penalty that they got in those last moments of the last fight.
So it's G1 right now for the 50s, and they've taken the Snake 3, and they've just got another kill. So it's not looking good for Gladiatori already.
Take Chris Caputo out. Really dialed in their shots. This is their home field, so you would have thought their break shots should be pretty good.
Lots of communication coming from the 15 side right now.
They're 3 points up, Stoney. They need to learn to really just control this last point. Send it home. 5 for the Mercy 5. Mercy 4.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's Mercy 5.
But in the America, it's Mercy 6, isn't it?
I believe so.
We are under different rules here. We are on a 4-pot limit.
A really, really strong point. 5 alive from Lucky 15s. Though, again, if I was their coach, boys, we're 3 points up. You're going against 4. I really don't want to see any of you die. Like, I really want to see the most controlled game out of you. I need this guaranteed point. Because ain't no coach want to see a team throw away a positive body advantage, right?
Absolutely.
20 seconds.
I mean, I'd be furious. You know, if we were like three on one, and then that one player was able to kill 3 of my guys, and we threw it away. Oh, my clipboard would be in the air.
Yeah, be Mike Hinman on someone.
Well, for sure. Who's now rejoined the NXL? Coach for the Brooklyn Bears.
Brooklyn Bears, yes, officially.
Interesting news. A missed from the Joy there, bit of a skid. They lose 2 bodies. Break shooting must be real good this side from Shock.
So once again, this Snake player for Shock has taken the Snake 3, and you know if he's playing like he's been playing the last couple of points, he's definitely going to push forward quite quickly. Joy trying to stop the bleed right now with Harrison Fry on your screen.
We've got comments saying that Harrison Fry is carrying Joy Division right now. I mean, he's getting some kills, but that's his job, you know. Back players don't get that rockstar status. They just do their job, and they provide the environment for a Snake player and an attacker to do well. The Joy player in the Snake here trying to catch a pot, and he did, but the Joy Division player loaded that pot, and he's got away with that. That's fantastic. Oh my god. That's our first little paintball raffle trivia that I like to do. Like, there's always these things that guaranteedly happen in paintball, and that's one of them. Great move from Harrison. A great reaction from Shock.
Tommy's getting very excited right now at all this excitement up in the booth.
But it is exciting. Look at the play we're seeing. It's counter punch. It's jab for jab. Shock need this. You know, it's 2-2.
Well, Shock are winning this, but that Snake player there did realise that he did push a bit too hard. But,
well, if Shock want that that little push into the World Cup, which, you know, was said was one of their goals. They want to win Europe. They want to get that invitation to World Cup and potentially have 2 Aftershock teams in World Cup.
Correct, yes. There's a movement right now. The Joy Division has just traded out with the Dorito guy for Shock.
You know what I'm seeing? I think I'm seeing a little bit of heads-up play from Joy Division, and I'm seeing better cross-field shots and communication from Shock. And I think that's where Shock might edge this game. In their cross-field shots, their survivability, and their communication. Harrison's doing a great job in getting kills, pushing the field. Dorito side for Joy don't seem to have that survivability that they need.
So 15s have just retaken the field right now. They're really pumped up. They are winning the match 4-0 currently against Gladiatori.
Marcelo pumping up Mason. Will we see something a little different out of them? So again, 4-0 from the Luckies. I mean, Gladiatori are going to have to do something really, really smart at this point. They need this point.
Both teams have taken Snake 3.
And it looks like Gladiatori have got a gun down and they've lost a body. This isn't looking good, Chris. Gladiatorio calling a kill on James Green's hopper, but it ain't there.
There's a ref stood right there, so you know.
But it is on. Oh, now that one did catch his loader.
Commentator curse right there.
Well, that, or maybe this player just had James's number at this point.
Communication is great for both teams. You know, we're not too sure what Gladiatori is saying to each other right now, but the communication is flowing.
Well, they're going to have to slow this point down, Chris, because they're going to need this point, but it looks like they lose another player. Mason pushing the agenda on the Dorito side.
Yeah, so Rick Mason right now has taken the Dorito side for Gladiatori, and he's being that distraction that 15s need.
Jim McGowan just rolling his gun, almost hip shooting from that tall tower there.
We've got Mason and TC now pushing Dorito side, communicating between their playing in their 2s.
Mason feeling the pressure now from that field from Gladiatori. Got a few kills on the ref. Mason's going to have to be clever here. Just play the tape. Make sure he stays alive. TC better acknowledge, though, that cross-field shot's there and not get clipped.
Well, this is the perfect move to do. Mason's been a distraction. As I say that, he just gets shot. Oh, he got shot. The bounce shot.
It was a bounce shot,
So,
Chris.
on your screen right now, he's just the Gladiatori player shot the 50 snake side and bounced it into the Dorito.
Yeah.
And also TC took a shot as well, but Jim McGowan has filled out into Dorito 2 to stop anyone pushing down the Dorito side.
This is the point that Gladiatori needed. They needed to break Lucky 15s down, play a little slower, increase their survivability. So right now you have the Snake Brick, Snake 3, Chris Caputo. Is this Chris Caputo again? I don't know, but it takes the highway moves. It is.
Sneaky.
Chris. It is.
Yeah. There's still plenty of time left in this match. 9 minutes. You can completely come back at this.
Absolutely.
9 minutes.
Bounce back ability. That's what they need.
So we have a slightly better field position for Gladiatori right now. The Dorito guy has just moved up for Gladiatori, and we have the. You can't really see him on the screen right now. We can see him on the screen.
So that's going to contain that the snake side brick for the Lucky 15s. Can you see it there, Chris? Unfortunately, it's just out of my eye.
I can see. Yes, there is a. There's somebody in the big break. Yes.
Yeah. So is he tape side or is he infield?
He's just moved to the back line now, but the Jim McGowan did get bunkered out by the Gladiatori players.
Wow.
So
Chris Caputo just served tea. No joke. Held his bottle. I mean, it was like an opposite serve tea, but definitely served tea. Let's have a look at some of the comments. People talking about auto mags and X valves. Amazing. Someone's asked me what my favourite pot noodle flavour is. They know that I like noodles. They definitely do. But I'm not a pot noodle guy. Like, dare I say it, it's the furthest away from what I like. It's kind of like, I don't know, just no. No, I like proper ramens.
it's Colin Schmidt there, living in the past, loving his Ego 6.
Nice. Yeah, they were great markers. Absolutely fantastic markers. Had that star frame. The Nexus Ego
Board.
was a 5. Yeah, it had the 5-star frame. Oh my god, amazing.
10 seconds.
It had a bottle opener on the snatch grip.
Yeah,
And when it was cool to carry by your snatch
the
grip.
dark Ego.
Ah, you're right, it did. So here we go. Joy shot 3-2. Joy need this point. 7 minutes in the clock. Plenty of it. Hard press from Shock. Hard press from Shock. But Harrison Fry's going to react to that, no problem. Will he just go for it? Will he just kill him? Oh, dear. Shock, get that survivability and take Harrison out of the game. That's not going to be good for Joy's comeback. I don't think Shock have lost a body yet, Chris.
He's done the damage. The shot player has done the damage, and the shot player has also taken the 50 on the Dorito side. Snake.
He didn't do his final bit of damage, which he wanted the snake side brick out, but he didn't get him. He was too safe, and he had too much dominance on the line. It's a long way to run from Snake 3 to that brick there, and if someone's already on the line, chances are you're going to catch some.
But he did take 2 players by himself, so.
That's very true. He was looking for that third. He was looking for that third. Great turnout on the mound so far for 8 AM, Chris.
Yeah, there's plenty of spectators. Right now, I'm sure it'll get busier as the day goes on.
I would have thought so.
The shot players now penetrated into Joy's vision side of the field on the Dorito side.
I'm going to put the camera here to see that survivability of the Joy player, to see can he survive the press. Staying smart. He's got no one down the tape, so he knows he doesn't have to do anything down tape side. Just keep inside. Stop that push from Shock. Plenty of time still on the clock. 5.5 minutes. The way that the points have been going, averaging around, I don't know, 45, 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Not been too long. We're going to start seeing them drag out as the points go longer though. You know, we're starting to get into the depth of the game. Players are going to have to start seeing the clock, start playing the score. Coaches are going to have to start making decisions. Cross-field communication from the Joy player. I think it's G3 for Shock. Only 2 players remaining.
Yeah, I think it's G3 for both sides. So we have on the Dorito side for both teams. We can't quite see on your camera right now.
Again,
there are corner bunkers that we can't see.
This is one of those moments, though. Again, as a coach, it's 3-2. I've got 2v2. I don't want my players to be pushing or doing anything stupid. I really want them to control themselves, communicate where the bodies are. I want to figure something out, and maybe someone's going to have the ball and find a move. That's a good question, Mark Blakemore. Thank you very much for the compliments. Who do we think is going to make the finals?
Finals? Wow. I mean, we're only the first set in, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to say until I've seen everyone play once.
Yeah, we can give you better odds after today, I would say.
For sure. Yeah, ask me at the end of the day. Clint Moore, Spencer Tilbury, Ethan Levy. Is that Alex Anstick? No, it's Coffee.
Coffee.
And James Green, which means we're going to see a heavy press in some rounds. Coffee's just suited to more faster style play, and I think Marcelo knows that. James being the more intelligent of the snake player. Are we going to see something similar from the first point, where Coffee went to the snake corner, James crawled the snake, but Coffee flew past James Green into their end of the snake. Gladiatori again.
Need this point.
They need this point. They need to carry that momentum from that win, slow things down. Because if they don't, it looks like Lucky's are just chewing them alive. Mason caught a bounce. Oh, it was Spencer that caught a bounce, actually going to the Dorito corner. Gladiatori set up in the middle to stop that press from James Green, which they did. Yeah, you killed one snake, but you've got another one to deal with.
That was a great
kill, yeah.
Great top shot from Ethan Levy there.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Great acknowledgement that he was there.
So we have the 15s right now are in the Dorito side 50 snake, and he's posted on the nearest snake on the field, locking this side down. But Ethan Levy's going to do a big highway move,
which he's going to be able to pull off. Gladiatori calling for a penalty, not going to get it.
Not going to get it, no.
I can hear the two coaches.
Yeah, there's a bit of an argument right down below. I don't know if you can hear that on your screen, but the refs have made their decision. And there's going to be no penalty. It's game on. But we have a penetration from the Joy Division right now. Have taken the Gladiatori side of the field.
Priority communication there from Gladiatori. Snake
Yep.
player not giving too much away from his position in regards to his order.
Spencer's going to move any second now. There we go. And he's now going to get the angle on.
Clean headshot there from Spencer. Cross field. There's that energy.
Yep.
There's that energy from Spencer.
Clint Moore. Clint Moore telling everyone to calm down right now.
Yeah. Which I think actually Lucky have a call for now.
Yeah, it's called Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky. Let's have a Lucky. Calm down. You know, it's quite funny when teams are doing so well and they start stressing over the small things. Like, you know, Spencer's done well to press the agenda there on the Dorito side, and of course that means maybe some of the Lucky 15s don't know he's there. So he's going to catch a few balls or maybe a strays. Spencer looked back and said, "Why are you shooting me?" It's going to happen, you know. That's where these fast points can come unraveled. If you don't have a tab on what's happening, even though things are going quickly, you can maybe undo all of the hard work that you've done. All right, back to this shot. Joy doing 4 points for Shock, 2 for Joy Division.
It's a good breakout for Joy Division, taking all the spots. Shock do lose one. But as always, Harrison Fry dove in, but didn't get behind the bunker quick enough.
I personally think that was just a desperation move. That he's giving himself away. He absolutely knows that this player from Shock stacks up his snake through really quickly. He knows that he goes into the tape. So, if anything, by pushing that agenda that fast, he's going to get killed. He missed the Joy player.
He did miss the Joy player there. That was another desperation move. I mean, we've still got 4 minutes left in this match.
And they're up points.
They're up points, yeah. They're up points. I don't think there's any need to do anything silly.
I agree.
Again, with Harrison Fry, he did make a big move there, but like I said, we have plenty of time on this game.
Well, I think Joy got lucky there. They kind of shot themselves in their foot with that hard press from Harrison that first point. But the survivability of the snake player and that lucky miss from the shot player has then given that little opportunity to come back, and they've turned it around on the Dorito side, which I think we're going to see a little bit of. We're going to see that left hook from the Snake side, then a bit of a push on the Dorito side if there's some body drops, and then maybe a cleanup clue comes through the middle.
So just under 7 minutes left on this match, 5-1 to the 15s. So there's loads of time left, and there's loads of time to come back. But the way the 15s are playing right now, I think it's going to be quite difficult to get past that pressure.
10 seconds.
So this, okay, I'm guessing Harry is a Harrison, but yeah, Harry doing what Harry does, too aggressive and not checking the field. Harry plays Bristol a bit, great physical ability, mental aspect of the game a bit lacking. Maybe that's what we're seeing. We're seeing maybe a little bit too much of a hard press from Harrison now. But here we are in this high-scoring, lucky 15s game where Gladiatori have only got 1 point on the board and they're kind of struggling.
They are, yes. I mean, Coffee's in Snake 3 right now. Coffee's not one to just sit down and wait. He's the one to go down there and put it on you. So
I'll tell you who is one to sit there and wait. Mason. You can see that in the Snake 50 right now. It's not Snake 50, the Centre 50.
Centre 50 on the screen. He is literally waiting, so he just needs to...
Ooh, a great snap battle from Coffee.
So that relieves Mason right now. So Mason's going to wrap, take on the nearest next player, which is the corner player for Gladiatori.
Just out of view there, you can see the tip of the Dorito. You can see the Gladiatori player is going to have to just hold that lane and wait for Coffee's attack. Mason, like you said, was freed up by that kill of the Snake, is now allowed him to wrap and just contain now. He really can just worry about the containment, but Gladiatori player claws his way into the Snake 50. Will Mason see it?
Mason has just picked up.
Oh, great survivability there.
Well
Will
done.
he get Coffee crawling backwards? He did! Shoots him in the back of the head.
Wow, that was an amazing play by Chris Caputo, and he's over battling right now.
Ethan Levy having to survive right here in the tall tower, and he did. He got that kill. Clint pushing now Dorito side on the cleanup.
So that was an amazing move by Gladiator out there, taking out 2 players. But the Ethan Levy holding it down there, taking him out, and then Clint pushing at the same time. So
survivability on the Dorito side. Yes, please. Please. T1.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, then don't go just for me.
No, I'm getting one anyway.
Oh, okay. I was going to say...
Don't worry, Tommy, I wouldn't have got it.
That might still be hot.
So congratulations to Lucky 15s, they're winning there 6-1. Taking the field once again is Joy Division on your right, Shock on your left. Shocker winning by 1 point with just under 4 minutes left on the clock. So this is a...
What kind of breakout are you going to see? What are we going to see?
I don't think I need to call it. It's going to be a standard breakout with...
Do you think Harrison's going to reel it in?
I think he is going to reel it in.
Like, too many points as he pushed the agenda and paid the price. And didn't reap the reward. Yep, cowbell. Again, dive shot player straight to the Dorito Snake 3. We know he's going to do it. This is something that coaches should be picking up on. Tendencies so that you don't get those early deaths. So my coach, if I was a coach for Joy, I'd be like, hey Harrison, I absolutely know this guy's going here. Please don't push the agenda on the tape for this point. Ooh, ooh. And he's played smart there.
Yeah.
Now he's surviving. Now he's doing well. He's on a bit of a clean-up.
So Harrison Fry taking over the Snake 3 right now. So Harrison's going to look to push and throws his body away, it seemed. That was a hit from our perspective. The refs are running in.
He's got 2 refs looking at him.
I think we got away with the lucky one there.
Yeah. Maybe we saw some spray off the top of the brick coming from crossfield at Dorito 3. Because he might get... Dorito 3's going to spot him. And he's too focused on the Snake player and he's going to catch absolutely loads in the side. Clean up on aisle 3.
Yeah, there's lots of bonus balling for Harrison Fry right now. He is putting them on themselves, but, you know, he's taking it. If you give it, you take it.
For sure.
It works both ways, so there's no complaints for both professional teams here now. It's just part of the game.
But something I also kind of like to see in this really high level game, everyone's got respect for each other. It's like 2 boxers going into the ring and going, hey, should we only hit each other at 50%? No, I want to see haymakers being thrown.
So if you've just joined us, please like, share, and subscribe to NXL Paintball, Major League Paintball. Thank you for joining us right now. We're in the first set of the day, which is it's nearly over right now, and the weather is looking very nice for paintball. You don't want it to be too hot or too cold. It's just that perfect temperature to get hot and sweaty.
I'm so glad you said for paintball. Mind you, this is great weather for the UK.
It is, yes, but it's only Friday, Tommy.
Yeah, this is true. And me and you both heralding from Manchester. I don't know if you know, but like most of us, we just rate our days on a grey scale. You know, light grey, great day. Dark grey, looks like we're sitting inside.
1 minute.
Ref's doing hard work out there, keeping the field clean.
Yep. So now the 15th Gladiatori match is finished. There's now a 2-minute break between points for the remaining match.
Which means the player's going to have to get off the field quickly, get turned around, speak to their coach, and get straight back out there.
Yes.
Let's have a little read of some comments here. Hold zones and run
30
time.
seconds.
Yeah, that's what you should be doing when you're up points and time.
Got some shot fans out there.
Time
Nate.
out.
Oh.
Snake needs to be a bit more.
I like the in commentary though. We've got people talking to each other in there. It's good.
Colin Schmidt, you are right. Only 22 likes on the stream right now. So everybody, like the stream right now. Let's get lots of likes.
340 people now.
What, currently watching?
We've got
have watched?
340 people watching the stream right now, and only 22 likes. So let's get that over 100 right now.
Well, I mean,
Press that button.
it would only take 8 more people to like it to give us 10%. 10%. You know? We can do better than 10%, surely. No, this isn't, you know, this sounds like now one of those like kind of fundraisers. Call in now. Support the cause.
So those of you who don't know Tommy right now, this is his webcast voice.
Yeah, definitely.
Tommy doesn't usually sound like this.
No.
He's just a bit squeakier than normal. But
Am
he's
I?
putting his professional voice in now, mind you.
20 seconds.
No, I do. I am a bit of a high-toned kind of guy. But if I'm too loud, people, let me know. You know, how are you going to hear the paintball? Is what someone said to me this morning. You're in the box. How are we going to hear the paintball?
Very well.
Okay, shot going for more of a pocket style in the break, but crawling out using those beams. Oh, here comes Harrison again.
Oh, Harrison wants this match to himself.
Well, he wants 1 kill per game, that's for sure.
Maximum penetration on the Dorito side.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, excellent game by Joy Division, taking a very quick point. 2 minutes left, and they are now only 1 point behind.
Can't be doing that every point though. Mind you, so we saw a little bit of more of a conservative breakout from Shock there. They doubled up the back centre, went to the tower, doubled up the snake. You know, don't get me wrong, they crawled out to the snake 3, but that's not really like guns up containment level kind of stuff. And then maybe Joy already had that in their heads, let's push. And those 2 breakout styles have essentially conflicted, giving the opportunity to Joy to come down the tapes.
Yes. Great point by Joy Division there.
Yeah.
They're not too far behind now with minute 40 left on the clock, so this match could go either way right now.
Yeah, it could, but for 1 minute 40. Okay, so I'm Joy Division, you're Shock. Let's come up with some game plans. I'm personally, I need a point. I need to bring this to tie, at least.
Yeah. So you're going to come.
I've got to. Well, 1 minute 40. I can play smart for a little bit though. Surely I can play smart for 30 seconds. Give me a loader and a pot. That's what I'd be saying to my players. Give me a loader and a pot. Get me some zone control. Keep an eye on that Shock player that's going to the Snake 3 every single time.
Yeah.
And then contain the Dorito presence. That's what I'm going to do.
But according the way I've seen this match play is that any time it's been 5 versus 5, Shock have kind of come out with the win. There's been some punch play, and then Shock have always favoured that. So maybe that's why Joy Division have been very aggressive right now and messing the system up for Shock. I mean, you saw the aggression just that match then. Shock clearly weren't set up to protect themselves and lost some players at the break as well. So.
So what you're saying is, because of Shock's zone control, Joy are basically saying, let's just get past those zones and not have to work through those zones.
Yeah.
Let's get to Dorito 2, let's get to Snake 3, maybe even their end of the snake, so that we don't have to work past those that zone control. I see, yeah.
Harrison Fry taking the field once again. I don't think he's going to be sat all weekend.
He's got the athleticism, he can play all day.
Here we go, 5 seconds.
I think he's going to go to the cowbell again. I think they're going to go for that kind of chill state. They are. They've done it. 2 heavy guns in the centre. Big gun up all the way to Dorito. 3 for Joy. And he made it in clean and alive. Didn't get a kill there.
So that's quite a conservative breakout for Shock. They seem to be looking after each other. Both teams have lost that player though. As I say that, Joy Division have started to push the Dorito side.
Here comes that snake player.
So we've got 1 minute left. Joy need this point.
Joy making the press all the way over into Shock's end.
Did he get that player? He did trade out with that player, but that allowed. Oh dear.
Oh, a little bit of a duel there. Oh wow. Traded out.
Traded out.
Over on the Dorito side corner there.
We have
Harrison just to clean up. First point he survived all day, and it's the one he needed to.
So Harrison Fry gets that point there. He's been checked down. This point is clean. It is 6-4 to. Sorry, my apologies. It's now 5-5, so we have a 43-second point coming up. Will it go to time and go to overtime, or will either of the teams push so fast and try and get that point? But you need to remember, in the last 60 seconds, there are major penalties, and you will get a swing point, which will lose you the match. Yeah, I played this field 2 weeks ago at the CPBS, and I got a major penalty in the finals against the prelims against Attrition, and I cost us the match.
Another team that we're going to see out here today. Let's see how they fare. They did relatively well in the domestic CPBS league a few weeks ago. I too played against them. They did really well. Held their zones, Dorito side.
1 minute.
5-5, 43 seconds on the clock. We've seen aggression from both teams. I wouldn't say we've seen any hyper aggression from Shock, because the snake player hasn't really gone past the snake 3 on the break. He's waited for the first kill. He's waited for the information to come his way. Then he penetrates further. Joy, on the other hand, seem to be quite happy running and gunning to the far wide bunkers. They seem to be happy to throw a body weight on the break to get an early kill, to free up the zone control that Shock are laying down.
14 seconds.
We're hearing sentences like "go to work" from the Shock pit there. So who knows what we're going to see here.
We're about to see it right now. Here we go. Very exciting.
It is. Similar breakout. Harrison Fry going for survivability. Matched. Again, pushing the agenda a bit too high for my liking. Bit too high. And he caught one. I told you. A bit too high.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's a good fight right now, Snake.
Do you know who got that kill? Oh! I can't keep up.
And he gets away with it.
Okay, so the kill that Harrison Fry caught was from the Dorito corner. Dorito 50. Oh, okay, that's going to leave. Who just toweled something? It's chaos, Stoney. Let this settle. Here we go.
So we're not too sure what's going on right now. There's a bit of chaos on the field.
Jason Trozen has acknowledged the ultimate ref. A flag went up, a buzzer was pressed, and there was like a swing in the field there.
Yeah, so what I saw was the Joy player went through, got to their start gate and got shot before he pressed the buzzer.
On the Dorito side or on the snake side?
On the start gate.
Yeah. But he came from the snake side?
No, he came. Yeah, he ran
I
down
was
here.
looking at the Dorito side. The shot player had set up in Dorito 50, got that crossfield shot on Harrison, and at that moment when the shot player saw him die or Harrison died, Joy player flew down the tape, takes out the shot snake side player, but then at the same time the field kind of reversed. Penalties happen over on the Dorito side. Next thing you know, the buzzer's being pressed.
1 minute.
Crazy.
So that point was given to Joy Division, it would seem.
I think it's still pending, to be honest.
Yeah, I think
Pending. Oh, sorry.
yeah,
it might
I
be a
think
pending point right now. We
that's
just
why I
heard
was
the
giving-
buzzer.
Yeah, that's why I was giving a little bit of a recap.
So Jason chosen there, letting teams know talking to the dead players. So everyone is getting a telling off right now. On your screen right now, it is 6-5 to Joy, but that's not confirmed currently.
I don't think
So
so.
just bear with us.
30 seconds.
Players are taking the field, and that is the 30-second count now.
Yeah.
But we might have to have a bit of a technical timeout while we find out what's going on with that.
So there was also a towel.
I think that's given.
Okay, so
Right, so no penalty for either team. Jason Chosen's calling 5-on-5, so
10
so
seconds.
let's see if what happens to the score line.
yeah, so it was a point because they are swapping ends. So we have an 11-second point for.
Shock are just going to have to full court press. But no, they're not going to make it, Sony. They got all the kills they needed, though.
At least they went at it. Wow, so that was a fantastic match. Well done, Joy Division on their comeback there.
I tell you what, though, Stoney, right? I know that was a little bit of a chaotic point, and there wasn't really much to it. Games ended 6-5. But I just saw something really clever from a Joy player. So
Yes.
there were bodies just flying out of the centre, right? There was 2 bodies. One of the players camouflaged himself in those dead players. He came out with them and repositioned himself on the snake tape. Really clever stuff. Really cool, man. Not a dead man's walk, more of a dead man fakie.
So congratulations to Joy Division there beating Shock at 6-1. Also congratulations to Lucky 15s beating Gladiatori 6-1. And the next matchup is Section versus 5-star and also Alla versus Rangers. And that's coming up in 5 minutes. So we're going to take a quick break right now and we will get back to you in 5.
See you soon.
There we go, those drone.
Where'd you land it?
On the roof.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When it came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball released. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played all over the world with Eclipse products. I played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries.
Yes, I remember.
That's when you compete.
You put it down and like angle it a little bit. No, I can't see it. No. Come down a bit.
You can go back.
You know what? Where it was better.
You've got to set the scene.
So you've got
to give her like, okay, so you want to...
What about there? Wait for the delay.
Pro.
That's good.
I think like real sort of close to the back.
See, that's not the dig. See the dig. No,
that's well, no, go on. Now, so you can't see the net. Or come in.
It's the with the way they
perfect. No, look. Set it straight and then just like straight. Right.
Did you enjoy your ladies when shoot?
Now make that just
bigger, smaller, reduced, really.
Perfect.
It's going to be the way I know.
Use this time.
Should we have a minute?
Ooh! There's a nice scenic road at the side.
Drum camera right now.
Yeah, cool, man.
2 minutes.
I think Kieran likes
Look at the skills this boy's got. He's got a drone cam in the air. He's got cameras all over the place. He's got a little soundboard. Look at this.
Please don't steal it.
Doing really well. We are live at the CPPS for the British Invitational. Do. Oh, whoever Mr. Angry is, I'm loving Tommy's quintessential English commentary voice. That's a good
First time you've ever been called
quintessential.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, taking the field on the left side is Team Section, and on the right it's 5-star. We're just under a minute away from playing this match. This is the first time we've seen them today. This is only the second set of the day. So 30 seconds to go, and we'll see how both these teams play. And I think we're going to see a very similar play style on all the teams from Friday, Saturday, and it might change slightly for Sunday.
So I'm just looking at sections.
France? That's not a is that the French flag? Am I wrong?
The French flag? Am I wrong? I don't know. I'm going to say France. So, some sweet Switzerland players.
Good game on, so pretty much now that's the breakout for both teams here. Snake 3 for both teams.
These are 2 players for section, so great shoot must be good there on the Drago side. Heads up battles. Big surprise thing.
5-star, big push straight away from 5-star. He's going to catch this section player. There's nobody looking this way either.
Really be quiet though. Looking for the infield kills that aren't there. They've already been taken all of
He knows he's there. You can hear him. He decides to
Great move!
He got away with it.
Fantastic move!
5-star there. Great survivability, good communication from the back centre from 5-star there. Section losing those first 2 players on that Dorito side cost them, Stoney.
Yes, so it was a great first point from 5-star there.
Yes, it was. Now, I know I don't have to look at where 5-star are from, because I visited their home field once in Spain.
Is it the same place where they had the next to a club?
It was on like a bit of a hill, bit of a it was on like the side of a mountain. Quite cool.
So right now taking the field, Alla versus Rangers. I was confused a little then. They looked like 15s that took the field again.
Lol. Oh yes, the ALA. Yeah. Warsaw, which makes them Polish, I would assume, right? Yeah, cool.
Sorry, I forget the right. Is it Alla or is it ALA?
So watch top break.
I want to say ALA, but Alla, let's say, I don't know.
So you're going to hear me say this a lot this weekend, but, Snake 3 for both teams.
Yeah.
Well, a player from Alla took a shot from the back centre right there.
I think it's a must-have, because you can...
So the Ranger there in penetration, he knows the Alla player's there, so he's going to do a cheeky wrap, get away with it.
Oh, and he catches the containment too.
Yes, well, there's a good... this player from the... 5-star took out 3 people there, so well played there by...
No, this is Rangers now.
Rangers, sorry, my apologies, by the Ranger. Oh, he looks like he's got a bit of a limp there as well. Did he hurt himself?
Well, maybe he didn't stretch enough this morning, Chris.
Or he's putting it on, he's doing the old Sawyer trick.
Ah, oh, my leg hurts.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Right, so 5-star again. They were... I don't remember them losing a body, but they were very, very controlled. Section needs to survive the breakout. That's what needs to happen at this point, for sure. Especially over on that Dorito side, which is all about, survivability, containment, heads-up battles that you need to essentially not over-engage with, because if you lose that, you're going to leave someone as an island, and it's going to give the opposition an opportunity to take your tape. Big push from section there. Nice. Guns up in the middle. Pushing out wide to Dorito run a Snake 3.
So the 5-star have lost a player.
2 now.
So 5-star have the corner, Snake 2, and the can't see where the third player is. Oh, he's in the big bunker on the bottom left of your screen right now. With Section not really wanting to push. They seem to be just locking off zones right now.
For those of you asking out there, we will just be covering the pro games up until Sunday, and then obviously when we get to the divisional finals, they'll move on to the elite field here.
So a lot of communication for both teams right now. 5-star are down some players, but you know it doesn't seem to have bothered them right now. They seem calm, communicating.
Well, we've got a great shot there from the drone. You can still see that there's at least 2 players for 5-star alive. They are cross-field though.
So this player here from 5-star sounds American. Tommy, do you not know who this player is? Cambo? That is his jersey. It does seem American aggressive, if that's the term you can use.
Yeah. It's got an American style. Canadian.
Canadian?
Yeah, Dylan Rosado. Clayton Rosado.
Clayton Rosado, wearing a Cambo jersey.
Oh, well, no. Then you've got Nick Campbell, who is from Canada as well.
Right, okay.
He plays D1 in America, so do the other Rosado brothers.
So Cambo there, taking another player out for Section. I do believe Section struggled for players this event. I believe they were asking for some players to fill in. Here we go, Cambo's trying to make his move. The Section player has moved. Oh!
Oh, wow, he stayed on his feet well there. He's still alive?
So that's how you play in Canada, I believe.
Did he miss this Section guy in the Snake 2?
He fell over, then as he walked to the start gate, he realised he was still alive.
Yeah, the Section guy was looking Dorito side.
Holy moly. So, all of those guys from Canada playing for a team called the A Team, D1 in NXL. Hearing some of that American passion, or Canadian passion.
Yep.
In the pits there, Chris.
30 seconds.
So Rangers on your left right now, Alla on your right.
5-star getting out there for those.
Yep.
20 seconds.
Right, we're playing 10.5 BPS, and just for those you all know, we're actually the NXL Europe is 4 pots and a loader. We don't have a limited paint like NXL US.
Which I like.
I like as well.
I like it. It really does get rid of that first kind of 30-second drag out. Alla going for the full court press through the middle. Snake 3 on the break. Big guns, survivability, looking good. Warsaw losing their snake advantage. Smart play from Alla here. Calm communication from Ranger back centre.
So this our player on his second kill right now, trying to get his third, but all he needs to do right now is stay there, do nothing, be a distraction, and let the rest of his team catch up with him. He has broke a bit of paint in his barrel there.
I noticed that when he was in Snake 3. Now, if he was on containment, he might have caught that, but that Temple guy is making sure that he keeps honest and can't just post outward. The guy in the centre 50, I think, Chris, has got the ball. Is there anyone out on the Snake side for?
There is in the big break on the
so that's
corner
going
of the
to
screen right
stop
now.
that centre 50 move.
Yeah.
Nearly said Mexico. That's one of my calls.
It is one of my calls as well. So the Ranger player there is really holding off the Snake 4 push.
Good survivability from Alla.
The other player is about to get a good shot in on the foot for the Ranger.
You can hear his marker's gone into like get me home mode though. He's down to like 8 BPS.
Yes, he has. So currently he has paint all over his eyes, so they've defaulted down to 8 BPS right now.
Good tape control from Alla here from the snake brick.
So he's about to send
Good
his eye
zone
off.
control from the centre brick, and good survivability from the Dorito side from Alla. A really strong look here.
Yeah, but Rangers are doing very well, despite being players down, to holding this off right now.
They're in some good bunkers to do that. They're in the big god on the snake side, and they're in this nice tower here, which can essentially control the snake. Though, this is why I say someone's going to have the ball here. Alla just need to communicate, figure out where this cross is coming from, create a solution.
I mean, we mentioned like 30-40 seconds ago that we are limited to 4 pots and a loader right now. So while this match is going on, it's been going on for nearly 2 minutes now. People will be running out of paint.
The longest point we've had so far.
In the 3rd match of the day. Oh, and here we go, pushed. Oh! Excellent move there by
feel that one.
the Rangers. But he has no idea there's some.
Oh, Will Barney's caught 3. Will he get 4? He got 4.
So that was
an incredible turnaround there from Rangers.
That was an excellent move by that player there. Not too sure what his name is.
Alla coach though, hot on pressing that towel. Don't know about you, but I maybe, seen as they were at the buzzer, I would have let the refs do their job. There might have been a dirty little hang there. There could have been anything.
When you get excited when you just shot 4 players.
Really excited. Even I got excited. The guy did well. A fantastic move, leaving Alla absolutely speechless. 3 kills on the 50 line, makes a move, catches the last guy who's cross field, gets the buzzer. Fantastic.
Tommy's being very excited now.
But that was a great move.
That was a great move. So on your field right now is section on your left, 5-star on your right. Section still need
10 seconds.
Point right now. Here we go.
Are we talking from a coke can? I'd like to think that we're not talking from a coke can. If it sounds like that, we apologise. Alright, section get killed, section 01 already. 5-star communicating that. Really good communication from 5-star.
Here we go, we've got a bit of a... Here we go. Oh, excellent shot by Fernandez on the 5-star. And he survives as well. He's about to do a highway move.
So I'm going
to get away with it.
I'm going to assume that's one of the Rosado brothers because Fernandez isn't actually rostered.
Okay, well we're just going off the player's jersey right now.
For sure.
So.
So this is Nick Campbell.
Cabela.
Pushing the highway.
Cabellos.
Oh, was that Cabellos, not Campbell?
That was Cabellos, yes.
So that's one of their own players there, cleaning up.
So that's another good point from 5-star. Still loads of time on the match, so there's still plenty of time for section to come back.
Plenty of opportunities for coaches to make new decisions. Pull out those plan C's, D's and E's. Clearly plan A and B are not working. What's your mentality though, Stoney? You're 2-0 down. Like, what are you saying to your players on the gate?
Well, currently I'm 3-0 down.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
you know,
2 on the board.
you sometimes when you get 3 points down, you know, you get your head down, you know, you get a bit down in the dumps. So you got to come out. The game's not over.
Absolutely not.
Alla snake player taking a shot off the break. I don't feel he needed to go straight to snake 2 off the break. Could have gone to 1, crawl.
Yeah, I agree. Especially when you're able to put paint through that gap with snake 1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, we have some maximum penetration here from Alla. He's gone all the way to Dorito 5 on Rangers' side of the field.
He got the kill for it. Risk reward. Got 2 kills for it.
He's about to get the 3rd.
Willie. Yeah,
there he is.
He did.
So well done, Alla there.
So the coach is going to look at that and say, okay, we did well down the Dorito side, but we lost a body on the snake side. So I think the next point we're going to see the coach decide Alla increase their survivability on the Snake side, increase their push on Dorito side, and then hopefully get another point in to bring it to draw for 2-2.
Correct.
Point approved.
So Alla's on the board. That's 2-1. They're in the game. Five-star sound height.
30 seconds.
Yes, sorry for the language there. If anyone under the age.
I'm not saying sorry. I love it. On the field, of course. Up here, we keep it
20
PG.
seconds.
Have a little look what people are saying.
10 seconds.
Saying, yeah, wow, what a move. That was what a move.
That was
It
that.
a move.
Yeah, that was that big heavy push there from. Was it 5-star? Some people devastated they can't make it this weekend. Yeah, I would be too. It's a real opportunity once a year to come down and see some great paintball.
So both teams taking Snake 3.
But a different mentality upon it.
Yes.
One throwing tape, one shooting field. If I was section, I'd want to get out to this this corner, unless his job is to solely stop him coming round, which it looks like it is, Chris. Their front Snake player for section is getting the inside kills. His back player is waiting for the opposition to come round the Snake 3. Referee's going to have a look at that set player.
So Combo's making the move now. He sees his move and he's going to take off right now.
Good buddy system there over on the Dorito side.
5-star have just penetrated into the section side of the field.
Yeah, I think that's maybe where they've lost it here. They've not kept that cross-field shot, stopping the push from 5-star. Yeah, great communication from 5-star there. But yeah, I think the communication won that point.
Definitely, yeah.
I think the communication definitely did win that point. They got great survivability.
They knew exactly where everyone was in the field.
Correct, and they bullied people. You know, they didn't just charge at them heads up. They didn't try to win gunfights. They just made the moves to get the better shot on the player and dig them out.
30 seconds.
So here we go. Here goes Alla. Will they increase their survivability Snake side? Will they increase their push on the Dorito side, showing their success from the last
20
point?
seconds.
Or will Warsaw put something back to them
10
and get a
seconds.
third point on the board?
There's a drum.
Yep. Survivability has increased. Alla only went to Dorito 1 on the break. Though the survivability on the Snake side seems to have increased a little bit too much, and now they've got 2 players in Snake 3. Though this could be, yes, this was one of those moments where, because the Snake player shoots out the Alla guy, he thinks, oh, I can move. But because that back player is right there on him, he didn't even have to fill. He just turned in, and he's absolutely clapped him up.
Well, I don't know if that was a play from Alla,
No,
but
I
it
don't think so.
definitely worked in their favour.
No. Survivability again on the Snake side. Very, very good.
Excuse me there, sorry. Alla right now, I've got the Snake 3, but the Rangers do have the Dorito side 50 Snake, so there is a bit of a crossing going on right now. Plays down for both teams, so people are just trying to work out where everyone is exactly. On the Dorito side of this field, you can actually move around quite a lot and lose where other players are.
Yeah, if you were looking down it, it kind of looks like a bit of a zipper. You know, it's staggered. You can crawl from Dorito 1 to Dorito 2 without being seen because of the beam. Yeah, you really can. I mean, look at the likes of Joy Division. They made hard presses down Dorito side. Absolutely no issue.
So if you can hear a little bit of a beeping right now, someone just said someone turn the microwave off. It is our drone, and the battery's run out, so we're about to land it. So sorry about that.
Which reminds me, should we come away from that top count? Should we push it? Oh, he caught one there, just over communicating to his boys, stuck his head over the top and caught one. That's a shame. But again, here come Warsaw down Dorito's side. Good setup there already, so his back player can essentially just work the tape and work together in this little gruesome twosome. Snake 1 Warsaw player might have given his position away too much there. He's allowed the Alla player to push on him. He needs to get his gun back up on him, or he's going to catch this in the face.
This Alla player's got to be careful right now. Oh, and he got him.
Oh, looks like a trade.
Yeah, he did trade out, so he's given away the snake side, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, if that Alla player had stopped in the next snake, he would have caught 2 players inside, and then possibly done what he just did. So, it's a great move there by Alla, but the second player for the Rangers did manage to take that player out. So, he's 1 and alone on the field right now. The Ranger player is just waiting to figure it out. Like I mentioned earlier, you can hide on this field, so he was a bit unsure. They are a point ahead, so you know there's no problem wasting a bit of time. So it's 4-0 to 5-star right now, and Ranger, Section really need a point here. In this match, still 9 minutes left, but still plenty of time.
20 seconds. Timeout.
First time out of the weekend.
Yes, first time of the weekend. I would think that. I think
it's gonna come from Section, surely. It's 4-0.
Yeah. Well, we're not too sure who the timeout was, but there is a timeout, so we've got an extra minute of play here. Crowd on the mountains has got a little bit bigger. Some more chairs have come out. A couple of tents popped up. There's actually you can't really see on your screen right now, but there are spectators on the left and right of the mounds, which is our bleachers. So there's plenty of people watching. Lots of teams watching, which is always a great thing. Always makes me sad when people finish the day and they go home. They go and chill out. I'm a bit old school there. You know, I stay till the end of the day. I like to spectate.
Yeah. I mean, there's been a bit of a conversation about doing it more. I think event organisers are also trying to create an environment where it is okay to stay. You know, they've got good refreshments, they've got good seating. You know, to create the environment, you know, you've got to do that first. But yeah, you are right. Like, I think staying around is good. But the modern game means that you need to go home, you need to look at your games, because those prelim games are so important. So important. But yeah, scouting is really important. Find the tendencies, just like we do, Chris, up here. We find the tendencies, and we can almost start calling plays. 5-star over battling there with the snake. Section snake player winning that battle, so that's a good moment for Section. They're going to need that, being 4-0 down.
Oh, Section just lost the player there, but he retakes that position. Oh, and he gets taken out as well. So Section now have lost their Dorito side. 5-star definitely 2 players down. So the 5-star player posted up on the Snake 3 edge, waiting for that move. He's not shooting his gun, so maybe that Section player is going to forget about that spot. And the 5-star player took him out with 1 shot, so well done there, 5-star. So it's now 3-on-2 in favour of 5-star.
All those drills paying off. I've just turned to see you Google how to stop a drone bleeping. Lovely. Love it.
So 5-star rush in there, got the point, and the point is clean. So congratulations 5-star on their win. So it is race to 5.
Mercy.
Mercy 5. Apologies. Yes, it's
So it's race to 6. You know, we're doing so well, and then probably
The rules are different here than the US, so we apologise.
And we also have different rules at the CPPS.
Yes,
we
so,
have
yeah.
Mercy 4.
10 seconds.
Here we go. 2 seconds.
Alla with that full press again into the 301. 5-star going for a more of a defensive style on the Dorito side, but lose a body.
Oh, it's a penalty here on the Rangers side.
They've just lost the body out of the same.
We've lost 3 players on the Rangers.
It's not looking good for Rangers.
This is what Alla needed to get back in the back in this game. We have some great penetration from Alla on the Dorito side.
Another body, that's it. Alla have done well there. Survivability with at least 4 alive.
Player there making sure he's clean before he presses the button, otherwise he will get a penalty. That's the last thing we want right now.
Yeah.
So, as mentioned earlier, now the Section 5-star match has finished. We're now on a 2-minute turnaround. So it's
gives us more time to feedback and
what are the comments saying, Tommy?
What are the comments saying? Still on the best pot noodle flavour.
Chicken, beef.
Nah, I mean the best. I always, if we're talking pot noodle, I kind of go chow mein, but I would avoid pot noodles now. I like shin cups. They're good if you were talking off the shelf. But no, let's talk paintball. Need to go higher so we can see the corners. We do apologise. Unfortunately, that is the only camera angle we can get. But we can do stuff like this. So we can give you at the top of the corner. Wow. And then we can do the same there. But I mean, we are trying our best, and I personally think we've done a great job of getting a great production out there.
It's better than not having it, isn't it?
Hell yeah. We can give you the start cams. We can give you a bit of both.
Yeah. We do have drone camera now, but its batteries are being changed.
It's up now.
Oh, it's up now, so we have changed it.
Can I press drone cam? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we still can't see the corners.
Like,
Nothing ever happens in the
I
corners.
don't know, there's quite a few going to the Dorito corner. The only reason I think that people are going to the corners on the snake side is to essentially use it as a safety net to get out there alive, and then slingshot from there into the snake or push the tape. You can hold it there though, you can just slightly step off the Dorito on your knee, hold the tape still and not catch anything coming over from cross field.
30 seconds.
Someone got themselves a fresh head of bleach there. That or his teammates were nasty to him, flushed him down the toilet last night.
20 seconds.
Eating on that day side. They are. The D side has opportunities. You know, you play it defensively, you stay alive, but if you get a kill or two, yeah, you can make a push. For sure. Dorito 1 for both players, Snake 3 for both players.
Oh, the sun has just come out and popped out, so that might hinder a direction of play here. Make sure you have those peaks on, those dark lenses. Ranger really pushing the Dorito side right now. And,
there's a towel.
Towel from Alla.
It's got to be from Alla.
So well done, Rangers there. That was a very aggressive point. They got some decent kills on the break, good penetration on the Dorito side.
Well, their coach has obviously decided, guys, we're 4 up. They're potentially coming back. Can we stop that, please? Like, we need to be more aggressive, get the first kills, and keep our eyes on their movements. And they've done that really, really well.
Yeah.
Speaking of keeping eyes on movements, I can see the Lucky 15s with like pieces of paper, clipboards, coaches. Looks like they're doing their scouting, Stoney.
Well, I mean, is that their job? Isn't that why Marcelo's here?
Yeah, for sure. And like you said, why leave?
So if you look on the camera right now, you can see the entire site of the CPPS paintball. We've got multiple divisions right now, so we're actually playing the NXL Europe right now, and we're also playing the CPPS event, divisions 1 through 5, I believe. Also breakout and break-in this weekend. So please come down, support your teams. Come down, watch the pro field. There's plenty of room. There's plenty of vendors selling products, Eclipse products, dye products, HK products. We've got ice cream, tea, coffee, everything. Everything you can imagine.
Fantastic parking. Look how well those cars are parked.
That's better parking than the NXL America.
Amazing.
There's plenty of spaces left.
You've got to look at that and think, like, if I was Ainsley and Dylan, Anthony, Matt Carver, etc., you've got to look at that and think, I'm proud of that. I'm proud. I've just finished a project that I've been working on for 3 weeks. And I'm extremely proud of it. So I can now see the kind of effort that goes into it, because it's weeks in advance. Weeks. Fair play to them.
20 seconds.
No, Matt, you don't do car parking. But what? Yeah, okay. Well, it's fantastically run, and again, thank you very much for hosting the NXL, because it's something that is just something I look forward to. How about you, Chris? Do you look forward to this weekend all year?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great event. All you supporting our English teams here. So we've got three teams in the pro division. So very exciting.
Firm, attrition, and lucky 15s. Yeah. Double snake again for Alla. Maybe it was a play.
Here we go. So
Look at him. Oh wow! Wow!
Tommy getting really excited right now. So we're going to see
Come on, I like
an inside shot. And the Ranger player is going to do a hop over the top now. Ready?
I wonder if that's Frantic that sometimes, or last year, fantastic play for Frantic, if he guessed it for the firm.
Oh yes, from many years ago.
Yeah.
He was the snake player for the firm, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got a bit taller.
Which means it might not be him.
So there's still 5 minutes on the clock, and Ranger are up points, but you know there is plenty of time here.
Alla look like they want the point.
Yes.
You know, Rangers don't look like they want the points. Whereas Alla definitely do. Double stacking snakes. Pushing Dorito 1 on the break. Surviving the breakout and then again making their move. They're not just staying in those primary bunkers. Something that you need to do to win this game. That's why we don't call them backmen anymore. It's first attack, second attack, and third attack.
Yep.
Because even when you're the third attacker, you still need to go press that buzzer, because at the end of the day, that's how you win the points.
Yeah, every position is just as active as the other. I mean, being the third attack doesn't mean you play the back line. It usually just means you're the third player to attack forward.
Correct. Alla's survivability good. Lost one, but they traded, giving them that little bit of press. Good timing here from the snake player, allowing himself to get into their end of the snake. Looking for that crossfield shot on the tall temple, but he looks as if he's doing his survivability there on controlling his Dorito zone. Oh, here he comes with a wrap. He obviously felt the pressure. He knows he's there. But this is where the snake brick needs to stay on that tape and not allow that snake player to come.
Yeah, correct.
But will he decide to run the highway? He might have the option.
So it's, I think it's 3-on-3 right now with Alla in a better position.
Feels like that.
But both teams are communicating, and the point has calmed down now. They're really trying to find those gaps and packs, aren't they?
I was just about to say, I think the Alla back centre needs to move out to the tower, etc., to control the zone and maybe press that advantage too, because there's no one else on the Dorito side apart from Dorito 2, which means he should be able to get in there pretty uncontested. Alla just needs to put this together, Chris. They need to communicate, look for those gaps, find the bodies. Alla's snake support player is no paint now, just what's left in his loader.
There's going to be
same for the snake player too, so they're going to have to get busy over here.
So this Alla player is going to, he wants to move. I can feel.
Yep. Like I said, someone had to find the bodies, someone had to find it. But you want to be careful here. The Dorito, oh, nice kill. That was crucial. That was crucial. Really good identifying of that body and how to get it, and he's gone and got it. A great clean up there from 333. See who that was. 333 for Alla.
So that was a great point by Alla. Very smart end of the game there.
Doesn't give the player numbers on the website, unfortunately, so I can't tell you exactly who that was. Couldn't see his name from that far away. Did a great job though.
This is the Pro Division that we're watching right now.
If you look at the comment just underneath that question.
I can't find it. It's moved.
Kieran's on it.
Sorry.
It's alright, I watched it, you see. I just want to back him up, you see. He's doing well there. He's not just sat back and watching his production unfold. Though, what is that? Is that Cherry Coke? Oh, I like the little fade they've got going on from the purple to the regular. Well, no, it used to just be the whole can, just full purple. Yeah,
Whole
cool.
can, then they went for a phase.
I mean, I love a fade anyway, so that for me is. I don't know if purple to red is a fade, but yeah, they pulled it off. What's your favourite style of marker, Stoney? Are you like a gloss guy, a matte guy?
I've always been a gloss guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I worked at Planet Eclipse now for 17 years.
Okay.
Unfortunately, gloss is quite a difficult, timely process to do, so it's not something we do a lot. It's something we used to do in the past, but it's
Yeah, I've not seen too many gloss Planet Eclipse markers. Okay, so that talks about production. Okay.
We are the matte colour. But I am a fan of the gloss. You know, there's a lot of good looking markers out there. You know,
I mean,
team guns and stuff, and a lot of people do gloss. Like,
you know, what I'm really enjoying at the minute. Have you seen arc anodizing's like barrel tips?
Oh yeah.
I saw like an Energizer one the other day. God, it actually looks like a battery. Like it's glossy. The typeface is really clean. I'm tempted.
Tempted.
But as you know, I have my own little style. I like a black marker or like a deep blue, something like that.
That's worn out.
And I will give it that antique, fatigued look with some wet and dry paper. It's actually a process I really enjoy. Taking it down and making my own. I really like to accentuate the curves and the lines of markers, and that's what I really enjoy. Something I also enjoy is a nice close game.
Yes, so we've got another close game right now. It's Rangers versus Alla, but previously it was Shock and Joy. So
did you like that little alley-oop?
It's very exciting live stream right now.
It is. I think the field for the CPPS, it didn't play this quick. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. You know, there is a big difference between that division and the Pro Division. These are all pro teams right now.
Oh, Alla's snake player loses.
Both teams are doing the same thing.
From his loader.
So we've got a bit of a different game plan here from Rangers. They've taken the inside snake,
but it didn't stop them.
Oh! Absolutely shot him in the head there.
Kind of worked. It kind of worked. The job got done.
Seemed like he panicked there. He was a bit scared.
He did. Did you see him like lift his gun above his head?
Yeah. I mean, that was the right move to do. Personally, I would have got up and mugged him, but I maybe traded my body for that. But
would he have got shot by the snake brick?
Exactly. Yeah. So, but he's the pro player. What do I know?
Well, even if it looks dumb and it works, it ain't that dumb. The streams. How are we looking, guys? Still streaming for you all. If someone could just give me a little bit of a kickback, unless someone's in this dodgy. Slower pace, 1 minute 20, 4-3. Warsaw really need to acknowledge that they're doing well. They've got the advantage on the field, but they've not got the advantage in time. They need to push this.
Yeah. So it seems like the game plan for the Rangers right now is they're holding off the snake side. They don't want to push it, while they are actually pushing the Dorito side.
Do you think they're trying to defend that single point rather than...
I think they are, yes. Yeah.
Well, as you can see, the refs now, 60 seconds, and this is the first time a game's gone to nearly time.
Yes.
We might see a game go to time, Chris.
So Alla are trying to make it push. They have to win. Have to win this point right now. There's a second player in the snake.
The Dorito player as well. Wow, Alla really like doubling up this This flipping snake. And but they lose a body out of there.
So
there's a little bit of chaos. There's red flags.
Dear.
Red flags. That means the point's going to be stopped. Let's have a look at how that's going to play out, Chris.
So, I think that's an automatic point for Ranger.
Which will give them the win. So that'll give them 5-3. Alla will have to be disappointed with themselves there. They came up with some pretty good game plans. Just unfortunately, their survivability doing it wasn't great.
The refs having a bit of a discussion right now about the penalty.
Yeah.
We didn't really see it on here, but it looking like the player that ran through that got the 2 kills was one that got the penalty.
They're clearly friends because look at the Rangers player here just throwing paintballs at the Alla guy. Look at him. He's not even flinching. Love it. That's cool. You know, it's all well and good. We can be enemies when the clock is ticking down. But as soon as that buzzer goes and we can all just go back to being friends. That's what the game's about. I like that. Ref's still deciding here. Must have been a bit of a bang play.
Did you guys hear about the gate issue yesterday?
The gate issue? Did
Nope.
it not open? Or what, the gate start gates?
No, so a good old player from Tom Tom's drove into the gate and broke it.
Oh, excellent.
All right.
Because is it because Ainsley left it one gate
No,
open?
both gates open.
Both gates open.
He's
All right.
French player.
Was he driving on the wrong side of the road?
Well, he went round the corner, kind of in the bush, I guess, because he's driving a right-hand drive car.
Okay.
And then just drove straight into the gate.
Oh, well, it's probably a rental, so he's not going to be worried, but Ainsley will be furious.
It was a rental.
Yeah.
The gate couldn't close, I thought.
Oh, wow. Gosh. Still talking about this decision here. Oh, here we go. They're going to put... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we were right, Chris.
Yep, so it is 5-3 to Ranger with 27 seconds left on the clock.
And that's Ben Rex there, one of the UK referees, giving his feedback to the Ultimate. Ultimate's now made the decision. Point to Rangers. 27 seconds left on the clock. Alla, you're not going to get...
2 points.
You might get 2 points if you did a full court press with survivability and a confirmed burst press within 15 seconds each. I can't see that happening. You could see 1. You could kill that point differential, get you down to -1, rather than a blowout. Can't really call it a blowout, really. It's only -2, but still, -2 is the kind of stuff that won't see you into Sunday if you keep putting that through the weekend. You know, it's going to come down to those single kind of points.
So that was a automatic point for the Rangers team there because there was a penalty.
Yeah.
I've just heard off the refs there that both teams will be starting with 5.
Yeah. Because
no.
Well, no, the penalty
Jason has just. So the refs did say 5-5, but Jason has just confirmed that the Alla will be starting with 4 players.
So that means a penalty was assessed, and there wasn't enough bodies left on the field to complete said penalty.
Yep.
And because the point ended, that penalty essentially has to carry over, thus starting with 4. It's always hard starting as 4. Again, give me your insight. You are points down now, so the score is 5-3.
Yep.
You're starting with 4, and you're the team with 3 points on the board. You've only got 30 seconds left. What's your mentality?
Well, unfortunately, you have lost and your player's down, so you've just got to go out and try and get that point for the point spread.
Yeah.
You are in a disadvantage that you are probably going to lose.
Yeah.
So you might as well go at it.
Save grace, you know. Like you say, that point is really important. Come the end of Saturday, and all those points have been collected. That could be the thing.
How many times have you been in a position where you didn't get through by a point?
Yeah. How many times have I gone through and I've already got my trousers off? And they're like, "Oh, Tommy, put your trousers back on. We're through on a wild card." I'm like, "God damn it!" I have to change that mentality. All of a sudden, re-stretch your legs.
Still goes, even though it's up and down.
So sorry for the microwave beeping once again. Now a drone camera is now on battery 2.
No, that was actually a microwave this time. Kieran needed his Chinster's pie fix.
Yes. So right now we're at the NXL Europe Pro Division at the British Invitational event. We're in the second set of the day, Alla versus the Rangers team. We're also at the same time, we're actually hosting the CPPS event on the other fields, as you can see right now at the top of your screen. Division 1 through 5, also breakout and break-in. There's plenty of spectators right now, so please come down, watch, support your team. Also like, subscribe, tell your friends about paintball, because obviously we want to grow paintball as much as possible.
Yeah, and it really isn't hard. Just click share. Don't you shouldn't be embarrassed of the sport you play. You'd be proud, so that would be a reason to share it. You might not think that your friends want to see it, but again, it's all about really just the views. Just let them scroll past it. Let's get some, quantifiable data that we can promote to companies like Hertz, like ESPN, and we can get paintball growing and more players. It's just going to be a good thing. All right, 26 seconds. This is going to be furious.
5 on 4. Very conservative breakout for Alla. I feel like they're trying to keep the point spread where it is.
So rather than win the point, they don't want to lose another.
Yeah.
So they're just going to hold for 26 seconds. It very much looks that way, doesn't it, Chris?
Yes, but Ranger won that point, so they've got the bodies.
Yeah, because they've got the opposite concept. They want to increase their point spread.
But it's a little too late.
Yeah, it is.
So that's game over right now. So congratulations to Ranger beating Alla. Also the same set was 5-star versus Section beating them 5-0. On the comments right now, no, there's no semi-pro on this field Friday, Saturday. There will be semi-pro games on the Sunday, but that's about it. And then we'll play the rest of the pro teams as well. Next up is Breakout versus Shock, and also Dynamite versus Gladiatori, and that's at 9:50.
Dynamite have been looking fantastic this year.
Have they really?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah, they really have.
Yeah, so we've got 5 minutes before they play. The ref's going to have a little bit of a break right now.
Hard work out there.
So a couple of people are coming on the field now. Just give it a quick walk.
Yeah, why not? If you're about to play, you walk out there, get a bit of an eye, bit of a mental picture, so that when you do break out and you pull your gun up for the first time, you've got that picture already set out.
Ooh. Yeah, so we're going to go to a short break right now, so we'll
I've
see
been
you shortly.
an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxlow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball released. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines. A lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of a CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Been a long time playing Eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. Occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Welcome back to the NXL British Invitational, held here at CPPS in good old England. You join us back with Breakout Spa versus Shock, and you've got Dynamo versus Gladiatori. Gladiatori have also played a game as well as Shock, so they should be coming out swinging. Breakout, obviously a very heavily drilled team, having their own field, and Dynamite also making use of a lot of reball space over there, I know that. So you've got 4 dialed in teams. Gladiatori, I think, would be the bottom of the bunch. I'd like to see some good play here. Shock playing the pocket, much more of a surviving based breakout. Whereas Breakout Spa go for more of a push. Already made the Snake End and Dorito too.
Breakout in the Snake 4 already, looking for those inside shots straight away, takes one.
That's a good kill, because remember we've been saying that Dorito side is all about holding and surviving and being your little island. That means the Dorito 2 player for Shock is all on his own now, all the way out there. So if he dies, all it takes is Breakout Spa to acknowledge that and they can push the Dorito side.
So on your screen right now you can actually see the Breakout Spa player looking after his Snake player. And now he knows, here we go. Oh! Excellent kill there by
He
Breakout
must have
Spa.
felt so good about that, because he's like, I waited for you, you came, and I blitzed you.
I think he just had 3 kills there.
Really good kills there by Sheepers.
Excellent point by Breakout Spa there. Good communication, working in their pairs.
Have a little look at Breakout Spa's roster.
So taking the field right now is Dynamite versus Gladiatori. Gladiatori have already played and lost a match against the 15s, but they should be, a little bit warmer than Dynamite. So we'll see how it goes.
So Patrick Kraft is rostered for Breakout Spa. Don't know if he's out there yet, or if he's over here. You would have thought so. Someone like Pat Kraft, he'd want on the field, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Pro. So, Dynamite versus Gladiatori. Gladiatori obviously need to win this because they've got a bad loss on the books already. You know, Gladiatori are currently -5. Ron Holt, great communication, great initial kills. Blow for blow though.
We do have an American or Canadian player playing for Gladiatori right now in the Snake 3. That's Chris, and he sets off right now. He's going to get a kill. Excellent.
Survived it too.
He knew the player behind him was good in him, so he went low, shot the guy.
He needs to keep that loader low, or the back centre will smash him over the top. Oh, that first ball was pretty good. He's fighting for his life here, though. Gladiatori have clearly had a word with themselves.
Yes. Excellent point there by Gladiatori. Nice aggressive play by Snake, but smart aggressive play.
They're going to need to keep that up, though. They're going to need to keep that up. And against a team called Ronald, like Ronald, they're going to see that and they might make a smart adjustment, I think. I don't think you're going to see them stay on the 0 line too long. Just having a little look at the Ron Holt Dynamite roster, and they all look like children. Gee whiz. Ulrich looks 12. Carl looks like he's just old enough to drink. I mean, and then you've got Thomas Andal, who looks like their dad, essentially. But maybe youth is the thing that's doing them well. You know, they come from the gaming generation. They're smart. They understand how to play.
I think the fans are very old.
Yeah, they clearly are old. Yeah.
Justin! 10 seconds.
So we got Shock taking the field there. Todd Anderson giving him a last.
Yeah, Todd Anderson
last play
is
call
actually
there.
here. Yeah, you said you saw him, right?
Oh, we lost a player from Shot there.
Again, we know that this Shot Snake player likes coming straight to the tape, and he gets the kill. See?
So it's a bad first 10 seconds for Breakout Spark. They've lost 3 players.
And as you know, hopefully you would have scouted them. Shock have played a game already, so it would have Breakout should have been smart, should have been out here watching them, and they'd know that that Shot player likes coming straight out of the tape. A little quiet out there on the field, Chris.
It is, yes. I think they've shot all the players. They weren't sure. They got so many quick kills on the break that they must have lost the G count. So well done, Shock.
Point approved.
Yeah, Chris Caputo, Jeremy Doan, Grayson Gladstone are the American players. Then you've got Nikolai, who's from Sweden. You've got William Hughes, who's registered as British. And you've got Slava and David Weidman.
That's for Gladiatori.
Yeah, yeah.
20 seconds.
Pavel Marez.
And do we have any pros on the Ronald Blast team?
Ronald Blast? No, they're really homegrown.
Sorry, Ronald Blast. Dynamite,
Ronald
sorry.
Dynamite, yeah. But I believe Ronald Blast, I think you're right in saying, I believe that they're the same. Blast, Dynamite, I mean,
Okay.
you know, they're there, right? Maybe, because I remember playing the Norwegian team in GB19 for the Nations Cup 19, and they were the team that knocked us out. They were proficient.
So an aggressive attack here from Gladiatori. He got to the centre 50, but he did get shot on the break. So no penalty.
Those are the 2 centre players, which isn't so bad as long as you've got the width and you know how to hold it. Chris Caputo here taking the advantage on the tape side, but if he doesn't, nice! He's done it again. His survivability is great when he's taking out those players, Chris. Oh, hold on. Okay. I think from the comments in the chat, Chris Caputo, gold twister with the tan beanie. And this guy, I'm going to find the name of.
That was lucky there. He was about to play on.
This is Jeremy Doan. Oh, he caught one in the back. Oh, I was going to say if he doesn't walk, he's going to get a penalty.
Shot off his own player there. Oh, he did get a penalty.
He did, because I saw him shoot it, but obviously the Ultimate has seen that shot going on his back. He's seen Jeremy shoot his marker a few times. He's in an active base of play. He's right there on the front line.
Yeah.
That's a penalty. If he was maybe at the back and he was maybe supporting a front player, he might have got away with that. But nope, he's played an active role. He's got himself a penalty. Jeremy Doan is actually the only D1 rated player that's come over. Chris Caputo is pro. William Hughes, pro.
Bit of love for you there, Stoner.
Singing, sorry?
Bit of love for you there.
Thanks, Sharpie. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it. It was hard work, but you know.
You're still recovering.
Still recovering, yeah. The legs haven't recovered yet, and we'll see how I get on in Thailand in December.
Which, if anyone wants to, can head over to your page. There's a little GoFundMe. I don't mind supporting you. I don't mind promoting you because I think you should be out there. You represented GB with your jersey at the event, and I think you're someone that I'd be proud to see represent us over in Thailand. So I dedicated a few haircuts to you. I know a few people have chucked some money your way.
They have indeed, yes. Thank you everyone for the support, and I will be representing Great Britain.
I was talking to Jim the other day, your friend, and I was like, maybe you should sign up to the gym and go start doing some press-ups in the sauna, because it's going to be humid out there.
It is.
Speaking of hot environments, here we are in the Snake 50.
Right in front of you.
We're seeing another trade out here between sweepers and...
So we're in the same position we're in the first point, so he's going to get a kill.
Oh, free one as well.
He's waiting for that second inside kill, and there he comes. And then he's going to trade now.
I mean, if you're going to push the Dorito side so quickly on the break, you've got to be aware of the Snake opposite. He's doing the same again. He's going to do the same again. Oh my God! Twice.
Oh, that was a penalty if I ever saw him, and well done on the referee.
Oh, you think?
Absolutely, yeah.
But he didn't shoot him, but he shot his gun, right?
He shot his gun and
he lifted it, right? Yeah, and the guy sat there waiting for him.
Yeah.
You're right, Chris. It's an absolute penalty.
So 3 kills now for Shreeper's player, and well done, Breakout Spa.
Well done, Shreepers. You're doing absolute work.
Shot at him.
Oh, here we go. He did shoot, but he didn't hit him, Jason says. So I think Jason is going to overrule the ultimate and say, listen, just a yellow, not a red.
At the end of the day, it's the ref's decision. We see one thing, they see another. The refs have got multiple jobs looking at multiple players. It just so happens me and Tommy were concentrating on that player because exactly the same thing happened the point before.
Yeah. Shoot his gun yellow. He shoots the guy red.
Okay, it's fine.
He did shoot the gun because there's the ball right
For sure.
there.
Yeah, we know that. We know that he shot his gun, and the guy sat there waiting. Sweeper was literally just sat there waiting for him.
10 seconds.
Shot player comes around the corner. No way that he's going to see him or have his gun ready. I mean, unless he literally went round with his gun, but he didn't. Gladiatori started with 4, Chris.
I don't think that's going to stop Chris Caputo from pushing, though.
No, I don't think so too. I'm the kind of player that doesn't want to push with 4. I'd rather say to myself, if I'm going to lose this, I want to lose this attacking you. Oh, a great shot on...
There we go, and now it's...
I saw his hair, Flint. Check that hair.
It's merged in with his hair right now.
Could be. Oh!
So we have a clean player from Dynamite, so...
Wow. There's a good little Snake heads-up battle here. Once it finishes, let's have a little flick to the corner. Chris Caputo gets the kill there.
So we just had a trade in the middle of the field there. In favour of Dynamite.
You can see Gladiatori...
Gladiatori slightly better field position, even though they're a body down.
Wow, good communication with Jeremy there. He said, come over to my side, let's push the agenda. Great communication there. Chris has told his Batman what he needs. His Batman's given him. That's how you play paintball, right there. Anyone's watching, that's a great one to watch because they've started with 4, survivability was good, communication was good, they've acknowledged a stronger side that they can push, and they've pushed it. Fantastic. Really,
some great paintball watching right now.
Yeah.
The sun has decided to come out once again. It's getting hotter by the minute. Hopefully it stays like this. We don't want any rain this weekend. Kieran laughing at us there. He's obviously knows the weather report better than me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to tell you because you'll just be glad you're in here. That's all I'm saying. I've bought a Ranger.
Today's great.
Yeah, today's great.
Questionable.
Questionable. Look at that rain system. Ooh. Doesn't look like the breakout Spa Snake player wants to make the same mistake twice.
It's going to be good today for rain.
Yeah, sure.
So, as standard, both teams are in Snake 3 right now.
The Dorito side push from breakout Spa is good though. They're all the way up into Dorito 3.
How we move already?
Oh, did he miss him? Did he miss him? He did.
Oh,
but
he got 3 kills. I think he got that player there. Yes, he did. He got 3, so he did his damage.
He essentially killed 2, traded for 3. Shock having to retreat back to Snake 1. to make sure that he can get his gun up, head up, and get more of a grab on the game. Pushes back to Snake 2, trying to get lost from that Dorito player. Question now, will the shot player stay on that Dorito zone? He hasn't. I think that's going to cost him. I think that's going to cost him. I think he's going to stand up now, shoot in field on this Snake 3, and the Dorito brick guy is going to just cut him up. Though, has timing gone his way? Timing may have gone his way. Oh, he unluckily misses that shot on the Dorito brick player, but now he knows he's there. Oh, a great move by Shock to kill that Dorito player.
Wow, excellent.
Oh my god, great read and react there.
Yeah, Shock playing fantastic right now.
Yeah, they are.
Todd Anderson should be very happy with that game. One of his players took out 3. The remaining players, good communication, good finish.
Buzzer is pressed. Let's have a little look at the right cam. Nice point approved. You can see Gladiatori walking on there. They seem as if they have found the motivation they need from that game 1, what they lost. It was a bad loss as well, you know. It was against the 15s. It was 6-1. You know, they're going to have to come back from this, and they are.
20 seconds.
So, 2-1. One Whole Dynamite haven't found their feet. And maybe that's why they're losing, because Gladiatori have already had that one game. They understand where their lines are. Ron Holt haven't found theirs yet.
Nope. But still 11 minutes in this match, so
plenty of time. Dorito side, Ron Holt Blast losing his support player, leaving him as an island. He's going to have to play really smart now, not over-aggress. Gladiatori have got Chris Caputo in the Snake 3, matched. It looks like Ron Holt are looking for the infield shots, and then they've sent the Snake support player to stop Chris's attack. Smart move by Ron Holt.
Oh, he did raise his gun there, but that Dynamite player knows he can't speak after being shot, so
yeah,
he just gave him the point.
I feel as if that's a solid trade. A great move, but a solid trade. Gladiatori hold the Snake tape. Sorry, Ron Holt hold the Snake tape. Communicating the kills that he knows. Matched on the Dorito side in regards to the progression up the field. And there we go. 5 kills, 3 alive. Ron Holt needed that to draw it up for 2-2, Chris.
It's 2-2.
Do you know someone that's bad at driving? Find that they drive into stationary objects.
Tauntauns drove into the CPBS gate this morning, or yesterday.
So seems like Ainsley's putting together a quick little driving school in the car park, 5 p.m. tonight. Oh no, sorry, it's from 7 a.m. till 6 p.m. all day, every day, Friday to Sunday.
30 seconds.
He will school you. Other classes that Ainsley does, including litter control, lawn management,
cutting grass, yeah.
Yeah, and but he's also now a student of something I believe you're getting very good at, fatherhood.
Oh yeah, I've mastered that already. Easy.
Mastered.
Easy.
Mastered, he said.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a good woman doing the rest of the work, if you ask me.
Oh. I'm here for 3 days. She's at home.
Told you, mastered it. Shot going for a backline run. Looks like they're going for survivability, doubling up on the back centre, but keeping their guns up, keeping 100% firepower.
So, go on, sorry.
No, I was going to say Schweepers has gone for more of a infield vibe this time. He's got a back player supporting him. Okay, so Shot are 2-2, and they've decided to go for a much slower press.
Yeah, bit of a very conservative breakout for Shot right now.
Are they looking for a bounce shot from the inside Snake 1 into Snake 3?
It would seem that way, yeah. But remember, we are limited paint here at the NXL Europe, so we can only do that for a short amount of time.
Short amount of time, right? You are right though, Stoney. These mounds are filling up. Left, right and centre are now getting to capacity.
Yeah. The sun's come out now, so everyone wants to get a bit of that.
Yeah.
Those rays in.
But if you're smart, you've brought an umbrella.
Yeah.
If not, find one at your local suppliers when they're here. Should we have a little look at the teams here? This is Breakout Spa. You can see they've got Snake 1, Snake 2 and Snake 3.
So,
Snake 1 shooting infield, Snake 2 looking after the first Snake attack, and the first Snake attack looking infield for shots backs into that Dorito side. But doing really well, staying alive, which you've got to do over that Dorito side.
yeah, true. It's a bit of a strange play by Shot right now. They're on the they're not really looking to push, and they've got 2 players in Snake 2 right now.
Does that mean they're also not looking to lose?
No, but it's 2-2.
Yeah.
There's 8 minutes left, so.
Yeah, it's not like they decided at 0-0 that this is how they would play. Wow, I didn't even realise that Shocker got 2 in Snake 2, which is a pretty tight bunker, and it's obviously a coaching decision.
Yeah, I would say so too. Yeah, so.
Wow, there's some
bounce shots happening here.
Real heavy bounce shots trying to be attempted. What camera have we lost there? Good on Jewel. It's start. The start gate has obviously clipped one dude. Yeah. Wow. The sun has got its hat on.
This is at this point it's massively slowed down already. People are.
Are we seeing a sort of tempo change in the tournament? Are we seeing a tempo change in the game? It's 8 minutes. It's 2-2.
It's the game, but we've got a sneaky play here by the Shock. It's very exciting.
Could this be a make or break move?
Yeah, well, he sees the inside shot. He's going to come up. They already see each other.
Yeah, it looks like the Dorito player has actually seen it first. I wouldn't pop up there. I would come back a little. No, I would come back a little because he knows that that's where you're going to be popping up.
So I feel like the Shock player is going to crawl around and wants to go.
Well, whatever he does, he needs to do it fast, Chris.
Oh,
great timing there. Oh, here we go. This is it. All he has to do, Schweepers just has to reveal his back to the Snake player here. Yeah, here it comes, here it comes. But the breakout guy got him first. Oh, that could have been a potential penalty. Breakout support player was able to kill the Snake attack there. Oh, Lehman has just thrown his body away.
Yes.
He's absolutely thrown his body away.
So in all that chaos, there's still 2 Shock players left alive on the Dorito side against, I think it's 1 breakout spot. Yeah, I believe it's it's just 2-on right now.
Is he in the corner, Chris?
Oh, it's 3-on-1. 3-on-1 for Shock. So unfortunately we can't see the corner, and I don't think he is.
But you can see the press there from the Dorito side.
So it's excellent, another excellent point by Shock.
Well, let's run that point down. So, right from the get-go, they instantly looked like they wanted to either A, not lose the point, or B, stop Breakout's press.
Yeah.
That then has then translated into a longer point, which Breakout either weren't set up for, or they've also said, let's play a little slower as well, which has then created an even more dragged out game. And again, it must be those smart kills. And like you said, it was a good game by Shock because they were able to identify where the bodies were. They've made the moves and they've got the kills out of it. I think the Shot player maybe took a little bit too long about it, but who am I to say something, right? Here I am up here, and that's why they're down there.
Yeah, true. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, at that point, it was still 5-on-5, wasn't it? So.
Speaking of 5, Gladiatori get to start with 5 this game. Bearing in mind they won a point with 4 last point. Chris Caputo pushing the agenda, Snake side again. It looks like Ron Holtglass, Snake player, has got a problem with his loader, which isn't going to be good.
It's the Gladiatori player. Chris Caputo is going to push the agenda quite quickly.
I'm going to keep my eye on this Ron Holtglass.
Here we go.
Player,
he's looking, he's searching, and he's doing it. The Dynamite player is shooting that lane, so Caputo's got to be careful.
Yeah, he's got to be really careful here. Oh well, he's got lucky there.
You can see his shadow on the floor.
Yeah. Ooh. I mean, he's got to play really sensible here. You can see the bounce coming in off the inside Snake 1. He's essentially cut both sides.
He knows the angle, so he's at the perfect position right now to stay alive, and that's all he needs to do right now. He doesn't actually have to kill anyone.
I was just about to say, this is where his back player really needs to make the move and relieve some pressure for him. get that back on that can, get him to tuck in. Yeah, Jeremy Doan. Uh-oh, I think this is where Chris could lose his head. Pop top now. Just jump, a little jump shot here would be perfect. A great move by the run hole blast if he makes it. If he makes it.
And he did not make it.
Did not.
There's a bit of a far run, a bit of a stretch, to be honest. So Chris Caputo's going to do an inside move now, I feel, when he figures it out.
Yeah, but if he does, I think it'd be Jeremy actually. It is all go here. Jeremy making a smart move out to the centre 50, looking for the kill on the Doritos, and then hopefully going to get the kill on the Snake too. I would have thought. He did. He killed the.
There you go.
Doritos.
Here comes the move. Oh, we had no idea that there was a. Oh.
Jeremy for me there. He was the smart player. Chris stayed alive. Actually, was it Chris's survivability or was it Jeremy's read and react to get the close? Chris died.
I mean, it was a combination of both, but it started with Chris because obviously he was the distraction all the way up the field. All the guns were turned on them, weren't they?
Correct, which gave Jeremy the space to manoeuvre. You're right, Chris. You are right.
20 seconds.
Ricardo K says Dynamite need to be more explosive. I'd probably agree.
No pun intended, right?
No pun intended. But I would agree with you, actually. I think Ron Holt are playing the back line a little bit too much. We'll break out Spargo for a harder, faster push.
Yeah, so different game plan for Shot now. They've gone back to their Snake 3 attack. But they do lose their Dorito side, so that is a bit exposed right now. Oh, a little bit too aggressive by Shock, which has helped break out Spargo do the push.
A good fill though from Shock to fill Snake 2, so that essentially calms Sweepers. Oh, but Sweepers absolutely sweeps up.
Sweeps up. He's cleaning up the field.
We've moved into the pun era of the
Pun era, yeah. So
Shock losing a player from the Dorito side, but breakout Spar. Really cool.
So one down breakout there. A 3-3 game.
5 minutes left on the clock. That can go anyway. That can go absolutely anyway. Oh, hold on. No, 3-2. Wait. Breakout just won that.
Nocturnal painting. Yes, there is some in the UK. We do get it sometimes, but it is a shock to the system when we do. I mean, even Tommy's rocking his sunglasses right now indoors.
It's just a bit bright, Chris. Got sensitive eyes. What do you think Ron Holt are thinking?
30 seconds.
They are down 1. It's not like they've been absolutely blown out of the water, though.
No, I think that the Dynamite are, in my opinion, from what I've seen, they're generally a slower team. So they've just got to figure that out and make them play their style of play. I mean, the Snake side is very slow, although it is, you know, where a lot of stuff is happening, it's happening later in the game.
Yeah. Which is where Control does well. Control does well in the mid game and the end game. You know, chaos is going to be chaos no matter what. It's can you survive the chaos? Oh, I think the Snake player caught one, but it looks like he might have got away with it. Big press from Gladiatori into the centre there, Chris.
Oh, I think we're about to get a penalty on Dynamite. No, he was. They're going to get shot on Terry talking, but he was very lucky to not get a penalty there. 2 down for Dynamite, but Gladiatori do have all the positions right now, so this is going to help the Chris Caputo, the Snake player, to push, and that's what he's doing right now.
That centre brick player, though, has had great containment out on the Snake corner, stopping any kind of push that Ron Holt have had. And and the back centre's just under so much pressure now. He's fighting for his life, Chris.
He's indeed.
Oh, that's a great angle, Chris. Good choice.
So the Snake 4 player for now from Gladiatori is wrapping on the back centre, as you can see on your screen.
Is he looking for a bounce shot from the 2 into the 3? Did he just get that?
I don't know if he got it, but that was a good move.
Sure, it's a thing. Start cam's still blurry, Kieran, just so you know, brother.
Do you have start cam right as well, no?
Yeah, start. No, we don't. No. Oh, wait, what's this third cam? Oh, okay, that's all three plus the start cam. Oh, so that's left, right, and the start date.
20 seconds.
We'll just leave it on dual there for a second. I left it on dual. Would you like me to select a certain angle? No? All good. I've just left it on dual for a moment. Just have a look how both of these break out, because I think this is going to be interesting.
Yes.
This could come down to the breakout. I think. So Shock are not going for a hard press in the snake again. They're going for that pocket style.
Yep.
It looks like their snake player may have.
Oh,
he's going to penalise him. Oh, a yellow. He's got a yellow. So that's a 1-for-1, but breakout also lose a body.
Oh, it's big push by the Shock player there, though.
Shock, unfortunately. See,
oh.
Chaos is happening. Even. What is going on? What the hell just happened?
So somebody gave the towel there. I think it was Shock.
I have no idea what just happened, Chris. Bodies came off left, right, and centre. 1-4-1. There's a penalty over on Shock side. Breakout seem to just be losing bodies out of their bunkers. And the next thing you know, a towel's called. I just got a comment from one of my friends, and it's the thing that I honestly was hoping for. You and Stoney commentating reminds me of the commentators from Dodgeball. Like, you know, one's like super serious, and I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know how that's going to work out for him. What do you think, Chris?
We're going to watch that tonight now, aren't we?
Have you not watched? Oh,
I have,
we
but
could.
it's been a long time.
We could totally watch that. I've got my Fire Stick with me, so yeah. And yes, Tommy is the absolutely kind of person who would keep his sunglasses on a lanyard. My entire life is on a lanyard now.
It is. Otherwise it falls to the bottom of it.
Yeah, like even my mother knows now if she buys me things, it's got to have a loop. And like she becomes so proud of it. She's like, oh look, it's got a loop. I was like, oh cheers, mum. I appreciate the lanyardage. Oh look at us, Chris, matching t-shirts.
It seems like we're going professional.
Oh!
Don't I look like an idiot not wearing my sunglasses inside?
Oh.
Sorry, I'll get them on the break. In the car.
Are you saying that you need them? Are you getting a bit of a forehead squint right now?
No, I'm just getting jealous.
Right.
You look so good.
Oh, Chris. Such a tease. Action Sports Norway had a good comment, and that'll be for Runholt. Time to wake up. Different time zones. Has it affected them?
I mean, it's only... Oh, I don't know.
Okay, if anyone needs shade, Bad Touch has canopy, £5 entry. That must be Bad Touch maybe over there in the centre. Okay, here we go. A big push now on the Snake side, shooting inside for Runholt. Yep. Chris Caputo stays at Snake 2, shoots the inside.
It's like the Caputo show, this match.
Yeah, but I tell you what, he's doing really well because he's got his teammate Jeremy behind him. Like that is clearly a teamwork that's working.
Yeah, I mean, I hope this is Chris Caputo, otherwise we look stupid.
No, I think it is. I tell you what, I bet you I can even go to his Instagram and he'll be shooting that goal twisted.
Seems to be a favoured American gun, the Twister, doesn't it? With the same loader.
Same loader. That's him.
Okay, here he is on your screen right now.
There he is.
Made his penetration. He knows. You don't.
Oh, here we go. In the Snake. This is going to be a good one. Yeesh. I personally think, yeah. I think the one
Commentator the curse there by the Caputo show.
Did he catch Jeremy on the foot? Watch his right foot. Oh, well.
So Snake 1 picked him up there.
Did Runholt drink a cup of coffee in between the last 2 points? Well, I think this is the Runholt Dynamite that Action Sports Norway was looking for. Time to wake up. I think they're awake, because that's the point they needed. That puts it 4-3, 5 minutes left on the clock. All to play for, Chris.
Well, a great couple of matches so far.
Yeah, we have had some good paintball. We really have.
So when the next team comes on, we've got, after this set at 10:45, we've got Joy Division versus 5-star and 15s versus Ranger.
So all 4 teams have played already this morning.
They're all warm.
Yeah, they're all warm-ish. 15s have been on the mound, watching and scouting. You can see Alla on the mound. They look like they're scouting Dynamite right now because they're playing them next.
Correct, they're over there.
There they are. Breakout are currently playing, so they won't be able to scout Section, but they should have maybe had a look at them earlier. Section had a bad morning anyway.
Yep.
Alright, here we go. 5 minutes 20, 4-3 to start. Good morning, Ainsley. Do you want to come and say hello to the world? Do you want to check in?
We to book you.
Yeah, we've already promoted your driving school. We've said that it's great for hazard perception, stationary objects, and lane control.
Yes, it's very important, I think, when driving to pay attention to the obstacles in front and make sure you don't crash into things. That is the goal of the driving school.
But I see that you're offering
hazard avoidance.
hazard avoidance, but 15% off. I think that's
a
fantastic.
Bargain. I mean, it's this weekend only, but you know, it's take it while you can.
Ainsley, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes.
How long did the event take to set up?
Probably the last week.
Yeah, full 7 days kind of vibe.
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
Probably 4 or 5 people a day.
Nice. Oh
doing
wow.
Very long hours.
Yeah. Well done to those people that got involved in that.
Field looks great. Grass looks great. AstroTurf looks great.
It's really strange because you get to this point this morning and your alarm goes off at 5 and you're like, I am tired. And then you're like, my event's not even started yet.
Yeah.
Like, so you get to tomorrow morning and you're like, right, okay, now work starts.
Okay, so if anyone walks past you, essentially keep conversation to like less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, no stop and chats.
No stop and chats. It's walk and talk.
Yeah, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Wow, we're honoured to have you right now then.
Yeah, we are.
You come down for a sit-down break.
But I wanted to just get your face in. I wanted to say thank you on behalf of everyone here because obviously you have.
Thank you to you guys for doing this.
Well, no, we're having a great time.
Okay, good.
But because you've currently got divisional players playing Div 1, 2, 3, 4, and Breakout.
And 5.
And 5.
5 and Breakout. And Div 5 has 22 teams this weekend.
22 teams. That's a good show.
The bottom is so good in the UK.
Okay.
So bottom divisions, that is really healthy. The bottom end of the school, people coming in, super healthy.
Well, the mounds look absolutely jam-packed.
Yeah, everyone's came out.
All sides.
Great.
All sides look great. We do have some bad weather coming to tomorrow though, so we do say.
Well, you say that, but I pay for an app.
Okay.
And there is rain, but it's 2 millimetres each day, which is nothing.
Yeah, and I've seen the weather system essentially is quite strong and it's quite bitty. But
yeah. So I think there'll be, but it's sunny as well. So there's going to be just little fronts coming through, and it'll drop a little bit.
So a light jacket with a potential umbrella for the rain.
It's not all doom and gloom.
No, absolutely not.
So,
and there's been some great paintball out here today, Ainsley.
To be honest, if it's like that tomorrow, it helps because the ground is not going to get destroyed at all. The ground is so hard, it's cracking in places.
Oh gosh.
So it'll be a case of, it'll just help you to slide a little bit, so no one's got to worry about anything. We'll be all good. It should help with sliding, and it should be a good weekend.
And apart from obviously a, dare I say it, uneventful event, because obviously a nice smooth event is what you want.
Yes.
Is there anything you're looking forward to this year? Is anything?
Yes.
5 o'clock Sunday.
I get that.
Yes. Fixing the gate is up there on my list as well.
Securing the
yeah.
gate.
Repairing the fence as well that Paul took out yesterday.
Okay.
His driving skills. Many things.
Many things.
Yeah.
I think a few people might be looking forward to the ice cream mission.
Ice cream van is booked today. He's coming today.
Nice.
So I'll give him a call in a moment.
We'll go get an ice cream. I reckon we'll treat ourselves.
Yeah. I think we should.
But thanks for joining us.
All
And I
right.
don't want to take too much of your time.
Continue.
Yeah. Thank you very much for.
I mean, it's a close game.
Yeah,
Don't
it is.
talk to me.
We're doing well.
Yes.
Carry on.
So anyway, back to the event. So right now on your screen we've got Gladiatori versus Dynamite. This point in particular, while Ainsley was up here, has been quite a slow point.
Yeah.
The slowest of the match.
A crucial death over on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
He was an island there. Unless there's someone in the tower still. I can see 2 pots on the floor and there are shots going down on it. So I'm going to assume they still have someone in the tower over there, but he dies.
I think that's the first time we've seen Caputo get an inside kill now.
Oh, but look at the Caputo. Oh, Caputo gets distracted by Snake 2.
And gets destroyed at the same time.
Destroyed and got no one. A good push for Gladiatori though over on the Dorito side. The deaths, like I said over there, from D1 and from the tower, where you've got to have that survivability. Oh, do you know what? I potentially think Dynamite could have let that point drag out just a few more seconds to see if they could survive the press. But apparently not. Okay, Gladiatori go up another point there. Breakout Spar 5, Shock 3. Shock had a loss in the first game against Joy. Can't be losing this one. But it could be home time already.
Oh yeah, that's
You play 4 prelim games or you play 3?
Play 4.
You play 4.
2 a day.
So if they lose 2 today, they got to win 2 tomorrow.
Yes, cutting it close as well. But there's still 5 minutes left on the game. They're only 2 points down. We've seen some shockingly good points from Shockwave.
Yep.
Shock, sorry.
But we could be waving them goodbye if they don't pick it up.
Yep. And they're picking it up right now, and they've just shot 2 people on the snake side. So they're going to penetrate straight away into snake 4. And the inside snake on the snake side as well. Ready? He just needs that pack to poke out a little bit. So the widest guy for breakout is the back centre. So this shot guy does have to be careful, but they are pushing very hard now. They know they need the 2 points. Shock have all the positions right now. They just need to not mess it up. We just shot the breakout spar player, so the
that's the point that Shock needed, Chris.
Yes.
That is the point that Shock needed, and they did it well. 4 alive. Was it 3 alive? 1, 2, 3, 4. That was the point they needed. Smart, controlled, but also pressing, because it's not like they've got all day. They've got 2 minutes 33. No, sorry.
That's the previous game. They still had 4 minutes.
4 minutes. And now we're starting to see some points go a little longer. It's not like the average has gone a bit longer now. The average is maybe up to a minute and a half rather than these really fast points that we saw in the first set. I'm glad someone saw our aftershock puns there.
Putting Helltone
they were very good though. They were very good. Okay, looks like Ron Holt Blast are going to go only for. Gee whiz, only 2 guns up on the break, and they went for a push into the centre and out Dorito side, which they lost, which leaves them absolutely blown out on the Dorito side. If I was the centre guy, once you get that kill, he needs to move out to Dorito side, because if Gladiatori acknowledge that their entire Dorito side is gone, Ron Holt's centre player is going to get shot in the back. Oh, what a great move at the right time there. Chris Caputo just eats that paintball.
Oh, so that was a very good point from Dynamite.
Ron Holt woke up. Ron Holt woke up.
Right. So they're only 1 point behind with 2 minutes, so it's anybody's game right now.
Point's good, Chris. Point is good. 3 minutes 51, 5 to 4. Breakout Spar have already played a game. No, sorry, this is their first game. Shock with the loss. They've got to win this to stay in the tournament, really.
20 seconds.
Though there's nothing wrong with a bit of hardship in the prelims, is there?
No, at all.
Can't have it too easy, because then come Sunday.
Yes, that's always the situation you're in. You get a really easy prelims, which makes you feel good because you know you can beat them, and then first game Sunday, you get that whack.
Slap in the face.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, someone's had a hard 4 games, and then they meet you in Sunday. They've had to pull back points. They've had to go fast, slow, etc. But if you've just been torching people all weekend, all of a sudden you might come undone.
I don't know if you can hear that on the screen right now. Todd Adamson is telling them exactly what they're going to do. He's also shouting it across the field, so the other team must be able to hear that.
I don't think Todd is afraid of letting someone know their plans, because I think he's the kind of guy that would say, I'll give you my plans, good luck stopping it.
True, he's a confident man.
Guy's been in the game long enough.
10 seconds.
He's seen the game go from the woods, wearing camouflage, all the way up to us looking like Power Rangers.
Here we go. We lost 2 players from shock. 3 players from shock. Sorry there, Tommy.
No. Your information was way better than mine. I was just going to say how Sweepers looks like he's just going to go for his press again.
So breakout Spa versus 2 players right now, and we have the push from Troopers.
And it looks like the his back player in the Snake Brick is absolutely not allowing anyone down the tape.
That would also tell me, as being part of shock, that they're pushed round to our Snake. That's how it played at the CPPS when we played a couple of weeks ago. So the shock player now on his screen is now looking for a spot.
I think he's maybe shooting his opposite as well. Yeah, he's shooting his opposite. Great move by Sweepers, but get your gun up, brother. Will he get the second one? No, he doesn't.
He just threw his body weight there. I don't know if he got some false information or did that on his own. The shot player's just taken out.
That could even it up.
It's 4-on-1 now.
Is it? Yeah. It's not the end of days in regards to this game for shock, but they're going to have to do something quite magical in this next point. Because there's only 156, did I see? Alright, let's see who's out. Chris Caputo, Jeremy. That means that's one of the Riddle.
30 seconds.
What's his second name?
So 10.5 BPS, 4 pots and a load per person. You can you exchange paint between players? In this game?
On the field, yeah. You can throw a player a pot, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Confused by that because in our league, the CPPS, we were not allowed to exchange paint or pick up paintballs from the floor, unfortunately.
Oh, you can't in CPPS. You can't throw someone a pot.
Nope.
No. But you is.
You didn't know
I
that?
would totally do it too. Well,
Back to the game, so, yeah.
Is it a penalty or is it just an elimination?
It's a penalty.
So both players would come out, essentially? Wow.
You're both cheating.
Gee Louise!
Oh, Christopher gets another shot to the face. I think that he's the key player now that they're watching.
Oh wow. Okay, so I'm going to go to the left cam. I'm going to go for the push, and then I'm going to just try something. Let's see this push now.
Start
Wrong start gate, unfortunately. Is that there isn't 2 start gate cams there, right? Yeah, just that one. That's fine.
Maybe next year.
Kieran, may I ask?
Just an order, that's just what you do.
Oh, do this one first.
That first.
Oh, so to do this, I must do this first.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on there though.
Don't mess with it.
Okay. It's just there's been some great snake battles there. It would be great to just quickly take a look back again if it is just as simple as. Does it have like if I pressed it now, does it do 3 seconds like either side or anything?
I don't know what it's set. I think it's 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Press it backwards.
There we go. Game's about to begin.
Okay, so essentially it can happen. Then I can press save. Roger that. Clip that.
I'll time it now. Make sure it's
Every time. know that the shot player is a good presser. Shooters get absolutely torn up by the centre brick, Chris.
No, breakup lost 3 players now. I feel like a towel's going to come in.
I mean, you wouldn't from start because you want to drag that out. It's 6-4. You want to drag that out as much as possible. Let them fight for their time. Good point.
Excellent point. Yeah.
Good
so
point.
Shocker not out of this game. There's 2 minutes left. So
some good coaching decisions were made.
The next point might decide.
So they either made some good coaching decisions, or maybe that information from Todd Adamson that he was shouting out was useful for them.
Yeah, maybe.
30 seconds.
Okay, Gladiatori stacking up. Need the 5th player. That 5th player.
20 seconds.
Okay, 5-5, 1 minute 10. I think this is going to be a fantastic point.
This is the decider. Who's your money on, Tommy?
I'll be honest.
I'm taking Gladiatori.
I want Ron Holt to win, so fine.
Okay.
Because I was thinking. I think Gladiatori will win it.
Pound.
I want a pound. Oh my god.
Pound bet right now.
Oh my god. There's live gambling happening. Ron Holt, take a little look. Mid beam. It's a good decision.
4 on 4.
Damn it. Last 60 seconds, so it's got to be a clean game now, Chris.
Kabuto's been a little more conservative.
Wow.
This
He
point.
can't be throwing his body away here now.
Yeah.
A smart move from Ron Holt through the middle. Will it work? He gets 1. He gets diced up before he gets 3, but he did take out Jeremy and Chris on this side here. Can Ron Holt close it out?
35 seconds left in the game. Dynamite are making the push, and I owe Tommy a pound.
Yes. Bang. But so were we betting on the win for the game, or were we betting on the point?
The game.
The game. Well then.
So then you win.
Still in the air. Still in the air.
27 seconds left.
Yeah. I think Gladiatori can easily put a 27-second point down. Well, they'll need to put a 15-second point and then essentially give themselves 7 seconds to run. Because
cameras fell over.
Yes.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Cameras fallen over. Oh, why am I the guy that they shoot?
No, perfect.
Perfect. Big thumbs up. Okay.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We're just trying to sort out the cameras that fell over. Tommy is the man at the moment.
Do you know how many times I've been mistaken for the captain of our team? Like Tommy, captain's meeting. Like, you think I'm responsible for this team? Hell no. Sam Jays is always will be.
I thought it was Eddie.
Sorry?
I thought it was Eddie.
No, well, yeah, Eddie in our team, but like in regards to, yeah, he takes regards to the admin, but no, don't be talking to me. I'm not making any decisions like that. No, thank you.
10 seconds.
Oh, look at this. Kalen Klinglesmith, if that's an American name, or Canadian maybe. Got work in 3 hours and I've been watching since 3 a.m. It's worth it. Way more fun to watch than the US NXL.
Oh, thanks for that.
Well then, hopefully our commentary has helped you out there, bud.
Yeah.
I think you have a great day at work. Okay?
I think you're lying, but appreciate it.
Man, there's been some good games though, Chris.
Yeah.
Like, you know, in the end of the day, you're looking at, Shock here that...
Shock are pushing.
Yeah, they really are. Oh, Shweepers hasn't sensed it. All he has to do is acknowledge this.
His spidey sense has got to be tingling.
Just go get him. Everyone has turned the wrong way. If he moves now, he's going to get 2 kills, maybe 3. There's 2. Here comes the 3rd. Oh, he didn't get the 3rd. He didn't get the Snake 1 guy. Traded out with the Snake Brick. 1 minute 20 go.
He's got to go. He knows he's got to go.
He's got to go.
Anybody's live at left at the end of this point.
He's got to go.
Oh, so they have a breakout, have lost the Dorito side. Oh, but the shot player also gets shot as well. So, shot player in. Oh, good. Good. Keeping his head on the swivel there.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. Audible there, so well done, Shock.
He's still got one guy to do though. Ron Hot Blast still over in the 5. Back left. Makes the smart decision. Came in field, using the tower to block himself out. Wow, he's really lost him.
No, he's found him now.
Oh, if Shock throws this away, Todd is going to rip him a new hole. Oh, he did! He lost it! Oh my god! Oh, he's going to get a roasting when he gets to the pits. He did the right thing. He contained him in the corner.
He had to go. He had to go.
He had to go, but did he over battle? Did he come out in the right? He came out in the same spot twice in that Dorito.
Why is no one held it?
Well, here we well, because breakout Spa don't need to. Breakout Spa don't need to.
Big mistake.
By Spa.
So he's going to get the point now.
And that could have been tied up for 30 seconds.
Well, you wouldn't. Oh, was the point essentially over at 30 seconds, Kieran?
That's when it happened.
Yeah, well, they would have tried to get 2 points. I think they saw
breakout
the.
Spa don't need to shot.
So congratulations to Breakout there.
That's one win for Breakout.
This is going to be interesting. 27 seconds left, 5 seconds. There's going to be a lot of...
30 seconds.
Alright. Money is on the table, Chris.
Oh, money's on the table. Yeah.
Money is on the table. 27 seconds. Dynamite are up 1, 6 to 5.
Just go to draw cam because it's going to be a lot.
There's no overtime.
There's going to be a lot.
So.
Is that?
Nope. Not prelims, bro.
You sure?
No overtime in a prelim.
In the NXL,
Is there? Oh, Chris Capuro! Wow, did you see the referee?
He did, yeah. Did he get a
referee
penalty?
knew it was going to happen.
Did he get a penalty for that? No, he didn't.
Watching it happen. Ron Holt Dynamite back centre thinks it feels if he's back further bounce on
12
his shoulder.
seconds left. Gladiatori pushing on the backside.
Doesn't
They're doing
seem
alright.
strong enough. Can Gladiatori make the press that he kills the Dorito push? That's it. That's it. Ron Holt seems to have got that one, Chris.
Oh, so
hurry up. That was a good win by Ron Holt because they started slow. They did. They started slow and then they found. Obviously, they needed to press in times.
yeah, so that was a good game. They pushed when they needed to. It was an up and down match. So well done to both teams. So the next matchup is Joy Division versus 5 Star and 15s versus Rangers. The match is scheduled to start 10 minutes ago, so we're a little bit behind right now. So we're going to go to commercial break and we'll be back in a short amount of time.
Very short.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Man. Yeah, so it's not, it's that Elgato's fault. Nah, it's set me up and see movie, look, see?
20 seconds.
Mess with the ball.
It's your turn to say welcome back. Goodbye.
10 seconds.
Welcome back, everyone. Right now, you're looking on the field again. Joy Division versus 5 Star, and after them is 15s versus Rangers. We're about to start this match any second now.
I think this is going to be a good head-to-head matchup. Both teams have been aggressive in the morning. Joy with a win, and 5 Star with a win.
Yes, I think it's definitely going to be a good match. You've got a couple of Canadians playing for 5 Star. Obviously, Joy Division are seasoned veterans. They definitely know what they're doing. And still 5 on 5, I believe.
Big, heavy snake side in regards to the play for 5 Star. Playing a bit of an island there in the tower and Dorito 1. Looks like Joy have learned from game one, not just throwing Harrison down the tape straight away.
Yes, correct. Harrison has seemed to have slowed it down.
Well, let's be honest. Alive is better than dead.
Yeah. And Joy have just given lost a couple of bodies on the Dorito side.
Also just lost a body over here,
Yeah.
Stoney.
Yeah, but 5-star was set up for that on in Snake 2.
Yes,
He was
they
waiting
were.
for that move the entire point, so well done 5-star there.
Yeah, like I say, I really feel as if the general mentality of this build has to be heavy bodies on the Snake side, your big surviving heads-up players on the Dorito side.
So Harrison 5's on his own right now. Well, he's just taking a body out, so you have to watch on Harrison.
He's on his own on this side, but there is still
Oh no,
a
he's
back
sorry.
centre.
I apologise. There is a back
There
centre.
is still a back centre, yeah, sorry. 5-star decided to retreat a little to Snake 2, maybe to stop that press, because it gives him a shot around the Snake 3. So if any player does decide to be on their feet going around that corner, that 5-star player is going to be able to get them. But they can crawl, and the wise thing is to crawl around that corner.
I think Let's is here.
Yeah?
See him there on the,
Why
on
not?
the mounds?
Why don't he
In
come
green?
up?
In green?
Message him.
See him
tell-
there on the
tell him
mound?
to come up.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, tell him to come up for sure. I'll get him to come up if he is here.
So this point has definitely slowed down already. They've lost bodies. Both teams. 5-star are trying to work this out right now. There is only two players left of Joy, and they've got a decent crossing going, but 5-star do have the bodies to make something go. Get something going.
Let's see if he reaches for his phone.
Oh, looks at his watch.
Or looks at his watch. Is he a watch guy?
He does have an Apple Watch.
I do like. I see that you've actually got the Ultra. Very jealous of that. Does altitude?
Does, yeah. Also does also a certified scuba diver, so it also does depth.
You are a certified scuba diver. You have your padding.
I do have my paddy, yes.
No way! I didn't know that. And we're not just talking like lads scuba diving
No, I'm talking
qualifications, right?
22 meters.
Oh, 22 meters. Oh.
That might not be very far, but that's all.
Hey man, you can breathe underwater.
Yeah. So 5-star just lost another player, so well done, Joy right now. 5-star seem to be running from bunker to bunker right now. Seem to be panicking a little bit.
Is it panic or is it readjustment? They've had the field to play with. They've got their own field. Do they know their lanes? Do they know their zones?
True. Harrison is also repositioned as well.
Surviving a lot better in this game.
It's the longest point of the day so far.
Well, if we started at 15 minutes, we're currently coming up to our 4th.
So 5-star are pushing, and Harrison's making his move, and gets away with it.
Did the right. There we go. That's how Harrison should be playing.
So,
Controlled until he needs to be.
so do we say it? That's why you pay Harrison Fry.
Wow. So Joy got the win in the first one. So no matter how many times he threw his body away, the outcome was what they wanted. So, and Joy had a 6 point against 5 against Shock. So it came close. Question is, will it be close again against 5-star? I mean, that point went long, so it would suggest that the games are going to be long. Money. Not that we're going to do this all weekend, or both of us will be out of pocket. I think this is going to be a bit of a 15s heavy game. Rangers didn't really do well in their first game, even though they won it. It was a 5-3 against ALA.
Yep.
They didn't look as if they could stop multiple styles. They kind of got lucky with Alla.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Here we go. Clint Moore in the back centre. Also Jim shooting off the break, moving up to the can. Jim McGowan taking the centre 50 right now, trying to lock down the Dorito side. And we have James Green, as usual, in the snake, with Clint Moore just filled out to back him up. But this play for the Rangers all on his own right now. Plenty of communication from both teams. No one seems to be doing any more pushes.
James Green doing his standard intelligent snake play. Rangers looking like they've set up for a bit of a pressing 15s because they're not pushing the agenda on the Dorito side. Looks as if they're happy to just stay here in the pocket. Rangers lost a few bodies though, right, Stoney?
I've not seen anyone off yet. But yeah, I would say so. There's no one on the. They have someone in the corner for Rangers. But you know, no one's making any drastic moves from both teams right now. So I think the 15s are still 5 up.
It looks like Luckies are trying to slip a little ball into the gaps in the snake beam there, snake 3. Well, they were. Jim McGowan's got the centre there. Jim McGowan communicating over to Mason there in the Doritos.
So I mean, the 15s have clearly been scouting Rangers. You know, obviously Marcelo's come up with a game plan, and this is the game plan for this point. So. Well,
Greeny's pretty much an island over here, Stoney. So he's kind of got to play it smart and keep his survivability high, because if he loses his body, Rangers could be there just to absolutely take advantage. Now, just as I say that, they double up on this take now. So with Rangers front player and a guy behind him,
they're definitely going to make a push now.
Could do.
If they can get dominance on Greeny right now, the snake player will come round.
Jim McGowan is definitely focused on the Dorito side, so they could do it. Greeny would do well to communicate to Jim that there are 2 players over here.
There we go. Ranger player has got dominance on the tape now, but Clint Moore.
Oh, great shot by Greeny though.
Clint Moore.
No, sorry, he was smart, he came over the top, he knew that they were going to be coming, and he made sure he just kept on him, he didn't turn infield and lost it. Tell me more, Chris, what's happening with Clint?
So Clint Moore is backing up Greeny, so he's got the tape. Greeny's trying to fight his way out, but you know, no one's going to move. The Jim McGowan has locked down the backside, but on the backside snake, they are in that bunker right now.
I've not seen him turn his head once over to Greeny though. I really feel as if Greeny needs to connect with Jim. The job was done.
So well done 15s.
Yeah, great play from 15s. Cool, calm, cucumber that Clint is. A neon cucumber with that kind of green though. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
That's his breakout.
10 seconds.
I don't know, but that's where he's.
Well, he's definitely setting up as if he's going to the cowbell on the corner right now. That's for sure. Yep, dogleg to the cowbell. Feels.
5-star losing a player, but they luckily had two players in the snake 1, so he should take it over. Well, the second player just come out as well now.
This is where the opposition have got to be careful. They don't just call the snake kill and assume that there's no one there. Good opportunity movement there from Wrangle.
Here we go. Nobody knows they're on the east side of the bunker right now.
First. Oh! That was fun.
No,
both players didn't know they were there, but they heard each other's movement.
Well done on 5-star. He pulled across, but didn't pull his trigger.
No.
Plenty of bodies for Joy Division left over.
Towel. Point approved.
15's retaking the field now. We've got Clint Moore. Oh, Coffee's out. So Greeny, Levy, and TC, I think. Is that TC? Spence.
Coffee, Green, Ethan, Clint, and Spence. Green frames. TC has white frames, I believe.
Levy doing that break out to the centre and filling out to the inside snake. So we're playing the bounce shot right now. 15s are trying to shoot a bounce shot. So we've just lost Spence, trying to push too hard, but Clint Moore's just filled out into Dorito 2.
Which is essentially Clint's main role, to always make sure that he is plugging those gaps.
Coffee has just snuck out to the wide angle on the back right of your screen right now.
Look as if they clearly waiting for something that I don't think is going to happen. I think we're waiting for James Green to come to
No.
like some coffee, yes. Setting up for a point. Let's James again, popping top here. There now. This would be the moment.
Oh.
Here comes Levy. Here comes Levy.
The Ranger player there just taking
Levy doesn't know he's there. Levy does not know that player is there, or he wouldn't be doing this. Oh! No. I personally feel as if... Oh, he survived it, so there we go. Nice. Really
Here
nice.
we go. James Green doesn't know he's there either.
I don't think he does, but he should have, because... Oh, he did! He got lucky! I think Greeny read that wrong. He should have seen Levy die so close there.
Okay.
Yep. And then you've also got James shooting cross field, but he is being looked after by the temple. Coffee supporting Greeny here.
So Greeny could actually crawl down the snake on their side right now if he needed to.
Jeez, Coffee's got his lungs on today.
That's the first time I've ever heard Coffee speak.
I didn't know which one you're pointing at, ref, so I'm going to play the game.
That's fine, it's fine.
This is the mindset of Marcelo, the coaching
Here we go, boys. Hey, field shot, Clint Moore. Hey, pop.
Hey, what can you play speed, there's a short guy that always second
I'm scared of
Yeah. two snake 3 pushes off the break as always.
They're matched, Stoney. They're pretty much matched bunker for bunker. Now that back centre movement is a snake 2 is the only difference. Good communication now from 5-star. Something that they did really well in game 1. When they beat section 5-0. Joy straight player doing well, she just controlled the tape.
So Harrison Fry, if he's on the field, once again slowing it down.
Well, I can't see him in the snake brick, which seems to be his favoured bunker when he moves from the cowbell. So we've either missed his death,
or he's not on the field, or he didn't play.
In the first place, yeah. Well, Joy are up 2-0, so maybe they thought, let's put someone else on there. Let's maybe see if we can try something new.
Yeah, true. I mean, from going off the Joy's previous match, they were very aggressive, and some of that aggression they lost points with. So maybe they decided to take it back a little bit. But
well, 5-star definitely showed us that they were more leaning towards a controlled attack. They weren't just pushing their agenda. They didn't send a snake player from our side to theirs. They didn't push the middle a lot. They really just sent bodies heavy on snake side, controlled, got the kills, communicated them across. Survivability on the maybe Joy have said, look, we know that they've been in the snake. They've good zone control, but can't just go running from there. Because we said earlier, didn't we? Joy would get past the zone. They said, let's not even engage with the zone. Let's just get past them so that we don't get shot. That's two Joy players from that Dorito side now. Will the 5-star acknowledge it and push some bodies around that way? Snakes retreat back to snake 1. Will he make another bug out to the 3 or tall tower? Oof. Yeah, the Joy division got real close there. Caught some spray. Oh. Yeah, I think it was felt the pressure. I need to go. And he didn't. He's 2-0 up.
The Joy Division down players right now, and 5-star literally communicating all over the field to make sure they know where everyone is. As mentioned earlier, this field you can actually lose people quite easily on the Dorito side.
Good communication from 5-star there.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of their American players has showed his experience.
Canadian.
Great communication from 5-star. That's exactly what you want to hear, isn't it, Stoney?
Yes, it's 4 against 2 right now, and 5-star are not looking to push it too hard. And they are 2 points down though.
But 5-star communicating his needs. He's acknowledging what he needs, and that is how they're going to get themselves out of their body down motion. And they get a really crucial kill there, Stoney. There it is. There's that controlled survivability over that Dorito side. It is vital.
Ooh.
Did he survive? Sorry.
He did survive. There was actually no players left, so it was actually.
Yeah. Roan cap. There we go.
Point approved.
Ah. Okay, so there's a looks like 5-star. I've got a bunker called the taxi. Makes more sense now. Let me try to see if I can see. Oh, we keep getting this mixed up. 5-star. I've got the Canadians. Yeah, so Nick Campbell, Dylan Rosado, Clayton Rosado.
10 seconds.
Alright, here go 15s. Looks like Warsaw are going to go Snake 1, Cowbell, and the Tower.
Mason is in now, going that can.
This Tower guy needs to stay alive if he makes it to Dorito 1. He's really, really on his own, so he has to stay alive. I feel as if Rangers lose this Dorito player, no matter how strong this Snake side is, they're going to get absolutely bum rushed. Got TC over there too, who's a fantastic gunfighter.
With Mason backing him up there in the can, and Jim McGowan was in the free, and he's filled out to the Snake big break on the left side. TC's made a blinding move and ran all the way through, but unfortunately got shot by his own player. So
James Green noticed that they needed to calm down a little bit. A little bit of a calm, cool, collected vibe there from James Green.
Yeah, Jim's trying to get his stats up.
Yeah, is he trying to increase those stats?
The green machine.
Yeah. Oh, Jim McGowan has decided to not push the buzzer. He's going to leave it to Ranger Warsaw to notice. And there they go. They have noticed it. Good cleanup from Jim. Hilarious. We've got our resident NXL Europe cheerleader there over on the right hand side. Fueled up on wildebeest.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you eat too much wildebeest, you turn into one. Right, Harrison Fry is stacking up in the centre, which can only mean.
Centre.
No, I think he's going to do a delay and big something. I think he's going to centre. Yeah, you are right, Stoney. You're right. Or he's going to stay in back centre and play it smart. And maybe come out to the cowbell or the snake brick. Meanwhile, 5-star lose their initial Dorito attack, gets it filled nice and quickly. Their Canadian imports are just chilling here in Snake 3, waiting for the paint to maybe subside from Joy's attack.
What an excellent shot there. First snapshot from 5-star, and he shot the Joy Division out straight away.
Very good. So, looks like 5-star have got the advantage on the field. I'm going to pull you over here. You're going to watch the last two Joyda players survive. You've got Harrison Fry in the big snake brick. I think that's Peterson in snake 2. 5-star are going to have to figure this out. We've got plenty of time to do it. 3 minutes 30. Score is 2-1. 5-star do need this point though, because if they don't win this point, it's going to be very hard to come back within less than 3 minutes. Games are starting to drag out just a little bit more now that players and teams are starting to get a little bit more confidence in their play and know where the barriers and zones are. Harrison Fry's looking for the kill on the Dorito side here. That Dorito player's playing as Ghost, but if he plays it too loose, he's going to catch one from Harrison. Also needs to stay tight, can't be too loose. Good athleticism there, getting low, checking off the tape. Wow, 5-star have lost that attack side on the Dorito, which they kind of needed. Peterson's obviously really tight here, he's almost under his bunker. Harrison catches one from that Dorito side push.
So leave for 1 minute, and Harrison Fry's now in the 50.
Yeah,
Ooh, so 5-star are definitely taking a slower approach.
They're taking a slower approach, but they did it at the right time though. That's now drawn them up for 2-2. There's 2 minutes 30 on the clock. It's not worked out exactly how I wanted it, but I mean, Lucky 15s do seem to be the aggressors.
They do, they do.
Which is, I mean, as much as I hate to say it out loud, I want to see Lucky 15s in the finals. I want them to get that win. Like, I want to see them progress.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think they're playing quite smart as well. They're like, yes, it is 3-0, but it's taken them 8 minutes to get this 3-0. So
but what have we been saying about wins that come too easy?
Yeah.
We don't want them, essentially. Of course, we take a few. We'll take a few to get the wins. But if you want to do well on Sunday, you have had to have been pressured, tested. Lose Spencer on the run. Ranger Warsaw obviously put paint heavy over there. They've got the kill. Mason needs to be clever now, stay alive. He's an island on his own. He does have Jim McGowan supporting him with his shots, but it looks like he's having problems with his gun. Ethan Levy again in Snake 2. James Green playing smart on the inside.
Yeah, he's got a blocked. I think he's loaded. He's smash painting his loader, I think. No, he's back in the game. Back in the game.
That's good.
So Ethan Levy there on your screen taking a bounce, and the ref's just there making sure he's clean and he's good to go.
Ethan wasn't the only person that was taking bounces there. I think the ref caught a lot more than he did.
So many guns shooting the side and bounce shots being shot. I can hardly hear it. I can hardly hear each other. So Ranger have actually pushed down into the Dorito Snake side now. I think they're actually pushing to the 50.
Well, maybe that's because Mason was having problems with his marker.
Maybe so, yeah. He seems to have got it up and running right now. But if he has broken paint in his loader, he's obviously not having a lot of inaccurate.
Yeah, he might not be shooting straight right now, but hopefully he can at least put a band-aid on the bleed.
Oh, just lost James Green.
Unlike him.
So Jim McGowan knows what he's doing right now. He knows he has to get out there and stop this this bleed, as you say.
Yeah, the attack from Solinsky though. Oh, he threw his body away. He'd done so well to survive there in his own Snake 3, but when he moved into his other, he's pressed too much, he's wrapped too hard, he's not waited for his Batman to support him, and he's lost his body.
And Jim caught him. So right now on your screen, it looks like there's Jim in your bottom right of your main screen right now. So it looks like it's 3 on 2. All on bags, yeah. Jim's made his move, and he didn't. Oh, caught him. Unlucky for Jim McGowan there.
What has come unravelled there, Stoney? Why have the 15s essentially thrown away a momentum of, 3 real strong points?
Yeah, I think it was just the aggression of Ranger on the bag side when they lost, when 15s lost their Dorito player. And then obviously, as you say, Mason's gun was down, so he was unable to lock down that side.
Yeah, so essentially they've lost all of their strength on that Dorito side.
Yes, they lost, but then he got it back when Mason sorted himself out, but at that point it was too late.
And then to lose James Green, chess pieces are falling.
Yes.
The spring becomes unravelled.
Yeah. There's only pawns left on the field.
Nothing but pawns left on the field. Jim McGowan won't like being called.
Yeah, he changed to a queen pretty quickly, didn't he?
Yeah, looks like 5-star are ready for this point. I think they've acknowledged it's 2-2, 2 minutes 30 on the clock. You see our roaming camera there taking a nice look at that pretty TM40. Okay, Harrison Fry playing the centre again. Looks like snake attack. First player that's gone to the Hertz bunker.
Yes, I've not seen anyone play the bunker all day. On the break?
Yeah.
So
clean as a whistle.
he's in a bit of position though.
Yeah, look, he's feeling the pressure instantly. Yeah, the 5-star snake player is now just staying on that Hertz player. So he's going to have that Joy player is going to have to make a move to the centre brick at some point. Yeah, unfortunately, the Hertz bunker isn't that great. It really does get pinched quite quickly from those wider spots.
Joy Division player trying to communicate to his player, but he cannot hear him. He's that far away right now. Oh, there's a towel. I think Joy Division have just thrown the towel.
As I said, it really did look like 5-star were ready for that point, and they executed very well to stop Joy's attack, which has been pretty intense in the previous games. It's quite impressive.
Yes, very exciting.
Alright, back to the 15s Rangers game. Rangers have just taken a point off 15s. I don't think that's gonna affect 15s. They've lost points before.
20 seconds.
But again, both teams need this. Even though this is still day one, both teams with a win, whoever wins this game is going to obviously be sitting pretty moving into Saturday.
Yes.
But again, as we've said, we don't want it too easy. Ethan Levy making his way to the snake, inside snake again.
Yeah, that seems to be his move.
Seems to be his move. He likes it. And he was looking for the kill on the cowbell on the snake side of Ranger. And looking at Ethan Levy seems to have gone on hardcore press. Looking for the kill on the Trio side. He didn't get it, but he's... Oh my god, yes he did. He got the kill on the tower. Now what is he going to do with it? Is he going to jump inside? Yeah, unfortunately, Selinsky's just spotted him.
That was good. That was a really good shot from Selinsky.
Yeah. I think it was kind of a lucky kill as well. I think Selinsky's opened up his angles. I've just seen him wilding out there in the little cake. James Green, infield shot, chilling, Coffee looking after him, waiting for Selinsky to come around that corner. If Selinsky doesn't go onto his belly and crawl around this corner, Coffee's going to eat him alive.
Yeah, absolutely. There's still 3.5 minutes left in this match, and 15s don't seem to want to push. Is that their game plan? Is that Marcelo's game plan?
Well,
are they just playing how they played?
I don't think running down the field and just throwing your body away is how you should close a game out when you're up bodies. Yep. I think you should look to burn time. You should look to change your game plan to a defensive one, especially with only 3 minutes left on the clock, with a 2-point lead. Yeah, I think this is a wise move. Survivability is definitely key for 15. Looks like TC just made Dorito 1.
He did, yeah. Made it in there clean.
Do we know if anyone is in the snake brick?
It doesn't look like it, no.
So that means they've potentially lost 2 bodies. Unless Jim McGowan's hiding over there in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, well, the 15s are 2 points up, but this is definitely not the type of paintball they like to play.
Like to play, or are definitely
ordered
good
to play?
Yeah, we know that they're very, very good at hard aggression. We know that they've got speed. Great shot by Selinsky shooting out Coffee there. Yeah, but then unfortunately, due to the fact that he had to wrap to get Coffee, James Green has just been able to shoot down the tape and get him out. That's going to leave Rangers in some pretty dodgy spots. You can see the can here is obviously having to fight for his life. He's already lost the corner. Yeah, there we go.
Well done, lucky 15s there, another point. That's now 4-1 with just under 2 minutes left on the clock. So
I don't think there's much gain to be had for Warsaw, but again, we're talking about stopping the bleeds. We're talking about point spread differentials.
Yeah,
you know. I mean, their talent is their Canadian talent is obviously showing its prowess for 5-star, but it's they've got to keep that momentum because it's only 3-2, and Joy Division know how to put a quick point on the board, and I think it's probably that time.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, because I think when Joy take their time to win a point, it's more than a minute and a half.
Yeah, it's true.
I think if look, Fry isn't going to the back centre. He's going to dogleg the 2. Yeah, dogleg the 2. He's caught one on the shoulder. He's done. He's toast. It's actually twice he's got shot going to that spot. So that means 5-star are doing a great job.
That's probably why he's been playing the back centre. He's trying to survive a bit better.
5-star got 4 bodies heavy here on the snake side. There it is, Stoney, 60 seconds
60
left.
seconds, yeah. 5-star are just happy to sit there.
Well, that's all they have to do, but I mean, that's not how you're going to win it, because sheesh, next thing you know, you get shot in the back and you're in the pits crying about why you've...
And Joy have lost 2 players right now, lost 3 players. Yeah, so there's a player here from Joy trying to make the move.
Oh! It was smart, it just wasn't done fast enough. Yeah.
Well done, 5-star.
So Joy have towelled that, and they've left 30 seconds left on the clock, but all they're going to do is be able to draw that back to 4-3, because scoreline currently 4-2.
Left hand side.
You know, that's unfortunately a nail in the coffin there.
No,
Sometimes you've got to kind of lie to yourself and to get through things. You know, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. Oh wow! There we go. Look at that, mate. That's Mason with his LV2. Unless he's stolen Jim's, which has got a little bit.
No, he's got his own.
Oh,
Jim's got the GOR5 now.
I think they're shooting his GO5.
Going over to main camera. Matt Carver there with the roaming camera.
It's intense. 1 minute 46. 4-1 the scoreboard. Ranger Warsaw have decided to go to the centre break and stop the snake attack.
Mason taking a bounce.
You can see him. You can definitely see him. Did he just get shot in the back of the head by his own guy? Referee seems to say you're good.
Oh, trade with James Green is a good
Which
shot.
is fine. I feel as if that's a fine trade, but it looks like Zapoliski is going to take advantage of that. He's going to absolutely chew Mason alive. Looks like Ethan wasn't ready for it. Coffee. Holy moly.
Coffee got him.
Coffee got him, but unfortunately he did get Clint. That's Coffee only now.
You got Coffee and Mason.
Yeah, so Rangers will actually kill 4.
Clint and Mason.
So Coffee's just all alone. What can Coffee do on his own? What can he do on his own? He's decided to go to the corner of the snake.
Yep, he just needs to hold off.
Which he can do.
Waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, he can do that. I don't think he's going to survive this. Oh,
and he did.
He gets 1.
Yeah.
I mean, if Coffee's
now 2-on-1.
This is good. Be good for his morale.
Coffee's moved up. Oh, when they just took Coffee out, so there's only 40 seconds left.
It's not going to be enough to get themselves a win.
It's not.
But again, you know, when we're talking about first day of the tournament, we're talking about point spreads. We're talking about momentum going into Saturday. We're talking about finding your vibe on the field. Are your plays working? You know, the players that you thought were doing well, are they still doing well?
Seconds.
Here we go. So it's 5-2 to 5-star. 33 seconds left. Who's your money on? Who's going to win this match?
Well, obviously, 5-star are going to win the match. The point could go anyway, Stoney.
This should be interesting.
Look at Harrison. So he can't go to that 2 again. He's going to get shot. Their shots seem to be too good.
He's gone to the corner.
Sheesh!
There's
Look
a
at
massive push from Joy Division right now.
We knew that Joy can do points like this.
And
Jesus, he just shot the...
And there's Harrison Fry. And they got the point.
Yeah, they did. Fastest point of the day?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I don't even know how long that was.
Okay, so can we clip? We can't clip. Do we know how many seconds are on the clock?
when it started.
When it started. AKA, how many seconds did that take?
It's definitely under 30, wasn't it?
Try and do the start count.
Well, I think that was less than 15 seconds, Stoney.
Oh yeah, definitely. There's a bit of a discussion right now with the refs and Joy Division trying to figure out what's going on.
Having a bit of discussion at that point. Oh, it's a red. So it's a major.
Is there a penalty? Yeah, boss said that. Justin Minor. Justin Minor penalty against for continuing play.
So Jason, the head ref, is discussing with the rest right now to find out exactly what's going on.
Jim, yeah, as long as Jim will be.
Ranger are back on the field right now against 15s.
15 seconds.
Let's see the match. There you go. There's the GOR5 right there on your screen, as you can see.
Yeah, I had
now taking pre-orders at planeteclipse.com.
I think you can actually buy them now, right? It's not you're past pre-order stage now, dude. No? Oh, okay, yeah, you just build them, huh?
Contact your local dealer.
I mean, every single video that I've seen, all it takes is one trigger pull for the person that's trying it to go, oh, like they have this moment, they go, oh, gee whiz. Like, you know, they instantly know, oh wow, softer, smoother, not as, you know, sharp as the CS bolt, which is the gamma core.
So it's 35 seconds left. 35 seconds left on the clock. What are the 15s going to do? They're going to get a quick point, or they're going to hold off? I think they're going to hold off. They're going to play. They're going to play standard gameplay with no stupid pushes.
Well, because if they got a penalty, they're just throwing a point away. So you're right. The coach would say, "Hey, listen, no penalty." Right?
3 break shooters, still taking the snake, but yeah, they're not pushing the snake, so they're definitely holding off. So Ranger are trying to fit the push and losing the bodies. They're playing the correct way, but it's too little, too late now. 15 seconds left. Bodies down. So, congratulations to 15s on their second win of the day.
The crowd seem to have their favour. Still a quick little point to be had here though, Stoney. 15 seconds, 4-3. Joy Division did just pull a point less than 15 seconds out of nowhere.
Can they do it again?
Should they do it again?
They have to.
Yeah, you're right, to stop the spread.
It's always a situation. Do you risk the point, or do you hold off on the point?
Yeah, well, do you risk? You've got 3 options. You push for like essentially nothing, and you just stick to a 4-3. You risk a penalty, and you end up 5-3.
Yep.
Or you push the agenda, and you hope, and you end up 4-4. Find out. I think it's happening again. Snake player's gone wide. He's going to go right past Snake 3. He's going to all the way away, but he gets caught first. So.
Oh, huge run, but nobody's.
I don't think it's worked this time, unfortunately. They knew it was going to happen. Here comes Harrison Fry, though.
3, 2.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets taken out. Well, congratulations to 5-star beating Joy.
So they tried it. You were right. They had to, but
didn't work.
What do they say? Fool me once, fool me twice.
Yeah. So congratulations to all 4 teams there. The next set is Breakout versus Section and Dynamite versus Alla. That match is scheduled for 11:40, but we are a little behind right now. So we're going to go to a break, and I'm sure we'll be back to you in the next 10 minutes.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, and inline max low reset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of the early geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. Occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Welcome back to the British Invitational here at CPBS. You're joined with myself and Stoney. We're about to watch Section versus Breakout Spa. Section with a big loss against 5-Star. It was a 5-0 loss. But Breakout with a good win with 7 against Shot. Oh, their Breakout play against Shot on the break, so some good shooting by Section.
There was a misstart then from Breakout. He had to touch back, but he did make it out to the wide bunker on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen right now. Section making Snake 3 first. Followed up by Breakout now, so we're mirrored right now on the Snake side. And the backup just coming in from Section and Snake 2. Oh, got a shot of his own player.
Did he? In the back of the head? Because I was going to say, both tape players were shooting into the field at the same time.
Yeah, he got shot in the back of the head.
Oh,
yeah.
that's frustrating, Stoney.
Yeah, really tall players. Snap popped up. Oh, we've completely lost the Snake side now for Breakout.
For Breakout. It looks like their Dorito guy might have caught something in the back. Refs might need to go check in.
There's only one player left now for Breakout Spa, and they've towelled it. So I think that wasn't their style. There was a lot of mistakes at the beginning of that match. So at that point, so I think they just need to reset, ignore that point.
Yeah.
And just get along with how they play.
Let's not take some things away from Section. Good break shooting, obviously got some kills. They've had survivability. You know, let's not take that away from them, because I think that's valid, especially after their first showing in the first game. So
30 seconds.
Maybe the coach has told the kids off.
I mean, anti-clockwise.
So we've now got Dynamite versus ALA. I mean, I'm a bit of a Dynamite fan, though their styles are maybe a little bit similar.
10 seconds.
Alla did have a good push on the Dorito side in the last game, but it didn't do them any good against the Rangers with a loss. Ron Holt losing their Dorito push, which means the guy in the can is going to have to do absolute work to stay alive and maybe even get out there. He's favoured a push into the middle, but he's already feeling heat from the Snake side. And, well, he'd be smart not to do that again. But Alla doing the double up again in the Snake. This seems to be something that they favour, like shooting over the top of each other so that essentially one can go. It works. It seems to work. It's just very hopeful, aggressive play.
Oh! Right in the noggin.
Absolutely gonna
oh, and he also shot the Snake 2 as well. So well done on that Alla player.
Yeah, did very well. Seems to be a good press over on the Dreet side as well, Tony, but just the second that I mention it, Alla lose that player. So now the field is in a slightly diagonal press. You've got Ron Holt pushing the agenda on Dorito side, but Alla have got an opportunity to push this on the Snake side because I don't think anything's in the Snake brick.
Nope.
So essentially, Alla could go all the way here and just crawl and not have to engage in any gunfights, which would be the smart move. They are some tight trousers.
I was just going to say, they didn't like pack trousers, did they?
Wow, they're tight. Tight trousers gets a kill.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Alla have shot all 5 players at the moment, but they're just trying to get that G count correct.
Might be having a little bit of an issue with their paint as well though, so the back guy's taking an opportunity to clean his barrel.
Right, he's cleaned up the others, he should be good.
I wouldn't say that was controlled, I wouldn't say that was planned. The only thing that I kind of would take from that is the fact that their little double snake, double tape push has worked more times than it hasn't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems to be a favourite of Alla, doesn't it? So, whereas, you know, the normal play is the bunker behind dominating that side, but, you know, there's a variation of everything, isn't there?
That's the great thing about paintball. Someone once compared it to UFC. 2 fighters bringing their style against each other and seeing which style wins. but you've also got the concept of understanding your fighter's style and maybe changing yours to suit just a little. I see someone with a Nick Ripple top, but it's not going to be Nick Ripple playing, right?
Slightly clockwise.
I think it is. You can check your.
Doesn't look like Nick Ripple's style of play though, because I saw he was the guy that was last alive in his last game. He was over there on the Dorito side. He made the push.
And Ripple usually plays the snake though, doesn't he?
Yeah. Someone lose their loader. Oh no!
He's feeding. Still feeding.
It's doing its job.
Perfect little. I'd go back and get that.
Well, now unfortunately,
that's part of your equipment.
Correct. So if he actually moves any further away, referee might pull him out for loss of equipment.
And he should be out right now.
I mean, well, they're not doing that. So maybe we should check the rules again because
they may be changed.
As far as I'm concerned, you move more than 1.5 meters away from your equipment and you're eliminated.
That's what I thought it was.
Yep. Well, we'll maybe have that checked out just for our own good, just for a bit of paintball trivia. Section seem to be dominating the tape there. Their breakout spars snake player is not going to be able to do much. He's sweeping without a brush on his broom. All he's got is a hand.
He's going to be the snapshot king right now.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to be.
Here we go. Here we go. So he might get away with this kill right now. Section player doesn't know he's here.
But he's touched the bunker, so he should know he's there. Musket load that. Go get that one guy. Call it a day. If Schwipps gets this kill, he can walk off the field.
As you can see, he's posted right now and he's waiting for it. There we go. And he got away with 2 kills. 3 kills.
Oh.
So well done from that section player. Got 3 kills.
If you're the breakout spar coach, you're not happy right now, are you? Bad breakout, 0.1. Bad survivability in 0.2.
Yeah.
Stoney, I am going to go and ask about this loader situation.
You don't want to bother him now. So taking the field right now is Dynamite on your right and Alla on the left. Sun is staying out. We're supposed to be having great weather all day.
14 seconds.
Plenty of people on the mounds right now. It's really good to see that everyone's come to support the teams. Not support the teams, whatever it might be. But the point is we're all here together. That's day 3 for both teams right now. Looking inside, trying to get those inside shots. Everyone's played and trained this field well enough to know exactly where they are, exactly where the bounce shots are. First kill for Alla right now.
Sneaky little push there from Alla over into the trio side, but the Ron Holt snake player seems to be zone controlling that area. I've got a lot of guns facing the trio side. Snake player loses his support man. Wasn't really in support though, he wasn't looking over him or looking after his tape. It's interesting that both teams seem to have kind of disregarded the tape on this snake side.
Yes, yes.
Is there anyone in the snake brick for Alla?
There is, yes.
So they've got heavy bodies over here. So this guy in the snake, he's got to stay alive because he's now an island. He gets a kill. He even earns them a penalty and takes out their snake support player. This could roll in Dynamite's way if he can survive this. Good kill. Really good kill.
Oh.
Wow.
Well done there.
Wow. Like I said, if that snake player survived that, he might be able to get a good point out of this, and he really, really did. Alla's got his hands out looking for something.
I have the gun on guard. I am shooting, he's shooting me, and I'm getting penalty. He's sitting side to me here. I am there. And shooting, he's shooting.
So one of the players there from Alla has questioned his elimination. So the head ref is just checking with the other ref right now to find out what's going on. But I don't think that the ref's going to do anything now other than tell him it's a point.
So he was looking at more of the penalty, why he got a penalty. I think he accepted that he got killed, but it should have been a trade is what he wanted. Yep. He wanted the trade. So I went down to Jason.
Yep.
Equipment is fine. If you leave your marker in your tank, that's not okay.
Right, okay.
So pack, hopper, fine. Goggles, marker, tank,
you can leave your pack at the back centre.
You can leave your pack at the back centre.
And if you get shot, it's just
I don't know about the shot concept. But talking about being shot, what do we think about the breakout loader here?
I mean, you know, there's a ref right there. He's actually accessing it right now. It doesn't look like a hit to me, and the ref has decided it's clean. So
letting him have it. Might have just been that little kiss as he turned his marker around. Section have lost their entire Dorito side though, Stoney. And unfortunately, Breakout now seem to have found their feet, because that really was a controlled decimation really of their back line, especially on that Dorito side. Player that is wearing Ripple's top, really strong press. It's actually reminded me of Josh and Ellie's look. He had those kind of boots and the tiger thing. And
yeah, well,
he's not as tall as him, but definitely the kind of same style, aggression.
But he plays for Hurricanes, and they wear JTs. He's currently wearing JT pants.
Oh.
Show the crowd what she wears.
I think he wears a necklace though. Let's have a little look.
Oh, look. Nick.
That's what I was gonna do.
Didn't say it loud enough. I was too scared.
Maybe.
30 seconds.
Do 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 do.
10 seconds.
So we got some comments like, "Let's go Poland," "Let's go Alla," "Wild layout." Good. Ron Holt blast, lots of guns up. Alla playing a sort of pocket. Heads up snake battle here.
When the other player takes it there. Good little gun battle. Both teams. So Alla's going to refill the Snake 2.
Ron Holt Blast taking a page out of Alla's book, doubling up this Snake 3 so that one player stays on the tape while the other crawls through it. Yeah, Alla are going to have a real tough time surviving that. Essentially, Ron Holt did really well there on balancing their attacks. Dorito 3, Dorito 4, you know, doubling up in the Snake, pushing that agenda 2. Looks like Ron Holt Blast had an absolute handle on that game. The question is, will Breakout retain their handle from that last point? Bearing in mind that they're 2-1 down, had a real bad first 2 points, Stoney, but that last point, that was the third point, seemed to really put it back together, controlled, they had bodies alive. So yeah, Roman Cam following in there. Can Sweepers keep his loader this time?
I think it's extra tight at this point.
I bet it is. I bet it is. Big heavy guns for Breakout. Similar for section. 5 alive both teams.
Breakout player is overwrapping.
Oh!
Did he get it?
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Yeah, I mean, look at his goggle. Look at the gun. It looks like something's been
It's in his right eye.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Or in his speed neck.
Yeah. You were right though, Stoney. He was overwrapping. Especially in the way that the geometry is set up on that bunker. If you overwrap, you're actually essentially giving them the loader.
I mean, it was a mistake by the Breakout player, right? Even if you don't know he's in the Snake 3, he's probably in the Snake 3.
You should definitely assume that. It's
retaken by Breakout, so... Oh, that's a very good shot from the corner to the 302. He's looking like he wants to move forward. I feel like he's going to do a highway move any second.
I think he's probably looking for something like that, but he's going to have to contain that Can guy first, or at least put him in. Can guy felt that pressure. He's had a little look. Yeah.
And he gets him on the pack.
So now he's going for that highway. There it is. Oh! Did something shoot him down the highway?
Yeah, I think the corner guy wrapped not the corner, the big brick guy.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Whatever it was a very well timed reaction, and it stopped the attack. Still 3 players alive for breakout. Way more controlled. Yeah. Okay. So, Section did well in those first 2 points. They took advantage of breakout's mistakes. Breakout have obviously gone back to the pits, and they've said to themselves, "We've made mistakes. Like you said, Stoney. Let's forget it." And they seem to now be putting consistent points down. So that is 2-2. Well, I can definitely feel like my coffee is worn off. I seem to have settled into this a little bit more now.
It's easy. Then we got the Nick Ripper lookalike. Just got a point there.
Point on the board. Nick Ripper lookalike.
Seconds.
Just done the right side, do the left.
19 seconds.
Do ball show. You've just done the right side.
10 seconds.
So Alla first to make snake 3, takes his inside shots. Slowly coming up is the Dynamite team. It's going to be a battle for the snake once again. Dynamite there losing a player on the Dorito side. Alla just shooting the guns and also losing a player, the Dorito away. Oh, Dynamite player taking the inside snake right in front of your, the camera here. We've got Matt Carver on the field with the steady cam.
With his little roaming camera.
Roaming cam, yeah.
So again, Ron Hawk Blast here seems to be set up to stop some kind of snake attack.
Yeah, that inside snake player for Blast right now, he's set up for the snake 4 push, which is not there.
But the thing is, he's maybe leaning on that bunker a little bit too much, because as soon as he changes his weight, the snake player could see that, and it's like...
Here it comes.
He didn't see that. Oh, gosh. Oh! God, he smashed him.
Completely paid off, so well done there, Dynamite.
Absolutely, yeah. It was obviously a good setup in regards to the play. So good decision from the coaching crew there. Ron Holt trying to communicate themselves there, find the bodies. Played really well, Hudson has. Hudson, I can't get that kind of.
He's very.
Nordic.
He's got the Harrison Fry style about him, hasn't he?
He's athletic, that's for sure. But he seems smart. Like he seems to know when to hold. He seems to know when to push. And he's just not. But he's also there. He's not like super over aggressive, but he definitely knows how to run through when needed.
So the point's slowing down right now. People are getting low on paint here and there.
And they maybe just are afraid to make those bunks that maybe have got them deaths in the past. They're looking to clean up a little bit cleaner.
The brick to your left.
Brunholt still trying to put that together. Good zone control here. You've got the Snake inside looking to Rito away. You've got Snake player looking down the tape, and you've got the back centre essentially putting it all together. But unfortunately, I was going to say, like, if that Dorito player managed to shoot the inside Snake, he's basically got a free kill. Really good stratagem by the on-field players. Good decisions to hold, good decisions to not overly push. You know, good setup in regards to managing the opposition's attack.
Yeah, absolutely. So Dynamite playing really well. They've already got one win under the belt, beating Gladiatori 6-5.
Which is a close game, and Gladiatori push. So that's 2 games that they've had essentially a team that will push against them, but I think Alla has shown that a little bit more of a defensive look, which has then forced Dynamite to, you know, not overly press and make sure they're not just throwing away points. Plenty of time, 9 minutes, 2-2 in this section breakout game. Sun is in full effect.
Everyone's got their mirrored lenses on, smoke lenses on.
Yeah.
Peaks here and there.
I really like this graffiti style CS3 that the breakout have there. Really cool design. I've not seen a single trigger out here yet though.
Single trigger, yeah. For those of you who don't know, Tommy loves the single trigger on his CS3.
I really do.
Swears by it.
Yeah.
They're out there though. People have them.
Yeah. I should actually speak to Leds and see how well they do, because I've basically been bugging him for one for like 3 years.
He just gave up and made you one.
Well, no, it turns out Jack did. Jack was like, I want one. And basically I've made the mech frame, so all I need to do is just do some jiggery pokery on the CAD, and I've got myself an electronic single frame. Right?
Section here making a
big readjustments.
Aggressive push, yeah.
Yeah, big readjustments. You know, the support player decided to become the attack player. How did that translate over there?
The section player is alive, and the
breakout guy died.
Died, yeah.
Wow.
Eliminated.
Okay, so this looks like it could end up going section today.
So this section player on the screen right now is doing the absolutely correct thing. He's just soaking up.
The guy in the gun has got no time. I mean,
the guy in the snake's got no gun.
Yeah. About just giving you some information, because the guy in the snake player has no gun. Equipment malfunction. Paint air.
2 or more.
And it's now a 2-on-1. With section having the best position in the field. You've got both tapes.
It reminds you of that, but I think it's not.
There we go. And the section player taking him out and getting another point. So well done, section.
Yeah, I think section are going to have to play for every single point that they win this weekend. I don't think they look like they have the ability to really take a point from someone. They've just not really shown that that full court press, that hard survivability, you know.
Well, Finn from Sandbaggers Black played for section last year, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He actually got the phone call for this event as well, but he
wasn't available.
Yeah, he wasn't available. Didn't suit him. I think he struggled with the language barriers.
Alright, okay.
10 seconds.
Oh, lovely. Alright, here come Alla. They've got to get a point on the board here. And they're doing the double snake thing again.
Yeah. Oh no, different approach this time.
2 snakes. Unfortunately, he's stayed on his gun too long down the line now. Pivots and has been able to out-gun fight him.
So the Alla player here doesn't know he's lost his main snake player, so that changes his positioning slightly.
It looks like the run hold tall tower guy has got a bit of an issue because he's gone into like emergency communication mode over there. Looks like he either needs some. Maybe he's acknowledging this inside snake guy.
He's going to look for a trade now, isn't he?
So Will Hudson, get that overlapping. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. Playing really well. I'm not too sure, but I think I came up here last year and I had the same love for this player because I remember the hair, the curtains. This guy is solid. Alla's just unfortunately losing the gunfights. They're losing their bodies like one by one. And Ron Holt essentially just cutting them to pieces. Like calculated. Yeah. Ron Holt looked good, Stoney. Can Section maintain their lead? 3-2.
Well, what we'll see is there still loads of time left. So
yeah, a lot of time.
30 seconds.
You got our Roman Cam there, following Breakout.
Axel Knauf, team owner of Breakout for many years. Always rocking a white loader. It's his signature look.
That's his thing, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I do like a white pair of boots, but I currently don't have them. I have some nice custom made from Bluebee. Looks like a hard snake press from Shafuka. Section decided to go for a pocket play for Stoney. Did they push a player out to the snake brick?
They
did not. I
did not know.
So they've either lost a body.
Yeah, Breakout lost 2 bodies. Towel for Breakout.
Wow. So now Breakout, from the story that I'm feeling, you know, like we're being told a story up here. I'm feeling Breakout are unraveling in the pits, or unraveling before they've even got out onto the field.
Yeah. Well,
I think that, like they're either clutching, like I'm going to just start saying sentences, clutching at straws, like becoming unraveled, like losing their heads.
Well, I mean, it's multiple things, isn't it? But, you know, currently the points that they're absolutely getting decimated on are the points that they're not surviving the Breakout. I feel like if they got 5 alive and they will this next point, they'll have a bit more of a calculated point.
Yeah, because I mean, Section when Section lose, it's usually the same when they lose on the break and they like lose a side, and the other team will seem to acknowledge that and then press the advantage.
I think, like, let's say right-handed Doritos is way better than us because when you're left-handed Doritos, the guy can shoot you.
Let me have a look. Are you sure Starling can even take him?
It's gonna be like, well, if we get home side, we're gonna win the first point.
Now will this guy get here?
Alright, I'll have a look.
30 seconds.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So let's say right-handed Doritos is better.
20 seconds.
Like, way better. If you have to make it, you know, better, but you know, I mean.
So there's enough time on this game, Stoney, to essentially make a couple of decisions. You could play chill if you're Ron Holt, but you could also play very aggressive and close this game down before 5.
So a bit more of an aggressive play from Alla, taking the snake 2 and 3, with a backup as well. With one guy out on the Andrea side, so they're definitely trying to push the snake side. Run out there, filling out to the big wedge in your bottom right hand corner of the screen. But the snake player for Alla, we've got 2 in the snake 3 now, And usually when they do that, they make a solid push around to Snake 4.
It's been nearly every point, Kieran. It seems to be their thing. I actually read in one of the comments, Polish players seem to be like all in or go home.
Yeah.
I think you see the kind of similar with Verst. Have you ever watched Verst play? They're like high aggressive too.
They've had a big roster change this year, haven't they? I mean, they're not even. All their players gone somewhere else now. Yeah, I'm first part of Rangers now.
Maybe. Okay.
Some of them are.
I get it.
So the Alla player's taking a lot of heat from the crack between the Snake Beam and the Snake 4 bunker.
Yeah, there is, because now we're starting to get that bit of heat, Tony. Bunkers are starting to lift, cracks are starting to appear, and it's coming from that Dorito side tower.
Oh, an excellent snapshot.
It really was. Crossfield from Snake 3 to Dorito 3. Highway move here from Alla. Loses his back player though, and he won't know that too. So he better do well here. Looks like Alla might have scraped a point here.
Alla retaking the Snake. Still got plenty of bodies left to finish this match off. Well done, Alla.
Ron Holt, coach deciding enough is enough. There's us up in the commentary box. Ola, hiya.
Got Matt Carver there on the Rome cam.
Catching a few balls. Apparently the Dorito side is got a lot of crossfield shots, and there's not really many places you can stand without catching a few.
So I make sure that the right base doesn't touch the netting. So probably it's too close or something.
I think they can tell. They should tell. They just said the wrong word.
Sounds like the ultimate is having to just gather a little bit of information.
Yes.
You up? Apparently, towel, but not
Filming each other.
Are we? Hi. There's a super cool.
Nobody wants to double see us, do they?
Well, I think a lot of people get enough of me anyway.
You got 38 seconds.
Yeah.
But there it is. Look at that beautiful blue sky. Beautiful setup here at CPPS.
30 seconds.
Got our elevated position. We can see fantastically up here.
So Tommy, you are obviously you are a qualified barber.
Yes, qualified. I am actually qualified.
Will you be doing your barber shop this weekend?
I'm going to try and find some time because I do like to take the opportunity to do some haircuts here. I obviously, usually, I'm not commentating, so I'm out there full time for 3 days cutting hair, and all that money goes to Team GB. But I was asked kindly by yourself and the CPGS crew to come and commentate here, and I'm not going to miss that opportunity because it's very rare. Very, very rare. But yeah, I would like to get out there. I'd like to get some haircuts done because it is something I enjoy. I do like cutting hair. I'm very glad that I get to enjoy my job. But I'll tell you what, who's enjoying themselves? This breakout Spa player right here, he's already got 2 kills, 3 kills. Will he get a 4th? Yep. Team Killer. Wow.
So well done, Breakout, on that point.
Yeah, I mean, so they've obviously, at this point, Breakout have now said to themselves, boys, we're letting the easy game slip out of our hands. We've got to take control. Like, we've got to make this our game. And it seems to be that as long as their attackers survive, they do well.
Watch the Brighton side.
30 seconds.
They're going to be the ones pushing.
So Alla, 2 points down to Ron Holt's 4. 3 minutes 28. I think Ron Holt are just going to do a normal point here. I don't think they're going to hold. I don't think they're going to be pushing for time. I think you will see Ron Holt, snake player,
push a little bit more.
No, I was going to say hold. Like he'll get to snake 3 and hold. He'll just stay on the tape. Maybe put someone behind him. I think you'll see them go to the tower, not Dorito 1, but I think you'll see the complete opposite from Alla. I think the only time that they've had success is when they do that double up in the snake, and they get their survivability on that Dorito side. I think the only team that we've seen use the Doritos as an attacking platform is the 15 so far.
Yes, they've been pushing that hard, haven't they?
Yeah, I think they have acknowledged that not only can you push the Doritos, but you can essentially hold the snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some good counterpunch stuff going over here in the snake, but ultimately there are moves to be made. There's almost like you said, Stoney, earlier, like if you're a player that has made it to snake 3 and you make the bump into their end, you've got to assume that they're going to be sat there waiting for you.
Yep.
Because it's too easy to get there. You know, you're essentially just, you come off the start gate, you do an initial slide, and then all you have to do is just crawl all the way. So yeah, I think you'd be foolish if you haven't seen bodies peel away off the tape. You'd be foolish not to check it off. Good.
How many viewers have we got right now, Kieran?
$430.
530 viewers, wow. Excellent numbers. And America's not even awake yet. So I'm not too sure what's going on right now. I think we're on a bit of a technical timeout.
Oh God, what a comment. What a comment. I'm not even reading that out loud.
Stoney needs a cut. Oh, rumours in Buffalo Bill?
You get the reference, right?
Yeah, of course. Uber Juba.
Who is Uber Juba? You're going on my hit list. Rumor. What? Where did you hear the rumor? You know, you're essentially gossip mongering right now. I mean, a suit made of hair, anyway. What do you think I want to be? Like the Cookie Monster? A Wookiee? Yeah.
It. Not it.
I did.
Cousin It.
Yeah, cousin It. No. Yeah. Good. Okay, so we're clearly going through hairy monsters. Wow. Cousin It, Cookie Monster. Though I do like, you know, Oscar from the Muppets, the guy who lives in the bins.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. Love him. Animal, the drummer from Fraggle Rock. He's great.
Well, yeah, it will show on the iPad.
20 seconds.
The chat has devolved from a single comment. Gee whiz. It puts conditioner on its head. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright.
Okay, we're back in this match now. So, not too sure what happened then, so apologies for the delay.
Big guns going out towards the Dorito side for Alla. As predicted, Dynamite holding the tape.
Yeah. Pushing the Dorito side though. There's only 3 minutes left on the clock, and they're Alla are only 2 points down, so they definitely need to get a move on and get something done. So,
yeah, if they want to close the point spread, this is the point they need to win to do it. But I just don't think it's going to happen. You've got Ron Holt in Dorito 3. You've got snake player playing really intelligently, not over-pressing his advantage. Alla still do have someone on the snake brick holding the tape. Again, Doritos had movement, even under pressure. Alla are going to have to make something really special happen here, unfortunately, because with these...
that special thing is calling the towel.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, because you've just increased your point spread. You've
got to live on the sword.
And you've got a lot of time. A lot of time.
That's the next match.
Now moved over. God damn, every single time
there's not a lot of time. There's about 2 minutes left, I think.
Oh, was there about 2? Okay. Okay.
20 seconds.
So there's still plenty of time left in this match. Section currently 1 point ahead. And he's working well in Section's favour right now. But breakout, as I said, if they just survive the breakout, obviously they've got a better chance.
Having a little bit of a paint issue in the back centre there, which is definitely something they don't need right now. They need every gun working. Section have got the opportunity here to go 5-3 up if they don't get that marker working in the back centre.
This breakout play is literally waiting for the bunker happening.
I mean, I don't know how. I'm not
keen on that.
I was just about to say there has to be a point where you stop thinking, oh my god, they're going to come and get me.
Got to play paintball.
Yeah, you got to play paintball. You got to engage. You know, a quick little head check. Because all you're saying to yourself at that point is, oh, I hope I get a trade.
Yeah.
But that's it. You're not saying, I'm not going to let you come get me. I'm not going to let you get an advantage on me.
Yeah, but this isn't the snake player that's been playing the snake side majority of.
No. I think if you're gonna be that dominant, you might as well take that bump.
Yeah. Has he got his player behind him? He does as well.
Behind him. Like, that's the thing that's frustrating me. Breakout Spark and snake player attack essentially has a guy behind him. Yeah. But he's too busy shooting in field that he's not looking after the tape, and they're missing an opportunity for a push.
Yeah, there's plenty of time to make a mistake.
Yeah.
So
you could even lose a body now that they've even filtered another body in. Section's back centre is just hard on snake 3. He's not going to allow him to come around that corner.
So does he have a drop shot on that snake 3 then, does he?
He's got the very last moment. Essentially, if he came around there, stood up, fine, but yeah. I mean, if he's going to do that job, Stoney, he's going to have a much better time doing it than snake 2. You saw the likes of Coffee doing it earlier, over the top of James Green. Jeez, that boomstick is so loud.
It does sound like real loud, yeah. I mean, he is using the die barrel as well, which will change the signature of the sound signature of the gun.
Yeah. So Breakout Spar are starting to work together as a bit of a unit now, but now they've got their snake brick player shoot out the tape. It's allowed their snake attack player to start looking at the infield kills, because again, as we mentioned, we get a player into snake 2 and you can shoot that lane holding the snake 3 and stopping your opposition coming around the corner. Yeah, he's now been seen, but he's also done the smart thing and retreated back. So Section snake player doing a little bit of a smart move there. I think this is, I now know who this is. This is Kit.
dear.
Because he moved back.
Yeah.
He did that tactical retreat because he'd been spotted by the snake guy.
And the back center still shot him, but the back center just taking a shot. So Break Gaspar has taken that opportunity to get into snake 4. There's no real inside shots on the angle he's got here, unless he can pull back a little bit. And he does. He gets that shot.
So here, this is the snake attack player, Sweepers.
Here we go. Well done, Breakout. That was a long point though. That was like a 3.5 minute point.
Sure was.
4-4.
I'm gonna have a look at Breakout's roster because it sounds like the guy with the tiger stripe goggles is of an American descent. Oh, there's Breakout's bar. Gosh. Okay. On the roster, Patrick Kraft.
For Breakout bar?
Yeah, so the guy in the zebra goggles, Patrick Kraft.
Okay.
Yep, it's got to be. He's the only registered, rostered American player. Yeah. Unless one of these guys went to an American school in Germany. Belgium? Germany. The Deutschland area. Alright, Stoney.
Here we go.
This game seems to be just going on. 5-2.
Needed some fast points by Alla.
A great decision by Alla.
Yeah. So this snake play needs to push right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
I think now or never.
5 seconds ago.
You know, he needs to communicate that snake kill even better because. Yeah, Alla could just take the whole snake side down.
But we do have a dynamite player set up in Dorito 3 for the cross shots.
And one hole also filled out to the snake brick and now have essentially gunned down the snake. So Alla have, dare I say it, missed the window. They definitely missed the window of being able to just push the tape there. Oh dear!
Snake's about to go.
Here we go. Nice.
Oh, was there a spin there? Is it going to be a penalty?
I don't know. We'll let the referees decide that one.
We have the Roman cam right now on your screen to see what happened.
Actually broke? Did the paint break? I think the guy just pulled himself out on the... Wow. Okay.
Well, with 1 minute left to go, 2 points down. I mean, it can be done. Dynasty have certainly done it.
Yeah. I don't know about this matchup and the ability to do it.
This might be last point.
Speaking of matchups, Wayne Kelly has asked who's left to play this afternoon, and that answer is essentially the entire other bracket. So teams that we have had play this morning, like the likes of Joy Shot, 15 Gladiatori, Section 5-star, Alla and Rangers. And in the afternoon, you're going to have PP Arena, Attrition, Bad Boys, Carnage, The Firm, Outrage, FSU, and Drew. So you've also got Scalp and Tonton. Thanks for that, Stoney. Really fast information there for me. Alright. 4-4, 127. This is going to be a good little point here. Really good point. Pat Kraft makes it out to the corner for breakout. Doubling back centre and a real push. Will he just get him? Will he just get him?
Oh, what do you do? What do you do? Oh!
He survived. Oh my god.
He expected it to pop up straight away, didn't he?
He should have made the wrap essentially, but I mean, he would have been absolutely torched by the back centre.
Yes, this is a fourth.
Looks like a shot might have come cross field onto the snake tree, but
exciting next.
That was a great little point.
26 seconds.
That was a great little point.
Still 26 seconds there. Why does this bracket feel like it's gone forever?
You feel that too, right? Yeah. This bracket does feel as if it's gone the length.
When did it start? It's been on for 50 minutes.
20 seconds.
So Alla have really got to. They need a 25-second point here.
Oh, I saw something come off the top of the run hole loader. Nice, he's pulled himself.
Go, need to go.
Probably could have lost that, but good lad for not.
Alla player is pushing on the Dorito side. He's come up straight away and he's maybe going to take out this snake 3 guy.
And they decided to not go for the double snake option.
Takes him out straight away, so he needs to go.
He needs to
go.
go.
Needs to go.
He needs to go. He needs to go. What has he got? What has he got in the snake brick?
Yes, the snake break looking inside right now. He's going to get this player.
So my man Nick Franick needs to close out the snake brick guy.
The snake brick guy takes that other guy out.
This guy needs to be the buzzer presser. He needs to hurry up. He needs to hurry up, or at least look up to the scoreboard, brother. All right, they're not going to win it, but they can close the gap down to 5-4. Now, 16 seconds, Stoney.
This is going to be eventful 2 points.
Fastest game of the day so far was Joy. It was less than 15s. We don't know the exact time. So,
It's eventful 2 points.
yeah, Alla will have to just say to themselves, we've got two options. We either play smart, we don't get a penalty, we hold, we stay at 5-4.
Yeah.
Or
they've got to win. They've already lost the match, really.
okay, we are still in day one.
I know.
They can lose a game, but they've got two choices. They either draw it, keep their point spread down to -2, because their Rangers went 5-3 in their first game, or they go for the hold and take the loss.
And the other team is going to be 15 is one of these.
There's 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Each team took them. I believe that, I don't know, it's impossible to take 2.
It did look like he did.
Maybe they took maybe they both took them.
Yeah, both. There was 2 timeouts.
I don't think I've heard both teams take a timeout. I think I've only heard like one timeout entire tournament so far.
We're just trying to listen to Jason here talk to the refs.
Yeah. Okay, looks like Packraft, the owner, Sheepers.
So Nick Ripple is Pat Graff, right?
Yeah. You got. It looks like you got Kit Quentin. And Hendricks. Hendricks was the catalyst to the last point win. So he kind of needs. We've not actually talked about breakouts mentality, because they've also got 16 seconds.
Yeah.
But they're up 1. Last 60 seconds of the games. We don't want to be getting any penalties.
They're going to do a super cross up, aren't they?
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
So we're talking the 2, the 3, the 4, double the 3, and then maybe 1 runner.
I feel like they're going to take Snake 2, and the Snake 2 is going to post on the Snake 3 position.
Disagree. I think they'll take Snake 1, shoot cross field. They'll run the cowbell, and then shoot heads up down the tape, essentially down the alleyway. And they'll double the back centre, and then they'll take the tower. So essentially a pocket. It's essentially a pocket play, like a real heavy pocket play. So essentially 2, 3, 4, Snake 1. That's my bet. And as we've said, section needs to make that mental decision. Is it flying V time?
I mean, it is, isn't it? They all need to be.
I would send 2 to the centre, but you can get a great shot on the Snake side, straight down gate to gate.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've called it. No, they're not double back. So Snake 1 shooting in field. So the only thing that I got wrong is like
And he got shot.
That's not enough time.
15 seconds. They've got to go. He's got to get up. Snake player's got to get up. They are bodies down though. Breakout doing a good lane shooting. He's waiting for this Snake 3 guy.
5 seconds, Stoney. Oh, Stoney.
Well done, section, but it was just a little bit too late, wasn't it?
You can't say too little, too late, because they looked like they knew it had to be a press. But I think if this Snake player had maybe stayed on his feet and dragged a few guns, it would have allowed the centre players to push a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And that might have been the 2-3 seconds that they needed to get to the buzzer. Because I mean, he was only 2-3 seconds away from it.
True.
Okay, that's that game done. Now we're back onto the Ron Holt Dynamite. Again, 16 seconds. How weird is that? How weird is that?
So, same thing. The same thing gonna happen?
Yeah, and essentially there's a point difference. Oh my god, it's the exact same point scoreline. Whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, I think Ron Holt will hold. I think they're more intelligent.
Yeah, I think they'll hold.
I think they'll hold. Which means Alla. I think Alla will push Doritos because they've not had success here, and but Alla have shot their snake player every time. They've just got a snake kill.
Lost a snake player for Alla. Push in the middle. He's coming straight through.
Again, you see the snake player stayed on his feet.
He's got it.
Really? I don't think so. I can't see no paint.
It's on his pack.
No, Stoney, it's not.
Well, the ref saw something we didn't.
Well, there we go. That was one. Sounds like the referee caught a few.
Right, so congratulations to breaking out, beating Section, and also congratulations to Dynamite beating Alla. We're actually on a lunch break now, but after lunch it is PB Arena versus Attrition and Bad Boys versus Carnage, and that's scheduled to be at 1:30 in the afternoon. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll see you soon.
Stay tuned and share the stream for us, please.
Danny has your food tickets, and when you finish, he also got your expense forms, alright?
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played all over the world with Eclipse products. I played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
Welcome back to the NXL British Invitational. You're watching Attrition with Mike Urena hitting the snake there. I think it's Mike Urena. Yeah, looks like him.
You're going to see Stoney running.
Oh yeah, Stoney be legging it now. He's like, oh my god, I hit buzzers! Okay, so they are up against PP Arena Pilsen. Mike Urena looks as if he's using his dominance and his prowess to put it on PP Arena. An absolutely fantastic break. Little snapshot there. Another free kill for Urena here. Is that? Oh no, oh, that is a penalty if I've ever seen one. I've also just been sprayed. Not a problem. We deal with it. I'm actually quite surprised that the PP Arena guy survived that, but it is what it is.
So
I think Urena avoided a penalty there, so...
Attrition went aggressive once, and it didn't pay off.
Once? Do you think that Attrition are quite a...
I would say
calmer
quite,
team?
quite
Okay.
passive.
As you wish. Yeah, man, you do you.
They've got the lanes.
Yeah, well, look, they've been decimated. 3 alive. Mikey Arena did all the work there. Don't get me wrong, the Dorito side doesn't have a big push on the break. It's more of a survival island kind of style layout. But, unfortunately, Attrition weren't able to finish the game correctly there. PP just walking it in as well. Attrition happy to watch them. They don't want to save the time. It looks like they're just going to let the first point be what it is. So, you've then got Bad Boys versus Carnage. I say it like that because that's all I've heard people say it like. Except they're just Carnage, but with a French twist. Okie dokie. Some great comments there about on-field angles. Thank you very much. Really, again, shout out to our production team. Thank you very much for all the hard work that you've done. Okay. Now, Carnage are known for their kind of defensive style, and the Bad Boys I actually haven't watched too much of, so I wouldn't be able to claim any kind of style of play, but it looks as if they want to go gun heavy. Unfortunately, they've lost 3 players on the break doing that. Carnage Snake player looking to press his advantage. Just missed out on killing the Dorito corner, but he eventually got it. Some great play here by the Carnage Snake player. He seems to have an absolute tab on who's left and what's left. Done really well. Wow. Wow, is it just me, or to Carnage have an average height of 5 foot?
Yeah, a lot of French players are small.
Yeah.
Or they're young. One over the other.
Small or young. Okay, got it, yeah.
We gotta give Stoney some grief. What time do you call this?
What time do you call
How long has it been going for?
Mate,
Must have changed the time.
we're 6 points in, man. That was 2. That's 1 point from each people. Attrition broke out. Went quite strong with Mike Urena up the Snake. Essentially traded out with inside Snake guy, but essentially lost their back line, and PP Arena were left with 3 bodies alive. Bad Boys lost 3 bodies on the break, and Carnage basically pushed the Snake agenda. So it looks like Carnage and PP Arena are the aggressors.
Right.
Welcome back, Stoney.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
That's okay, brother. Did you get some good food?
I did. It was very nice.
Nice. Yeah, I enjoyed my my little tikka wrap. Okay, so here we go again. Looks like Rory Jason.
That is very Blizzard in the Snake.
Jason Wheeler pushing
Yeah, it's Mike Urena backing up Rory Blizzard here in the Snake.
Yeah, there's Rory.
There's no idea. The PP Arena guy.
Oh, he's gonna hop into his gun. Oh, he's gonna thought he was doing a great thing, and he's ended up just walking into his gun. I mean, I'm not a fan of this top knot, but seems to be playing really well.
So is this Wheeler coming up now?
Yeah. And he better have not acknowledged Rory's death, or he's just going to essentially die by the same sword.
That attrition player over there knows he's in Snake 4.
And it should be telling Wheeler.
It should be. The information should have been relayed by
like
now.
a poison.
Yeah, definitely a poison.
Poison, something like that,
yeah,
right?
Red alert, poison.
Literally in your bunker. Because Wheeler wouldn't have that body language if he knew someone is right there. Wheeler is a guy to deal with threats.
Exactly, yeah. So he does not know.
Yeah. And the PP Arena guys essentially just lost that fill out. But again, that fill out now makes that player a little bit more safer. And again, he should be communicating.
Oh, he's going to do a highway move right now. Going to be a trade.
Because he's heard him. He's heard him. Yeah.
Oh, no trade.
No, his gun was down. I think he's reloaded. Yeah.
Oh, well done on that.
Had a pot in his hand.
Well done on that play there. Took out 3 players, but got caught off. I think Jake Wheeler on the Dorito side. So bad communication for
attrition.
Attrition, yeah. But, you know, still early on, so they got time to adjust to it.
Attrition's game plan seems to be quite separated from tape to tape. I was going to say, it sounded like he caught one.
Great shot
coming up.
Yeah. Attrition player there.
Yeah, I think that looks like Jason's brother.
Yeah, Jake.
Good old Jake.
We're on 1 right now. If we had any coins,
we'd be doshing them out.
Oh, well, we'll ask for them next year.
Seeing as me and you both spent a little time with Ollie at the Hormesis, I think he said that they were kind of backing off the Hormesis one-on-one coins because essentially they feel as if its job has been done. It's united people, and now they've moved into the one-on-one tournament. So
right.
I think they're still doing something like that in the NXL. But this is a fantastic little one-on-one between Jake and the PP Arena player. They're both in great one-on-one bunkers, tall, wide. What I like to call a 5-star bunker, gives you 5 opportunities to shoot out of. Maybe Jake has got a bit of a better one because he can shoot over the top, whereas the PP Arena can only come out left and right. PP Arena hasn't adjusted his height once. He keeps coming out high left and right. Oh, I'm very surprised at Jake. Very surprised at Jake there. That's a bad death, Stoney. It's a bad death.
Oh, never mind. He's looking like that. They didn't feel that hit.
You're in a one-on-one at that point. Your adrenaline is high. You know, you're probably going to end up getting clipped. Whoa, did he just keep his gun on him like that?
He did. He said hand on your head. So.
Ooh, okay, it's like that, is it? What's he going to do? Light him up? Because at that point, if you know, he shot him in a one-on-one, he knows he's killed him. Look at the stare down as well. He knows he's killed him in a one-on-one. The referees have called him out. Like, what are you going to do? Like, open up on him? The referees are going to end up giving you a penalty for overshooting a malicious play.
Well, he didn't have his hand on his head, you know.
But it's not as if he's like continuing to play or like he's looking like he's going to do a dead man's walk, which already isn't allowed anyway. So, okay, well maybe it's just a an intimidation tactic.
10 seconds.
Yeah. There's a great vibe out there. There's a really great vibe out there. I don't know if you caught a bit of it, but man, really great environment.
Yeah, well, we just at the lunch break we went and had a look around the stalls, got some food, and everyone seems happy. Everyone's hanging around.
Yeah.
The spectators are still here. There's a big crowd still.
Smart play there by the Snake player. He's acknowledged that he's got an opposition, and he's not just gone into a gun battle. He's turned in, communicated to his back player, which means I'm going to assume they have a snake brick. Yeah, they have a snake brick backing him up, so it's not like the Bad Boys player can just go do what he wants. I am kind of enjoying his retro i3 goggle there.
Well, this player is... They're not a dye team, are they? Bad Boys?
I mean, they're wearing head-to-toe dye.
This guy is.
Yeah, true that.
Twist the DSR.
Yeah, and the man behind him has got an LV too.
Yeah, so this must be a guest player.
Okay. We've seen a lot of people use the dye boomstick out there today, actually.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah, a lot of people using.
I mean, they have turned into the kind of that UL insert system.
Yeah.
Oh, Bad Boys back player got real close to getting snapped out by the Snake player.
Gets his eye dotted.
Fair play though, that the Carnage Snake player is battling both guys there. I should just say Carnage. Carnage. Carnage.
You say Carnage?
Carnage.
Outrage.
Yeah, he made it, he made it.
So, Bad Boys are just trying to figure this out. Sneaky Pete right now. He knows where he is, but he's just going to try and catch him out.
Yeah, well, he's moved from the Snake Brick. You want to maintain that thought process. You want to keep his gun on. If he's going to make this move to the middle, he's going to want to keep his gun. Yes. I caught one. He caught one for sure. He did the right thing, but unfortunately didn't commit to the bit. Great play by the Carnage Snake player there.
Well,
Intelligent.
well done, Carnage.
But it looks as if it's maybe having some paint problems there in the barrel.
J'entends 2 fois le Doritos. Place 3, le Dorito est mort. Ça, j'entends 2 fois.
30 seconds.
First place. Get it.
20 seconds.
That today for this.
Is that today?
Yeah.
Oh, so no
I
dad's
am
race for that.
missing this. You're in the bad books.
Admittedly, as a single, my mum was single parent. I wish she'd gone to my PE days. Alright, attrition have got time to make it up. Here we go. It's 2-0 down. Mike Urena looks as if he's going to go snake on the break again. No deaths for attrition, so that's good. 5 alive. But same goes for PP Arena. Will Mike Urena get a free kill? No, it looks like PP did a really good job of getting out of those primary bunkers that essentially could end up getting you killed. Mike Urena here just playing a bit of a patient game. Trying to find a few little packs or something, but I think he's going to come undone if he comes around this corner without big commitment.
Urena is the aggressive one, he doesn't like to stop.
Done better there. Done a lot better there. I think. See, Jason's got a very, very chilled attitude there, and that's all well and good when things are going right. But I think he could have maybe just committed to the bit and kept communicating with Mike, and give him the kill count, give him the positions.
Yeah.
Whereas essentially he's just said, "No, we can win it really easily. Let me just drop my gun and You know, because it's moments like that though where you forget that a corner guy is still there or he's not been seen, and you're just walking the buzzer and thinking you're great, and you get chopped up. But it's good to see attrition get a point on the board. You know, as biased as I don't want to be, I do want to see the UK teams do well.
Yeah, of course we do, yeah. We've got 3 teams in the UK competing this weekend. We've got Manchester Firm, London Attrition, and Lucky 15s, Staffordshire 15s.
So hello to all the people there on the chat. Welcome back. Thanks for staying tuned. Again, we will just say it. If you wouldn't mind sharing this stream, it's going to do great for our numbers, and of course that is going to help paintball in general.
So, Ramek Turek, the semi-pro is playing right now, but it's not on the live stream.
Again, good, strong play here from the Carnage Snake player.
Yeah, he's going straight around now. He's going to get that inside shot.
Yeah, he is. If that's a free one.
That's the second kill.
Yeah. You've really got to stay on the opposite side of that tower, because the Snake player's just got too much of an easy shot if he does make it round Snake 3.
He's got his third kill.
Back left.
There's back left now for Bad Boys. There's
2 back side.
1, 2, 3 Carnage then for the point. Yes, that is a female.
Point approved.
It's good.
Okay, let's have a little look at the roster. So let's take a little look at the Carnage roster. So Charlotte Morel. I'm going to assume it's Charlotte Morel and it's just gone backwards, because Charlotte really isn't a second name. It could be Morel Charlotte.
20 seconds.
I'm going to assume there is a Gauden out there, so maybe that's the Snake player.
10 seconds.
There are 3 of the brothers, aren't there? 2 of them are on Tauntauns.
So maybe.
There we go. Trishan ready. Mighty Arena going straight to the Snake 2 off the break. Crawling down to Snake 3, but it's matched up by PB Arena's player. Oh, excellent shot on Mighty Arena there.
PP Arena here doing real good at staying alive, holding their zones, and getting the crucial kills when they do. And even when they get a crucial kill on the Snake there, that's a big kill. You know that that's a big kill. They're not pushing their agenda too hard. So it looks as if they're happier to take a point longer rather than essentially seeing an opportunity and then trying to, you know, throw it down the throat.
Yeah, well, this might be the first team of the day just trying to push the Dorito side.
Oh yeah, are you seeing a much bigger... You are seeing the same kind of setup where, you know, you've got 3 players on the Snake side, someone in the Snake brick and a Snake attack. Really want to see attrition maybe push a bit more of their agenda.
So we've got Jason and Jake here, the brother combo, working on the Snake. And Jake there just taking out the Snake 3 for PB Arena. Ooh, Jason just getting caught there. It's gone all quiet now on attrition side. I think it's definitely 3 on 2 in PB Arena's favour.
Jason Wheeler there trying to get that communication across now.
Jake.
Oh, was it Jake? Sorry, not Jason.
Yeah.
It's that similar voice note.
So Jake has to stay alive here, otherwise he gives up the entire side.
Yeah, and if he does,
And it's the same with Telfrin as well. If he can give up his side, but he's going to make his move. I think he could get away with it right now.
He could literally go through the middle of that and get both of them. There's 1, there's 2.
And he did.
Don't get me wrong, he got...
Now a 1-on-1.
He just got caught by the Snake player. It's actually the Snake support player.
Says no. Is it 1-on-1? Oh no, it's 2-on-1. My bad. Sorry, the attrition had a corner player.
Oh, he just caught one on the back, but it bounced. No, really?
Yeah, it's on his neck now.
Is it? Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, so very, very well played match by attrition there. I mean, it's not over yet, but it's they're just working it out now.
Point approved.
Well done, attrition.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it, you'll be fine.
Seconds. Seconds.
Oh, look at
10 seconds.
The
Pod boy.
The pot runner was being reminded, you are running out of time, dude. Run. Who let Tommy in?
Hoskinson for Bad Boys, first one in Snake 3.
So we're definitely starting to see some pretty standard stuff out here, Stoney.
Yeah.
3 heavy snake corners. That's your first agenda. You've got to get your survivability out there on the Dorito side, and then you've got to either win your heads-up battles or you've got to control your zones out on the Doritos.
Yeah.
But we've not seen too many people say to themselves, okay, the tapes seem to be like standard operating play. Why aren't we using the middle a bit more?
Well, there's not much there, is there? I mean, the centre 50 is a big bite to take, and when you get there, as long as you know he's there, you can sort of play ignoring him, really, can't you? You can work it out.
And then if, for example, they don't show you their body, you could essentially be there doing nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, or you get everything or you get nothing. And maybe a coach doesn't want that kind of percentage. It's like, I'd rather you in the game, not them.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many people play that position, but Jim played it earlier from the 15s, and it was a 2 or 3 minute point, and he didn't really do much.
No.
It was almost like a wasted point. I know he was locking down a side, but he was.
Yeah, like you say, if they don't end up going the way that you're facing, it's like you're stuck. Yeah. Looks like a great highway move. Looks like a solid trade though. Oh, again came out sloppy there.
Yeah, so. Bad Boys throwing away bodies here.
I was just about to say the same, Stoney. They seem to be just losing those individual gunfights. Then, like, moments like that. Like,
And he shot him.
That's that's got to be frustrating. You know, you're now at 4-0 here if you lose this gunfight here, boys.
So the Bad Boys player retreating, trying to find a better position. Carnage player knows exactly where he is.
He's doing really well in survivability, readjusting. Yeah. It's as if he's gone back and he's gone, I'll tell you what, you're actually going to give me more opportunity. No, he's going to get caught him now. Because I think the Carnage player has got lost. I don't think he knows where he is. Oh, he does now. Nice little one-on-one here now between the Bad Boys and the Carnage Snake player. And if the Carnage Snake player does get this shot, he's going to do really well. Now, potentially there is a bounce shot here from that little can bouncing in. Okay, what is he looking? Okay.
Confident. Oh, he shot him on his first pop shot.
Nice. Well
wow.
Done. Crowd like that one. Stoney, giving him a little clap.
It's called Shrina. Shrouder.
Shrina. Let's have a little Bad Boys. Here we go. So they also have, oddly enough, they have another Sheepers in here. Was that him? Was it Sheepers? Definitely had an S, right?
Yeah. Maybe it is.
Or
brothers
maybe,
of the
again,
player in
it could
Breakout
be,
Spa.
So was it the Aftershock player, Ryan Hoskin? So
Maybe.
he plays on the Aftershock main squad.
Pro team.
Yep. So maybe that was him, and he's just maybe wearing someone else's jersey.
10 seconds.
Oh, redemption time, 2-2, just under 7 minutes on the clock. I think Attrition have really got to have a strong game here. Jake puts his gun up for the break shot, try and kill anyone that wants to come through that centre. I think that PP Arena caught one. Yeah. Arena communicates that kill. Jason Wheeler looking after Arena.
But yeah, Arena wants to get involved there. He's gonna do a. Is he gonna sacrifice himself or do a very?
Well, Jake moved from the back centre to the tower, but has decided to come back.
Check this move. Look, he's Mike Arena's posted up on his. And he shoots him under the bunker.
Oh no, he didn't. Oh wow. Wow, that was just a waste.
Panic got out of there.
Yeah, like you say, I think you were right. He was looking for that shot in the hole, but the angle that he had, he's going to end up shooting ground. PP Arena have just stayed calm, collected. Looks like their back centre is under a lot of pressure. He's basically under the bunker.
He is right now, yeah.
I'm quite surprised that the referee hasn't readjusted this beam. Or is that maybe something they'd rather just leave?
Yeah, I guess it takes the eyes away from the game, doesn't it? If you've got to sort something out, you just got to play it how it's played. I mean, true, yeah. You know, if your bunker fell over, you would play it.
Yeah. Very true, Stoney. Very, very true. Okay, this point seems to be the moment where it's like a bend, don't break. Like everyone is staying in their bunkers. They're making sure they're not just giving their bodies away. But I personally think that that's going to be Talfrin. That's going to be Talfrin in that can. That's a bunker that he likes to play.
Yeah.
I think he's going to need to get out of that. But if he does it now, unfortunately, he's going to get caught out by the PP Arena that's in the highway snake. Jake knows where he is. Yeah, Jake knows where he is, and he's done that. Talfrin's done that perfect time. Okay, Jake's done a really good acknowledgement there of the threat that came from PP Arena. Oh, did he? Yeah, he's communicated that there still is a snake, but he's moved out to the snake brick. Here we go. This is it. This is, I think, the point that attrition we're looking for.
Good point by attrition there.
Not bad at all. I mean, I don't think Arena. Again, this is. It's something, obviously, that shows experience. Jason has decided, look, I've got a handle on this. I don't need to give you every piece of information because you all look like you've got what you need. For me, when you're searching for the best opportunity, as Ryan Greenspan would say, look, always keep your gun up. Why wouldn't you just keep your gun up?
Yep.
Why wouldn't you just communicate those final pieces of information so that people don't just go running into stupid lanes and stuff? But Jason's been playing for a very long time. Mike Arena is obviously upper echelon, plays for Impact, has played for Dynasty. You know, I'd like to think that, you know, essentially they're just using that experience, and we might see a different attitude later. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look. So Michael Palm Beach Royals has said Sheepers is the brother from the Sheepers in Breakout.
Oh, okay.
So
Thank you for that.
Thank you for that bit of info. Oh, nice honest play there from the Carnage player. Dog-legged out to the cowbell, caught something, checked himself, pulled himself. Fair play. But that does mean that the Snake player is on his own. He ends up getting shot down the tape. It kind of makes sense. You said this player is a guest.
Yes.
A guest from Aftershock.
That's what we're assuming, yes.
So he's head to toe die. He's got a twister. Yeah, I think this is Hoskinson.
Yeah. He pops with a crossfield shot. There you go.
Written on his back. So yeah, let's go with Hoskinson.
So Hoskins is soaking up the shot from the Dorito side player on the on Carnage side. So he's doing exactly what he needs to do. Just sit there and, you know, concentrate on this take. That takes that player out on the Carnage side.
Yeah. But the Dorito player, Carnage Dorito player, has acknowledged his location. And if Hoskinson was smart, he'd probably back up even a little further.
Yep.
And let's be honest, the Carnage Dorito player can't do anything else but this. But again, look, he's literally going to pop up into his stream. I don't think this is a smart move by Hoskinson.
It's going to be a snapshot.
I don't. Ooh.
I think every single ball was around him. Then.
Wow. Again, don't be popping up there, Hoskinson. Come on, brother. But again, this could be now that opportunity where the bad boys' opposition.
Oh, he shot him.
Yeah.
So Hoskinson there didn't shoot. There we go.
Great counter punch there. Great counter punch. The threat was eliminated. He did the right thing.
Maybe you should sit here.
Why? Because I like getting sprayed with paint? No, thank you. What are you going to do? Pull rank on me?
There's no rank here, mate.
Well, there we go. Take your seat. Two bodies still alive. Bad boys for sure.
Yeah. Bad boys spreading the field now.
Yeah, but I can't see the. There must be one player at least over on that Dorito side, but he must be blocked out by my view.
Yeah.
He's on cam.
He's on.
Oh, there he is. He's in the Dorito 1.
2.
Oh, Dorito 2, but jeez, he got chewed up by Von Massaka. Let me just make sure I say that right. Michael Marsaka. I'm sure I just butchered that. Crowd are enjoying that from Bad Boys. So now that the first bracket is finished, we're seeing a lot more bodies up on the mounds. Looks like a few teams are keeping an eye out for potential Sunday threats.
Yep. PB Arena orders there.
20 seconds.
Not many players go into this Hertz bunker again. Like this whole like the Hertz bunker and the centre brick have definitely been the most underused bunkers.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure. Kind of makes me think if you are going to maybe do something a bit weird, those two bunkers could be something to do something weird from.
Oh dear, yellow penalty flag on attrition there.
Not what they needed, is it, Stoney?
No, and we lost Jake as well, so we've lost the entire
of the Dorito side.
Yes. So Mike Urena still alive here, and also
and all the PP Arena player needs to do is acknowledge it. He looks like he's creeping. All he needs to do is take his next bump, and I think he's going to end up killing Urena. Yeah, there's pressure on Urena. Yeah, Urena's going to have to fight for his life here now. He's really had to earn his keep there. I think Urena's probably going to end up walking into the attrition pit saying stuff like, guys, I need you to stay alive.
Correct, yes. I mean, there was a penalty there, and, you know, I'm amazed Mike Urena's not the one with the penalties, because he's usually a penalty magnet.
He is a bit of a penalty magnet, because I think he pushes the agenda, which is... Don't you want that from a snake aggression player? You want it, but I mean, you've got to be able to reel it in if you, for example, don't have another snake player to then. Because, for example, like I love the coffee green combo. Like green is smart, chilled, relaxed. Don't get me wrong, he will end up in your end of the field. But then you've got coffee, who is full court press.
Yeah.
Like send it vibe. And that's where, you know, you give the coach some tools there. It's like, do I want to pull it short? Do I want to push it long? I need the players with that natural kind of tendency to do that.
10 seconds.
Shit, sorry mate, can you crush this a little bit so I can see this? Or maybe it's just this, it's this pop-up window that I need. Thank you very much. Double back centre from the Bad Boys there.
Yeah, Hoskinson, a standard, got straight to Snake 3.
But no kills on the break, Stoney.
It says 5-on-5 game right now. Carnage up 1 point.
So I'm going to assume that this snake player is a Guardian of sort. This is usually where the first fight is, the Snake 3v3. Oh, he's got the same...
The leg.
Did you see
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
Did you see it?
He's got the Galdin leg.
He's got the
kill.
Galdin leg. Wow. So that's what I was saying. Like, styles are a thing, right? He actually had the same snap as his brother. That's so interesting.
Must be training with his brother as well.
Right, yeah.
Brothers.
Yeah. And then you see the same from attrition. Like, Jake and Jason have
Yeah.
that same kind of body language, for sure.
Carnage were doing a really good job of pushing into the their side, but not getting any kills. And here comes the oh, he caught him. They traded. Oh, they traded.
Oh gosh, why wouldn't you just crawl from that bunker? You can essentially crawl this entire dead space using the Snake Beam.
There's a penalty on Bad Boys there,
which isn't doing them any good, Stoney. Oh, yeah, Bad Boys have just decided enough is enough. Unfortunately, that though does create a gap. Bad Boys now with 2 and...
so 2 points down, 4 minutes left though.
3 minutes 23 left on this next game, 3-3. I think you're going to see a different play from attrition here. I mean, I'd like to see Sam Price come out. I'd like to see Sam Price maybe do something in the back centre or in the centre brick.
Have we seen Sam Price yet?
I don't think we've seen him out there. We've
Is he
seen
here?
both
Is he here?
Wheelers, Blizzard. Sure, I would have thought so.
Right.
Yeah, he was playing last in the last event. Okay, let me see. I've got both Wheelers. I've got Urena, and I've got. Oh, his name's just slipped from my head.
Blizzard?
No, he's the OG guy. Literally looks like they've called him back from 2005.
Was it the other American that lives in the UK?
Correct. No, he's the UK that used to live in America and now is here. Brandon Rittenhouse.
Ah, yes. So Mike Urena there, getting his first kill in the middle. Dominating the tape. He really wants to...
Speaking of Rittenhouse, unfortunately, he's thrown his body away there in the Dorito 3.
Yeah, if that is Rittenhouse, he hasn't played too much this year. I've not seen him at any events. He has I think he hurt his leg or his knee or something.
I mean, he was definitely at the last event.
Oh, was he right?
Yeah, he was.
Which,
He was at the last
third event
domestic.
of the year.
Yeah, true. Mikey Urena seems to have chilled a little bit. He's not overly engaging in battles. I mean, he is an island over here though, Stoney. Absolutely no support from the tape side. Talfrin in the can. You've got probably one of the Wheeler brothers over there in the tower. It's probably Jake. They've lost their Dorito side, so Talfrin really needs to push out to those Doritos. But it looks like Jake, though, decided to do that for him. Oh, PP Urena did a really good job of tucking in there, watching out for Urena's press.
Yes, but now Urena's given up this whole side now, hasn't he?
Yeah, unfortunately, because he had no back, he should have just played the island, stayed alive. Wait, hold on a minute.
And Jason
Where
has filled
the
out.
hell did Jason come from? Did he come from the tower all the way over?
I don't think he was there. He was either in the back centre or...
Yeah, he must have been somewhere just out of sight because yeah, he's just come out of nowhere
and he's just shot the
Yeah, okay.
Ah, well done, Jason.
Okay. Well, then that was the point that they needed, Stoney, to give them a little bit of a motivational role. What I don't want to see them do is take their foot off the pedal, though. Like, I would like to see attrition get a win under there.
Yeah.
Us.
30 seconds.
Fair play to Matt Carver out there, risking his life.
20 seconds.
It's about time he did some work around here.
Yeah. 10 seconds.
Okay.
So 2 points down, 2 minutes left.
No.
2 minutes per point, sorry.
4 minutes. Oh, I know what you mean. Private Live or Carnage. Straight out to the tape. Straight. Domination chasing down that take there from Carnage, which is allowed.
Two people.
Yeah, I mean, where did he catch that?
From the back one to the second out of the back line. So they lost 3 people though. So
Bad Boys.
Yeah, Bad Boys lost 3 people now. Hoskinson taking snake 3, and he's got his player behind him, so they're not in the greatest field position right now. Hoskinson did get a kill though.
Yeah, he essentially established some containment, wide containment. He got his inside shot, and just the timing was bad from Carnage. Lovely.
Excellent.
Civil, wasn't it? Just
there you go.
Little double tap.
Bad Boy player's going to come. Oh,
he must have caught something.
Just gave up his life right there.
Yeah. Look at that gold LV2, yummy. You know what, I'd love the LV2, but it's just a bit too big for my hand, unfortunately.
It's 1-on-1 right now. It's got the top screen, we can see everything. There we go, 1-on-1. And Bad Boys need to get this point in the next 40 seconds.
Yeah, to give themselves enough time to keep going and get some more points on the board.
Did he hit then? He's going to make a move. Oh, he did get shot.
Run Massacre.
So they're still in this game right now.
Look at that picture. This guy must have been playing so long that he's gone from being 10 years of age to thinning on top.
Show them in the camera.
Like, honestly, you need to see this. Look.
30 seconds.
Okay, well, this you need to update your picture, brother. Like, look at you. You're like
19 seconds.
Von Massacre. Literally, bro. Like, when did you upload that? I mean, that looks like one of the old school Anthrax jerseys. I know that collar. Gee whiz, bro. Surely there should be like a rule that you've got to look like you do, right? Oh gosh. Come on, attrition. Sounds like someone's got a bit of a gun issue.
That lovely gun right there.
Oh wow, that is nice. Yeah, that is nice. I mean, I'm always a fade guy. I actually really like the breakout. Like I said, that breakout graffiti, really nice. Did you build a few of those?
The which ones?
The breakout with like the graffiti on the side.
Yeah. Built majority of them.
They look really nice.
10 seconds.
Who's the best builder in Planet?
Apart from me.
Apart from you.
There's a lad at work called Steve Bancroft, and he's one of the quicker.
Oh, okay. So speed is a factor.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of factors, but you know, if you can get speed, quality,
yes, of
you know, I mean, they all go through rigorous testing, so they go through 3 separate test phases.
Well, both teams here going heads to head in the snake. PP Arena have doubled up that snake, so
1 minute left.
Yeah, look, here he comes for Urino. I think that was a smart move.
Yeah, he got rid of the major threat, which was Urino. But they still got another threat with Jason Wheeler behind him, so...
So Jason Wheeler's in the snake brick. If he can just stay alive for 44 seconds, maintain this lead, I think that's going to put attrition in a good starting position to go into their second game.
Yes, I mean, they're a point up. There's only 35 seconds left.
Yeah, and it looks like this point might drag that far, especially with PP losing their Dorito brick guy.
Yeah, I think it's curtains right now for PP Arena.
I think Jason needs to communicate, hey guys, 30 seconds, please stay alive.
He's going to want this kill.
I don't think he should. I don't think he should want it. I think he should want to drag this out.
Last 10 seconds, he's going to make a move.
Yeah, don't die, Jason. Come on, brother. I really want to see them survive this. And I think they will. Here it comes, Stoney. Excellent work by attrition there. Well done. First win.
Yeah, well done on attrition.
I think they had a tough game too. I don't think in any way, shape or form that was easy.
Didn't stay him down that time, did he?
No, he didn't. Good job. Good job, attrition. So, you know the pot runner that kind of got told to hurry up?
Yeah.
It's as if it's become now a thing. All the crowd like, hey man, get that one, come on, quicker, faster. Fantastic. I hope everyone out there on the mound has got some sun cream on though. It's pretty sunny out there. Yeah, you'll end up with a twat tan. That's what we call it on the construction sites anyway. Right. 4-3, Stoney.
4-3, 2 minutes 28 left on the clock. Hoskington, as always.
The games haven't been super fast. So I think we'll maybe see a point, and then the next point will maybe go to time. Whoever wins this next point, I think will then dictate what happens in that next one. For example, if Bad Boys manage to get this kill, nice, they traded. But if Bad Boys then manage to get this, put a point on the board, makes it 4-4, that means we could end up seeing like a full-on blow for blow closing point.
Battle of bags happening on camera.
Bad Boys trying to find the bodies. Carnage essentially trying to survive the attack that's happening to them right now. You can see their body language is all about let's cross it, let's find where they are. I think the only gee whiz, that was wow. I got a full face of it that time. Like a full face of it. At least it matches the logos.
At least we still look the same.
Yeah, right. Van Marsika could have the ball here.
We've got to get something done.
Well, there it is, there's the 60 seconds.
So it is in their favour, but...
And it's looking more likely now that this could be the last point. They've got a good cross.
Oh, and he just took out that play. Oh, two Carnage players died at the same time.
If we can get over...
Here we go.
Yeah, great trade there. Oh no. Run.
I've got it. I should have
That
waited.
language was please don't shoot me.
Yeah, it really was.
It's swear words probably. 4-4, 37 seconds left on the clock.
That means
overtime.
Well, okay, so it's still. Let's put ourselves in the coach's shoes. It's game 1 of Friday. You're 4-4. Choose a team and choose a play.
Choose a team and we'll choose a play.
So, for example, you're either Bad Boys or Carnage.
I'm Carnage.
Okay. So you're 4-4. You've got 37 seconds left. What are you gonna do?
Well, the way we play on my team personally, we'll play our standard game plan. It would be nothing too aggressive.
Oh yeah.
And you know, if we managed to get 2 kills on the break, we'd probably push a bit harder.
Right.
But if we didn't, we wouldn't force it and go to overtime.
And just to confirm, have we actually had that confirmed that there's no overtime at the prelims here, right? No, I don't think so. No,
it's BS, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure.
No. Yeah,
NXL, that's all.
We follow NXL pretty much. So.
Yeah.
NXL have overtime.
In
America.
Prelims.
Yeah. All right. Let me just clarify. Jason.
Yeah.
Just confirm. Overtime in prelims.
Overtime and prelim.
Overtime in prelims. Stoney wins.
I was more paintball than you. I still wasn't sure.
You are. Hey, listen. We bow down to your knowledge. Okay.
I wasn't 100% because you were questioning it so much.
Yeah. Well. Okay. Yeah. Confirmed there by Jason Trozer. Overtime in prelims. So it can happen. It just hasn't yet.
Seconds.
Do you have an official Ralph Lauren phone case? That is far too posh. Like, what do you do for a living?
Right, there's a timeout for Carnage right now. Land Rover.
Oh, take another. Oh, so it's you that's making the breakdown. What do you do there? In what?
Press.
Oh, the sheet metal.
Press cars. Cars like the press.
Oh, media.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked. I saw I'll show you something later. They had like a Land Rover camera on the roads on the top of a vehicle, and it had like a scan. It's like, oh, we're just monitoring traffic or something.
So we do all press type stuff like, you know, did you see James Bond No Time to Die?
Yes.
You know, the Defenders?
Yes.
I was on the set of that.
Cool. You've worked on a James Bond film. Only a few people.
I did have a jacket saying No Time to Die crew. But
Did?
Sold it.
You absolute sellout.
Anyway, back to paintball.
Sorry. But yeah.
£300.
Right, so it's the last 37 seconds of this match. Will it go to overtime? We don't
we know it can.
Yeah, I mean Carnage can be a slower team than usual, but then he can be completely aggressive if they want to. But if they get 2 kills off the break, and they see that, and they see they got a good position.
Well, their snake player doesn't look like he's going there. So
No, they're holding off.
So they're looking for the overtime.
So no kills from either team. But Carnage are going for it.
But that tower guy needs to tighten up.
2, so the Dorito side 4. Bad Boys is gone.
On your screens here, I think we might see a really cool little trade out in about
15 seconds left.
4, 3, 2.
Get a double whammy here.
Oh gosh, come on, boys. Oh no, he was looking at. Did you see that?
I did, yeah.
He was looking at the jumbo, and he went straight. I mean, don't get me wrong. What's up,
Oh.
buddy? Oh, flipping hell.
Didn't get that.
God, start cam, game over.
R.I.P. the start cam, you know. It's okay, Matt's out there. He's gone
That's
straight to it.
exactly what's happened to it. Overtime.
Overtime. So 5-on-5 long point now.
Well, 5 minutes overtime.
Yep.
Right. Oi, oi.
So, okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we missed this because we were watching Hoskinson run down the field. A player from Carnage ran the opposite direction and got the buzzer before.
I love the way that both of us went. Did we just both hear what we heard from the ultimate?
Alright, so no overtime.
Oh my god.
Anti-clockwise.
We're just adjusting the camera right now because Hoskinson took it out. So very sorry for the
Matt, if you can hear me, anti-clockwise.
the vocals.
That would have been a great one for the crowd. The crowd would have seen that happen. They would have enjoyed that.
So the next match up is Firm versus Outrage or Outrage, as we've been told sometimes, and also FSU versus Droogs. The game is scheduled at 2:15, but as mentioned earlier, we are a bit behind schedule. So we're just gonna fix this camera and then we'll go to a short break.
Short break. I can do that. Yeah, ads. Ta-da!
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4.
Those there. So we're back now, and it's about to play is Firm versus Outrage and FSU versus the Droogs. First match up is the Firm and Outrage.
Again, I don't want to show my bias, but I do want the Firm to win.
Double home, double free.
Oh, they've got Nathan from the Trash Pandas playing Snake for him.
Oh, they do.
I mean, he is really coming on as a player. A little over-aggressive here from Outrage. I feel as if he was engaging in too many gunfights there. He survived it though.
Did.
Something I'm quite excited to see, Stoney, is the McShane brothers going to be playing in this event. I think that's some of the players that they've been missing in the international scene.
Yes.
Because I really do feel as if the McShanes are some of the real powerhouse of the Firm here in the UK. And I'd like to just see them translate that out into the international.
There's Nathan right there.
So, Outrage lost a couple of bodies right now, and the Firm happy with that.
That's going to be a penalty.
What is it? Correct?
To be honest, about a minute ago, I thought he got shot over the top of his bunker, but I didn't really say anything.
The body language from Nathan wasn't like a shock. Why are you pulling me out? He was like, uh-oh, I've been caught.
We think it's a one-on-one, right?
Oh, in the face.
In the face. I'm just gonna
wear it. Just wear it with pride, Tony.
Yeah. I knew I didn't like Manchester Firm, and again, there we go again.
Oh, we're just getting absolutely sprayed here. That's for you, brother.
It's not enough. So well done, the Outrage player. On that one-on-one. I can hardly see my sheet right now. We're covered in that much paint.
Thanks very much. Spray happens. That's quite funny.
That's why Kieran sits there.
Yeah, clearly.
It's perfect unless you get shot from the center.
Okay. Okay, Austin FSU, Drew's Frankfurt.
30 seconds.
Oh wow, look at the coordination of the FSU pots. It's lovely, like dark gold. You know?
That's it. He's wearing
this is 3-day special.
Have to wash them tonight.
We'll just have to, I was going to say, we'll just have to wash them tonight. Okie dokie. I've not really watched them play this year, so I have no input on how I feel this will go. Drew's taking D1 on the break. Double back centre. Matched up in the snake.
Yep. PP Arena. Is it PP? Sorry? FSU and Droogs.
How odd. An FSU player has a Droogs marker. Oh, no, wait, I've got this wrong way around. I'm so used to seeing the Droogs
FSU in blue, yeah, I was confused
I
to say.
was,
I thought that was PP Arena.
Yeah,
That's how
and I was like,
confused
hang on
that
a minute. This doesn't make sense.
So FSU have been training a lot. They've been training against 15s on this very field.
I saw a bit of that this week. Hopefully the referees have been watching because that isn't a shot, that is spraying, but he's going to come and get him and pull him out anyway. Oh, here we go.
He's going to get an inside shot before he moves.
Is Marzana going to hear that gun he has? What's he going to do about it? What's he going to do about it? You got two choices, brother.
He's going to get one.
Well, he definitely wasn't going to get two. When that Snake 2 set up like that, there's just no way you're going to be able to pick your gun up quick enough.
Minor? Oh, no. Yeah, minor.
On.
He's holding the flag. He's looking for player.
Droogs, yeah.
Oh, he's on the Droogs.
Yeah, he's looking for the body. He's going to take that last player out as well.
So first point for FSU.
Yeah, on the board. So just correct me, right? Well, not correct me. Just clarify for me. FSU are 100% American, right?
Yeah.
Yes, not playing in pro, so they're all pro, all Americans.
All right, let's set this up. So we've got Manchester Firm versus Outrage, and we have FSU versus Droogs. All right, so FSU. They do have one player from Poland, Dabrowski, Mark Franz, Nico Hyde.
Oh, Nico Hyde's playing for him. He's
Houston Heat.
He's not Houston Heat anymore, is he?
Oh, he was Diesel, wasn't he? He went over to Diesel and then unfortunately I think he got kicked out. I think he got kicked out like halfway through the first season. Oh my God, his name is Geronimo Patino Benevent. Brandon Portman, Diego Santos Gonzalez. Could it be any more of a Mexican name? Jeez. Brandon Shaw.
Brandon Shaw's the coach.
Well, I mean, he's registered as a player. He's not on the staff.
Yeah.
So maybe he is their coach, but the option is there, yeah. No, wait. Smoketrov.
10 seconds.
Leonid Smoketrov is
he here? Is he able to travel?
Gee whiz,
Well, he's currently not allowed to travel to America because he's, I believe, a 5-year ban. He overstayed his welcome while with the Legion.
Oh dear.
Right, so watching right now, you're watching Manchester Film on your right. Pitt's gone straight to Snake 3, trying to get those inside shots. But also with Raj as well, they're doing the same sort of similar play.
So I'm seeing Tom McShane in Snake 2. I'm seeing Nathan Pitt in Snake 3.
So we've got the twins here, right?
Yeah, no, only one is registered. Just Tom.
Oh, that's great. Okay. And what's her here?
Wazza is registered.
He's not in the field yet.
No. And I feel as if that over there.
Adam.
Is that Adam Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Oh wow, Adam Jeffrey's getting some spins. Nice. Oh, I think Nathan survived that. He did. Fair play, Nathan.
Well done, Nathan.
Good, good.
You sure this isn't Mickey?
Mickey plays back.
Oh, is he right?
Yeah, and I know Nathan's hair now because I cut it.
Looks like he's cutting again.
It's actually how he prefers it. So.
You can tell, but I'm pretty sure it's Nathan.
Yeah, it's Nathan for sure. Curtains. Mickey's got much shorter hair. That's how you can tell the difference. Nathan's got long hair, Mickey's got short. Ooh. Adam Jeffrey is going nice and high. But Nathan taking advantage of that little forecourt press. But look, over here.
Oh dear. Just when you think, oh, he just got shot at the end then.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
So Nathan out.
Who towed it?
No, they got the buzzer.
They got the buzzer over here.
So unlucky for Firm.
Yeah.
But that was a good game by Outrage.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I mean that's his job. I mean he is really good at looking at those moments. Nico Hyde right there.
To win Smoketrov.
Yeah, no. There he is, right there. Smotrov. Right there. So we do. We've got Smotrov.
Exciting times.
30 seconds.
You know, a lot of UK players that go over to Europe and watch Smotrov play come home saying some of the best paintball they've ever seen. So
20 seconds.
And we've got Berdnikov here.
Yeah, playing for Scalp.
So we'll
I've not seen him yet. That's what
we'll
he's
see him in the next set, won't we?
10 seconds.
Danger! 2-1-2 danger!
Scalp go up against attrition in the next set. Big guns. Big guns from FSU. Didn't play them any dividend. Didn't get them a kill. Did get them cost them death. So FSU have decided to dominate the take from the snake brick, shoot inside from the snake 3, and Drews have set up on the inside snake, looking for the FSU player to come around the corner. Got to be patient here. Drews player must be patient.
Still plenty of time in this game, 12 minutes, and we have the FSU have the Snake 3, also backed up by Smotrov in the brick behind him. Communication is flowing, but the Droogs player, he's getting a bit antsy here right now. He wants to move forward.
That's what I said, yeah, he needs to be patient. If he's going to set up in that position to get that kill of, for example, Giroud to come around that corner, Smotrov loses his body there. Is he going to hop over? Wow, okay.
He makes it.
He
Moves the bunker as well. Oh, this play here from the Droogs. It's taken out the backside.
Some solid play there from the Droogs. Let's have a little look at the Droogs roster. So out of Frankfurt, Kyle Barry. Kyle Barry is
ML Kings.
ML Kings, yeah, that's right. Manuel Bravi, Henry Leskinson.
Yeah, that's Kyle Barry there,
yeah. Mirio Ranio, Rene Reiser. Rene Reiser, I know that face. He plays for Portugal. The snake attack for Portugal.
For Sporting?
Yeah, Sporting.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a couple, last round, a couple of the Sporting players played for the firm.
I saw that, yeah, I saw Alex.
I'm not sure who it
Yeah,
was.
bearded guy, real dark hair. Yeah. Alright, I can see Max Wakefield, which means there's going to be
Snake
a
push.
snake push. I mean, he is their Hail Mary / grenade kind of guy.
Yeah, he was a Snake 4 push quick time last week.
Yeah,
Couple of
and
weeks
I
ago.
think he's found his mojo there. Don't be surprised if you see him come to Snake 3, hop into the inside snake, and then maybe back out too. He's quite creative with his movement.
Wazza's here as well.
Which means you're going to see potentially something in the centre brick. Wazza loves the centre brick. Losing your body though on the break.
Outrage beats Max there though.
Here comes Max.
That was a spin if I ever saw one.
Oh god, you seem to be absolutely catching it in this game,
No, so that was a red flag on the Manchester firm. Near Marquis C. I know, was that on the Manchester firm?
Call it red.
Yeah, I can definitely hear Marquis C asking Jason to keep an eye on this.
Well, you're not allowed to do so. Mark needs to be cautious of that.
I thought you were running the other way. I thought you were going that way. Yeah, you said that way.
So the penalty was on outrage.
Right? Why did you go that way? Yeah, because I got you to make sure that he...
30 seconds.
Right, Droogs 1, Austin FSU 1. Seems to be a blow-for-blow kind of game. Doesn't seem like one team have an advantage over the other. Oh, so it sounds like Jamie Beadle is being the audible call for the Droogs.
Hey, Jamie Beadle used to play for the Droogs, didn't he?
Yes,
so.
he did. Oh, but he catches a massive hit on the inside of his loader.
Oh yeah.
FSU have lost their entire back line, Stoney. Oh, sorry, Droogs have lost their entire back line. This whole blue camo thing is messing my head. A good kill there from the centre break from FSU.
So FSU got a good point here.
Well, it looks like I think I might be able to change my mentality from no one team has got advantage to FSU have got an advantage over Droogs. I feel as if, I don't know whether Droogs either didn't play their positions well and they threw their bodies away, or FSU just did a really good job there.
Well, they did get a penalty as well, that didn't help.
No. Losing, yeah, I mean, I would have thought a player that's moving like the way that he did to that tall tower, you're going to feel that spray, or you're going to feel that impact. And
the other brothers here as well. So I believe both the Pitt brothers. That's Mickey, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Or is that Haycock?
No, you got it right.
Okay, I know it says it in his name, but it doesn't look like it.
No, Haycock's got his own jersey. I know that because he's been playing really well in the domestic CPPS. He's really found his own legs.
10 seconds.
So Max again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to do what he should have done last point.
Well, he got a kill.
Come on, free! Heavy bags!
Yeah, here he comes. Look at him setting up hard. He needs to get out of Tom's feet.
Yeah, so the outrage lose a player off the break. Max gets us in position, but the outrage also take through as well.
Hopefully, if Max stays on that lane, he might be able to catch the Dorito push, but he didn't. Tom communicating to Max, letting him know what's the widest out here. Adam Jeffrey holding that zone from the 3.
The back centre.
You're right, they should be referring to that as the back centre. Oh, outrage. Yeah, great shot by Tom. It was,
so Max has just been told that the snake's gone, so he's immediately moved down, so well done Max. He's going to have a look inside.
Max just needs to pop the top here to look at the back centre.
And he doesn't know exactly where the locations are, the remaining players. Oh, just missed both legs there.
I think he caught that Dorito player on his leg, but
if he did, it's not there now.
Right. So I'm trying to find the bodies now. Max has seen the referee come away from that Dorito too, which means, and he didn't see a player come away, which means he's still there, and he probably should be communicating that to his back guy. Adam's very quiet there in Snake 2. But as you can hear, Tom, very loud in regards to
Calling the back left.
Back left, yeah.
Right, so now it's 5 on 1. 5 on firm, 1 on average. Communication has gone a bit downhill on the firm at the moment. They're not too sure where the bodies are.
Yeah, I agree, Stoney. I feel as if a few players there could have maybe given more information backwards. You know, losing the body count when you've got 5 alive.
Yeah, well, nobody caught that kill over there, and then obviously it confused the snake side. So
I agree, and that is where you're going to become unravelled on Sunday if you don't give that vital information back to your guys.
20 seconds.
FSU have a marker issue and they've had to run back to the pits. Hopefully they'll get that done within the 20 seconds that we have left.
10 seconds.
There he goes.
He's borrowed somebody's gun there, hasn't he?
Yeah. Right, looks as if the Droogs have lost 2.
Yeah, FSU pushing the bags hard right now.
Yeah, and they've done it really well too. They're all the way up to Dorito 3, completely uncontested. Dorito 4 uncontested.
Cal Barry trying to
salvage something.
That one, yeah.
FSU do have someone in the snake brick though, so the take isn't, you know, completely blown yet. Looks like a penalty's gone over there. Oh god.
Oh dear, he didn't like that. So the players just mugged out the corner then. He was they stared each other down after the Droogs player got blasted in the face.
It looks like Droogs got themselves another penalty as well, and you know that's twice that it's hurt them. Really don't need to be getting penalties day one.
Yeah, true. Yeah, well, you know, get them out your system for day 2.
If that's how you want to see it, dude, you're right. If you are gonna get them day 1. Very quick games here, Stoney.
There's plenty of time left.
Yeah, no long points here though.
So FECU is still on the field because there's something going on. Not quite sure what's happening yet.
Being contested, yeah. I think the penalty. I think they're trying to maybe finalise when the penalty happened. You know, does it need to carry over into the next point? That's the first time I'm seeing Tonton over on the mound now. Orange and white. I guess we're getting ready now for their games. We're going to see them not in the next set, but the set after that.
Correct. No.
Yep.
The next set. This is
correct. Sorry, you're right. It is the next set, and they'll be facing off against
Carnage. French. Because the Carnage lost a couple of players, 2 Tom-Toms, didn't they? They lost. Oh, I can't remember the names.
Oh,
Hugo.
I
believe there's another player.
Short attacking snake player.
Hugo, yeah.
Yeah.
So they got 2 Axels. Or 2 Hugos.
However you want to see it. I don't know about you, but I'd just get off the field. Why are FSU still on the field? I'll just get off and that's it.
So we just got the information that the Droogs are starting with 4 because of the penalty at the end of the game there.
Yeah, this is going to have cost them. So that's 2 penalties. Now carrying over to the third.
30 seconds.
Oh, it's not looking good for Droogs in this first game of their first day.
20 seconds.
Nathan's back on.
10 seconds.
2-2 game right now, loads of time left. Yeah, Wakefield is not on the field.
But that Josh Haycock is.
It's Pitt playing the snake, isn't it?
That's Haycock. That's his style. From Haycock here. Tom McShane maybe needs to give him a little bit of confidence so he can stay calm.
Yeah, he needs some information, doesn't he?
He needs acknowledgement. I think he needs acknowledgement. You know, hey, I'm behind you. Yeah, Haycock's doing well here. He's had a penalty happen in front of him, so bodies are just falling away. Jason Trojan there asking why penalty was assessed. Maybe he doesn't think it was one.
Well, no, I believe the team questioned why. So obviously Jason didn't know why, so he has to get that information to that team, I guess.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I guess if we're going to talk about customer service, that's where it is.
It is, yeah.
You know, I know that sometimes you can be a bit passionate about certain things, but you know, if you do have legitimate justification of requesting information, then as long as you do it in the right way, then you'll be met with that kind of reception. All right, starting with 4 Droogs. So looks like they're leaving the snake player as an island. I mean, trying to get to that can on the break is tough anyway. They're probably just going to throw this body out going wide too. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Beadle towel this now. 3, 2, 1, like towel it. Like now. He's just been lit up. That's it. That's 4 bodies dead.
Point approved.
I mean, let's be honest, there was no way the Droogs were going to be able to drag that back.
Yeah.
They were already a body down. They lost 2 on the break. That left the players that they did have completely separated. You had a Desperately fill out to the corner, and the snake player was an island the whole time anyway, so that could potentially be the nail in the proverbial coffin.
30 seconds.
I don't think I've seen the word gross on a firm back. Let me just check the little roster here. What have we got going on?
Gross or
Harrison
gross?
Gross.
English?
American, so you're probably right. It's probably Gross.
10 seconds.
Hey, Harrison Gross. I don't think I've heard of that. Let me see who he plays with.
Is he pro?
Yeah. I mean, British pro. He's only played for the firm. No big names in America.
Yeah.
Hancock asking for a check. Well, he did the right thing. At least he's not getting the penalties. Wazza moving from back centre out to snake 1. Tom McShane's going to have to become the aggressor, or he's going to have to communicate that his front guy has died. Outrage in pretty good positions to have containment. It's 4 alive for sure. 5 alive. Back centre, tall tower, centre brick, snake 1 and snake 2 and Tom McShane is doing nothing but holding the tape. Personally, I think he needs to communicate to Warren. You know, they've got no aggression on this side.
Do they know about the middle though?
I don't think they do know about the middle. And for example, if Tom did launch from that snake brick, if that centre guy was watching, he's going to get absolutely torched. Warren did what he needed to do though, makes his way from snake 1 to snake 2. Didn't crawl though, and if he does that same going through this gap, he's going to get torched by that centre guy. It's essentially the same lane that I just mentioned if Tom leaves his bunker too.
What was a searching? He wants to...
They know about the centre bunker.
They do?
The brick sitting on it.
Okay. So Tom McShane is sat on the centre and he's communicated to Warren, who's in snake 2, looking for that snake 3 wraparound. But again, Gross is going to have to get out of that can. It's going to be very, very hard to survive in that it's going to be nigh on impossible to survive if, for example, the outrage player makes it around this snake 3. And if he was going to go, now's the time. Tom McShane is facing inside, not looking after the tape. Wazza can't actually look after the tape there. The only thing he can do is stop someone coming around on their feet. So if he just crawls around that corner.
Yeah, Wazza knows he's there though, so Wazza's being cautious what he's doing.
He had to make it out of that can. It's going to be impossible to survive in there if any other movement happened. Outrage trying to communicate the bodies that are left there. Wazza showing his patience and experience, but maybe also his resistance to attack.
I should say that. Commentator curse.
Who shot him?
No idea. I didn't even hear it hit me.
I'm going to assume it was the snake brick wrapping. Nice. That looks like
we have a poison.
Yeah, that looks like Mickey in a poison situation, but maybe survived it. No, traded.
That was gross.
It was, you're right, it was Gross that moved out from that can. 3-on-1.
Going as much time as possible.
Well, again, the coach has got two choices here. He either places a lot of faith in Tom to win a 3-on-1. He's in a great bunker to do it, don't get me wrong. He can see down the tape and he can see anything that moves down the sides and the middle. And the other option they've got is to burn the time. They are up on points, but it's not like they're up massively and there's plenty of time left in the game. Tom has to be careful here. If he doesn't at least keep an eye on that Dorito player, he's going to end up getting shot in the back or he's going to end up getting shot on the move.
Yeah, he needs to be careful with his life.
Yeah, he really does here. He has to make some really, really critical decisions.
Yeah, he needs
a bit of a tab on the game.
Needs a good snapshot.
Yeah, so here it comes. So, oh wow, timing is right. Timing is right. Situation wasn't. So, the firm could do with potentially toweling this. Yeah, I mean, you know all the players are clean. I'd probably towel this because you're going to want enough time because it's now 3-3 essentially when they push the buzzer and it gives you only 3:40.
If it's 0-0, why would you towel it? Not a 0-0 game.
Well, because essentially you're now giving
Hope for a
yourself.
penalty.
I get hoping for a penalty, but you've kind of watched everyone be super, super clean, right? You know, like as a coach, you're like, he's definitely clean. I completely agree with you. I do agree with you both. Maybe they should have let the game play out, and if anything bad happens, well then you get that. But I don't know.
Harrison Gross plays semi-pro.
Harrison Gross.
Thank you for the information.
Cheers, Bud. For preferred mob in the US. Well, that's...
Malloy plays for Scout.
not on his...
Sanchito. And Scout are playing next against Attrition.
Yep, you're right. Preferred mob 23-24. New England Storm as well. Maybe that's in a ICL. ICP. Plays for a few players.
10 seconds.
Yeah, he's never played for anyone twice. Gee whiz, yeah, this guy's a bit of a floater.
Danger! Danger! Double the home!
So both players in Snake 3. And FSU losing a player there. Still loads of time in this game, so it's FSU don't really need to push much because they're points ahead right now.
Yeah, you're right, Stoney. I mean, you're looking at a situation here now where you've got plenty of time, but you are up 3 solid points. And not only that, but the Droogs just seem to be essentially shooting themselves in the foot. And they're unravelling themselves.
They are.
FSU just need to maintain their own minds, maintain their pits, and I think they'll see themselves through this.
Yeah. The Droogs just running into FSU's lanes right now, how it seems.
Yeah.
At this point, definitely. I mean, we've got a creeper. Ooh.
Yeah, but I think if you're gonna, we've seen it, haven't we? If you're gonna play that bunker, you are looking for essentially the Snake 3 kill and that weight. You've got to have patience.
Here we go. Here comes the highway.
Nice kill. Nice trade.
Oh, and he.
Oh, what? What?
So the referee saw something we couldn't see. It looked like a. If anything, it looked like a penalty on.
Right, I'm saving it.
Don't know if it worked.
Okay, so our on-field camera guy is saying when they did trade, the Droogs player got that shot on him first, essentially, and I'm going to assume that. Oh, okay.
It must have been this guy over here.
No, well, our on-field Roman reporter thinks that he actually got shot on the inside before he even got to him.
Right. Okay then.
I did try and clip it and replay it, but unfortunately the facility hasn't been connected yet. So hopefully we might have that ready for tomorrow, so we can replay moments like that, have a little bit more of a look.
Ah, there we go.
30 seconds.
So we just had confirmation from the inside ref that he had a shot in his pack, and that ref signalled to the outside ref, and the outside ref pulled in, which was where the confusion came from.
And it's a major too, right? Because essentially it's a full-on playing on. He's shooting steps forward. He's taking a player out of the game.
I mean, this is, you know, paintball is a game of communication, and you see how the refs also communicate to each other and sort that out with no problems.
But again, FSU didn't need to do that. They've essentially thrown that point away.
Yeah. So,
Alright,
Nathan's
so here-
back in.
Yeah, and we're at that 3-3, 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. This essentially could turn out to be quite intense. Nathan looking for that shot on Dorito 1. Oh, here comes another penalty on Outrageous side. That is unfortunate. So he must have caught that shot on the break. He slid into Snake 2. He's obviously played on, the referee's seen it. And Nathan's now going to take advantage. Absolutely blitzing an Outrage Dorito brick player in the back of the head. But that felt good. This is where Nathan should show a little bit of containment. Relax. Take a breath. Good sharp movement. Oh yeah, good. Solid point from Firm.
Yes, 5 players live for Firm there. Well done, Firm.
So when Firm win, they do seem to win well, which is a great sign. It's a great sign. And it looks like they've got weaponry in the toolbox. You know, they can pull out Max, they can put in Nathan.
They've got options, yeah.
They've got options. I mean, Tom McShane, I mean, the guy's just seems to be an absolute force when it comes to like an insert bunker.
30 seconds.
Prefers a tall bunker. He's over 6 foot himself, so he likes those dog leg runs, holding lanes, shooting snake players, and then essentially just starts wrapping in containment. Oh, check out the FSU Notorious paint job. Nice. Audibles from Jamie Beadle there to the Droogs. Will they pay dividend? See if it works out for them. FSU going guns heavy, but allowing their snake guy to get to snake play. Droogs losing their essentially their Dorito support player. Jeez, that marker does not sound healthy.
That one over there.
Yeah, it doesn't sound healthy at all, does it? Droog's snake player definitely feels like something's coming, but his back players looked after him and made sure that he didn't get run down. Yeah, the snake player just needs to put shots over there. Oh, I see that he's wearing Josh Tappenden's jersey as well. So. Okay, he's using a little bit of a Fedorov technique there, shooting the top of the bunker.
FSU refilling in now, so maybe catch the Droogs player off guard. Just need to go hide right now.
Just taking a little look at the Droogs roster here again.
It's all by the Droogs.
Point approved.
Yeah. Well, you can definitely see that game going FSU's way as long as they maintain that kind of composure. And essentially, Droogs keep just shooting themselves in the foot with bad choices on field and losing bodies in just heads-up gunfights that you can't be losing over on that Dorito side.
Pitt, Pitson, McShane, Gross. 2 pits, both pits.
Yep.
10 seconds.
So you've got Mickey who's going to make a Dorito push. You've got Nathan who's probably going to make a snake push. Tom McShane, Warren Peterson, and Gross, I should call it Gross. 2 bodies being lost by Outrage there, which is great break shooting by the Firm. Warren seems to be letting the adrenaline flow a little bit too much. 1 kill 2. communicate back to McShane. Tom just needs to...
What a shot.
Whoa.
Right, great. Who got that shot, Nathan? It was Nathan. Jump shot over the top. Nice.
He did it by accident, though.
Yeah. Great shot's a great shot, I guess. Good job by the firm.
5-3.
That's what we want to see. Again, not to be biased, but you know, I do want to see that the British teams do well.
30 seconds.
Jeez, that fossil looks great.
Nice Superman.
Just the milling on those HK fossil CS3s. Oof. Ooh, I love to get my sandpaper on that.
You prefer that over the infamous?
Yeah, over the
Skull.
the
Skull.
I mean, I like the skull back. Don't get me wrong, but don't they have
The infamous
like
cut, the latest cut.
Yeah, like
very,
a 3D
yeah,
kind of geometric kind of shape. So I saw the aluminum Ether 3 bodies recently. They look great. Jeez. Wow. Jeez, looking for a push here, but this is Snake Battle's going to be real hot. Oh, wow. Great angle there from our on-field reporter. Oh, gee whiz, this game could turn around.
Far balls everywhere.
Right, spray and pray. Wow. Okay.
Seems to be, this match is so snake heavy. Yeah. Everyone is massively pushing it very hard. Compared to the morning games.
Well, maybe that's why. You know, you need to acknowledge that sometimes if the games are going super wide, it's time to like look at the big brick as an option. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Oh, he misses you.
You're doing fine. You got that.
Yeah. He wants you to call. He just wants the.
14 seconds.
Right, just be careful with the run through. Watch the
10
middle.
seconds.
Like you see, giving him
sound information.
Yeah, great.
Duh.
Yeah, don't get any penalty when you're running.
Shoot the other team. It's not about shooting people, Matt would say. Ask him about it.
Oh yeah, it's not about shooting people.
Very aggressive play from Outrage.
Yeah.
They know they need points.
Be careful here not to knock the bunker. Gets his free kill on McShane. Oh, Nathan is seen. Here we go. Go see that. Oh, will Nathan survive that? Fantastic. Yes, he did. Good job, Nathan. Okay, so Outrage have lost 2 bodies. Another one running off there. There's 3 bodies. 4 bodies. Yikes. 5 bodies. Good job, Phil. 1 minute 20. I mean, the firm would be. The firm have actually lost the kill count.
Yes. I mean, it's utter chaos right now for these 2 matches that nobody knows what's going on.
Yeah, it just seems to be like blow for blow, and they're not even acknowledging like time, kill counts. So firm need to clearly identify a player that can essentially keep their eyes on that sideline and start counting the bodies coming off, because again, come Sunday, you lose that kill count, that's kind of the stuff that would make you lose that crucial point in an overtime. Next thing you know, game turned around on you.
30 seconds.
Stoney, 4 minutes 44. Austin FSU on 5, Drew's on 3. FSU have clearly moved into a mentality where they thought it was in the bag, because they've just been making silly mistakes, dying out of their bunkers, and they themselves got a penalty in that last match.
A lot of points this match for the Droogs FSU. So much time left.
Yeah, I mean, we could see another 4 points easily.
10 seconds.
3 bags! 3 backside! Snake 3!
Carter, Tauntauns are up next. Alright, Drew's gone for another snake heavy, double in back centre, and the can there. Again, that can and it's so hard to survive in. Woo!
Oh, absolutely. Put it on the FSU guy then, didn't he?
Listen, the guy wasn't stopping. And he got another free kill too.
No love between these two teams.
Oh no. Did he just catch something on the top of his pot? Why is he just running his gun like that? That's very interesting. What an interesting concept.
Why is he doing what, sorry?
He just kept running his gun as he was reloading into the ground. I knew he caught something on that pot. I just saw it. I saw the spray. I saw the hit.
Got a penalty.
Well, he got a no, he got shot on his load on the inside of his pot. But while he was reloading, oh my god, more penalties. Okay. So as he was reloading,
They didn't even have any players, and that was a major. It's not down 2 players.
so as he was reloading, he just kept running his gun into the ground, and as a referee, it would just make you think, why is he doing that?
2 players down.
Oh, they're going to start with 2.
I think they're going to have to start with 3.
I didn't start with 3, then they lost 2. Wow. Yeah. Agreed. So again, our roaming camera saw it all, saw the inside shot. Oh, starting with 3.
Down 2 points.
It's not good. Looking good for Droogs. It's not looking good. But bounce back ability.
They're 3 points down if they get awarded the point.
You gotta know how to bounce back. We're in X-Ball now? Are we in X-Ball already?
Because if he shot somebody, it's major. But Marky stood up and smoked my fucking guy, so there's no way he was dead. So it's only a major if he spun and shot the guy, right?
Well, can I go? When I saw he came out of the Dorito, he just kept kind of targeting Marky. He couldn't get his gun up, and he was like,
yeah, but he changed the rules.
So if it's you, then start it. Who was the penalty for? It looked like your last Dorito guy.
Alright. Dickinson, Gross, McShane, Haycock, Jeffrey. Which is a completely fresh line. Interesting. Manchester Firm up points. Is this their...
This is their play line, maybe.
Play line? As in, let's have a play. With
No, let's have a play with the people that have not played so much,
yeah,
maybe.
that's what I mean. Okay, so let's get some people out there. And...
Pick up Detroit! Detroit! Poison! Snake! Snake! P12!
Looks like a similar breakout.
Big play, big
push, yeah, on the Dorito side from out there.
He didn't make it from the outside, no, for outrage.
Same over here on the snake. Oh. Great decision by the coaching staff to push Haycock into the snake brick. Even though outrage pushed all the way to snake 3, Haycock was able to stop that attack. Good coaching decision. 40 seconds left on the clock, Stoney.
Yep, it's all coming down now.
Jeffrey made the good decision to readjust. He's even saved Haycock's life. Really good decision. There's a great little heads-up, little cross-field battle here from Gross and the centre player. Oh, Haycock chews him up. Jeffrey puts a few more on him. Nice. Alright. 3-7, 18 seconds left on the clock. Chances are they're going to play it, but we're not going to see
Outrage should do it? No.
I don't think. We haven't seen an 18-second point from it. We've not seen like a full court press, so I don't think we're going to see that. Good to see the crowd supporting the home team there.
Yeah, I mean, if you look right now on your screen, there must be 100, 150 people surrounding the crowd right now.
Oh, why not? Let's round it up.
People are in groups of 10s.
Okay. And you see 15 groups of 10? Yeah.
I do.
I'm with it. Why not? Alright, that's nearly game. Nearly.
Let me review it real quick.
Just to confirm, yes, Jamie, you definitely will only start with
Yes,
3.
I did shoot the player, and yes, I did get shot by Marky. No, it was definitely not.
Big shout out to the on-field media. We've got Guy Wakefield out there. We've got our roaming camera with Matt Carver. We've got Paintball Press over there. And
We've got Ryan at Blitzed as well.
yeah, of course. Let's not forget our homegrown. And he's my preferred photographer. I like the way he edits his photos. I like the way he just puts his edits on them. And they always look good. Makes me look good.
I think Jason's gone on YouTube live to see what happens.
Jason's gonna rewind the YouTube video.
I think so.
Can we do that?
Yeah.
I don't think you could do that on a live. Oh, yes you can. Okie dokie, let's do the same.
I don't know what camera I was on, to be honest.
Top down or drone?
Oh, who was on top down? No,
Oh, wait, no,
way
that's
behind.
way behind. Sorry, my bad. Okay,
30 seconds.
there's the push from Haycock.
No, it's not. It's drones.
20 seconds.
So the Droogs versus FSU right now,
Reviewed it why
and
we
they've
decided
the
to pick.
Droogs are starting with 3. So you know it's one of those situations where you could just towel your point straight away because you know you're probably not going to win with the 3. But if they get a couple of kills against FSU, it changes the game.
Absolute Hail Mary run there for the Droogs over to the 303. And he got there, which is seriously surprising. Okay, yeah.
There we go.
Jamie had his hand on the buzzer there.
Yeah, that was. They'd lose 1, they were going to towel it. That was the game plan.
I
The
agree.
Dorito player had lost it.
Oh, yeah, it
1 minute.
did. You fat finger in
So
front.
18-second point. Do you think a bit of chaos might ensue at this point, or Firma's just going to sit on it?
Oh, Firm would definitely sit on it.
No, but they like shooting people.
You're right, they so do. Okay, so you're the firm coach. You are up point 7-3. You're in 18 seconds, so like penalties will cost you. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, I'm super crossing it up.
Yeah, me too. I mean, 18 seconds is fully achievable.
Yeah.
I don't get me wrong. I would probably send McShane to the centre brick because that would stop any
That's a
kind
little bit
of
distraction.
Yeah, it brings those kind of, you know, those kind of Goldman style runs around like big bricks that, like, say for example, Joy Division were doing earlier.
Yeah.
It's going to stop that. So I think you're going to see Adam Jeffrey or Tom McShane. Yeah, look, Tom McShane is already set up for the can, and I think that's what he's going to do. I think Tom McShane's going to go to the can, shoot across snake side.
They're going to snake still.
Dicko will go to the 2.
Oh, Max is in.
Yeah, look, it's gross. It was actually Ross that did that. Oh, wow, Ross catching one. Oh, wait, he had it in them. Oh. He had it in the tank.
He did.
Had it in the tank, but just that 18 seconds isn't long enough.
Unlucky outrage, but well done, Manchester Firma. So another English team taking the win today. Where's he going? So Tommy's just left us, probably to find some information off Jason,
30 seconds.
or an emergency toilet.
Followed through. Chickadee didn't go off.
20 seconds.
So we're back to 5-on-5 now for both teams. Droogs have really got to come at it now. They've got 3.5 minutes. You know, they're not too far away, but you know they've really got to make a decision on how they want to play this one now. Very conservative breakout than they expected. They've also lost the body. FSU making small little bumps. They don't really need to push it too hard, but you know they still want the point spread. So well done to FSU, just beating the Droogs 8-3. Congratulations to the firm beating Outrage 7-3. The next matchup is Scout versus Attrition, and also Tauntauns versus Carnage. As before, that match was scheduled for 3:10, but we are running a little behind right now, so we're going to take probably a 10-minute break right now, and we'll get back to you shortly.
Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker. Back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
You're hungry.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When it came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played
back. Back farther on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When they came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle, right off the break, might even end up in the snake or the Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I've played all over the world with Eclipse products. I've played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting, playing paintball.
You're live.
When?
Welcome back to the NXL British Invitational. You join myself and Chris Stone, aka Stoney, winner of the Hormesis one-on-one, heading to Thailand. Right now we are going to be watching Attrition versus Scout. Straight after this we've got Tauntauns and Carnage. Arturo Andrade from Andrade.
Andrade, yeah.
Andrade from Dynasty here, playing for Scout. So these fresh white trainers.
2 pros, pro against pro right now. American pro.
Dynasty blood.
Yeah, both players play for. Arturo plays for Dynasty, and Urena did used to play for Dynasty, plays for Impact right now. But Arturo's gonna be the first person to come around.
Oh, did he get eclipse?
He did. He broke. Made the latest method.
Yeah, but he might get a play on. He might get a play on. If he didn't point at that hit,
he did though. He literally
but
pointed
if
to his
he
head.
didn't, yeah, okay. Interesting. So, yeah, he could have got away with it. He decided, honest play, point 1, why not? Attrition losing Rittenhouse from that Dorito side. He's got to increase that survivability, but maybe traded with someone as well, though.
Yeah. I mean, Urena's backed up by Jake right now. Snake 2 and 3. P's on there for Scalp. Playing left and right, wondering what's going on right now.
So, Jake Wheeler backing up Urena here. First bodies have dropped. Game seems to have calmed a little. Good communication between Jake and Mike. Mike sees that movement.
Scalper really pushed down through the backside now.
Mike's got to be careful here. I was just about to say he's got to be careful there. The Snake 2 is going to have him if he slips into that zone. Attrition are just throwing their bodies away there right at the end.
That was a good comeback by Scalp there.
Yeah, it really was. Geiger's got a shot on his arm though.
Yeah.
That was a shot.
Yeah, that would look like a shot.
That was a shot.
Oof, next up, France versus France. Wonder if there is a rivalry between the two teams over in the France league that they play.
And will it translate onto the field into like overshooting?
Yeah, well, as soon as we see the first overshot, we'll know.
Yeah, right. Is it just one, or is it until you get off the field?
So we have the Axel and Hugo combo. So 2 players. It seems the way people are playing.
And brother versus brother.
No, on the same team. Hugo is Tonton.
Of course, I was thinking back to Carnage, right? Carnage has a guard in.
Oh, sorry, wait, is he a Snake player?
Yeah, he's a Snake player, the third brother.
Right,
so
okay.
all family on the field. Mum must be proud. Big push there by Tontons into the centre.
So Axel's actually playing the Dorito side, with Hugo playing the Snake side. Right
Not surprised, because we as we've spoken, the Snake can be a bit of a hold side, and you can push the agenda. Look at that. So many times you see highlight reels of Tontons all on the 50. They really do push together as a team. And I think that's what's done them really well over the past 3 seasons. That kind of homogenous. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we just lost the entire Dorito side for Tontons.
Which means someone did really well for Carnage over there. Did dialed in on the Carnage side, just catching up the lowest way coming over the top. Carnage still got a solid little base here. We've got the 3, Snake 3, and the Snake break. Some good survivability here from both teams. Gunfights, zone control, but no loss of body.
Carnage not giving up though.
But keeping the Tonton player in the centre honest. Coming over the top every so often.
Is she running out of there?
Is she running out of there? Shouldn't be, there's only 4 pots.
And it's the first point.
Yeah. I mean, if she is, rookie error. Oh, that's a shot right there, yeah. Chow chow.
Here comes dangerous. Oh, it's already
So that was a very nice point from both teams, if you ask me. So I feel like there's a French understanding.
That's Hugo, right?
That is Hugo.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. And he came from Carnage.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, let's hurry up real quick.
Arturo first on the gate. Geiger, Pizon. Two names now that are too far away to read. Mikey Arena giving the motivational taps there. Rittenhouse, Jake Wheeler, Jason Wheeler. Urena and Sam Price? No.
2-1-2,
Urena getting to the Snake 3 nice and quickly. Jason Alfred taking out the Trio player. Nice.
No. He shot him.
Yeah, he got him. He got him for sure. But filled in quite quickly by the scalp.
Yeah, so he's going to catch Toppin.
Yeah.
By surprise here.
Yeah, if he's exposed his butt. Yeah. Tarfrin's got. Yeah, I was going to say Tarfrin's got to be careful. If he adjusts that bunker, Dorito player's going to see it and he's going to stay on him now. Yeah, look, you can see his attitude. He's just waiting for that Tarfrin to move back onto the Dorito side. Which here it comes. Oh, he's came off him. Oh, this is where Tarfrin could come undone. Tarfrin might not know he's there. Mikey Arena creates a distraction, kills the Dorito player, but Tarfrin again.
Yeah, so that Dorito player had to shoot Mike Urena to expose his gun, which allowed Tarfrin to shoot it.
For sure.
So Jason now is in the Snake 3.
Tarfrin communicates what he knows. Good. Nice. Nice, good communication. Yeah, indeed. Good job. Ooh, okay. Jason walking it in nice and slow there. Confident. So, our scalp missing that Berdnikov push. Aha! I ordered a photographer for us.
Go out, you carry on, I'll go some
30 seconds.
What I might do, if I'm allowed, is move the stairs over. And at one end.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
Whether I'm allowed to do so.
Yeah, you absolutely are. I'm giving you permission. So you go downstairs, pull the ladders forward so that you're looking in the hole.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Minus the board.
Need a new Tinder profile picture soon.
I'll
take it for you tonight.
Oh, thanks. Shower?
If I need.
Alright, here we go. Tauntauns. I think we're going to see something similar. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did I saw something. I saw a bit of spray somewhere.
Alright. Hugo straight to Snake 3. It looks like the same play for Tauntauns at the first point. Lost the player from the Tauntauns already.
But I think the Tauntauns, the coach has said, don't look down the tape. Look in field. We'll get our centre guy to look after your opposition on the Snake side.
Yes, you'll see that way, yeah.
It's a smart play because essentially it saves the body of the Snake player, and it means that they can like create a little bit of an island over here and not have to worry about that because it looks like their agenda is to push the Dorito sidestone.
Carnage lost place. It's now 4 on 4. Carnage have just filled out. Tauntauns slightly better position. But Axel does take Dorito 2.
Yeah. Good survivability here from the Carnage player.
Axel moving forward now.
Again, another great survivability from the Tauntaun in the centre player.
Oh, Hugo taking the shot there. Still got to worry about this. Oh, just lost the back centre.
I mean, it looked like he was under a massive amount of pressure. He was basically living under the bunker.
Axel's now penetrated their Dorito side. And they're just taking out the Snake 3 player. Carnage.
It's that controlled attack that Tauntaun really seemed to thrive on. That push together. You know, if one Tauntaun sees another player on the 50, it's like, I need to be right behind you.
Yeah.
Like, right behind you.
Oh, I can't see with my I'm actually taking a photo of it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
30 seconds.
Ooh. So Scalp taking the field now on the left side. Arturo playing again. Pizon.
20 seconds.
I want to see another good point from attrition here. I don't know what we got.
10 seconds.
Okay, so Arturo looks like he's going to be taking the 2 or the corner.
Oh, bit of a bump snake there.
Yeah, I think that's not a good way to set up.
There we go. It's the
press from Urena.
two titans are about to shoot each other.
I think the scalp snake. Oh!
Ooh, Arturo gave up a bit easily then.
Yeah.
So attrition have lost a couple of people here. Just all of a sudden, it's gone very quiet.
Scalp just needs to stay alive, communicate the deaths, find the bodies. 1-1, 10 minutes on the clock, so much time.
Yeah, so Scalp just slowly pushing up the field now, trying to work out. Something's happened so quick that they don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, if you're going to have someone in that back centre, you can easily count the bodies coming off. Did you just shoot a ref for no reason? Oh, jeez. Geiger, come on, man. That's not how you get the refs on your side.
I'm sure he didn't shoot him intentionally.
I'm sure he didn't. Everyone, come on.
So we've had 2 points in a row from Tauntaun doing exactly the same game plan. And it's currently working, so...
Well, have you seen how their coach approaches his coaching style?
I haven't, no.
No clipboard, no game plans. He's that kind of, give me some feedback.
And I'll work it out then.
And we will work it out. He would say, he won't, essentially, I think the players are saying, I want to do this. And he's like, okay, cool, let me make sure that you've actually got a good line. Yeah. He's very relaxed, very laissez-faire, which means a kind of let it be kind of style of management.
Okay.
Just so you know. My business degree comes out at sometimes.
You got business?
I do, yeah.
Oh, right.
Okay, Hugo's clearly going snake. He's like revealing, unless he's going to pull up short. Nope.
No, we're going for the same game plan once again. Oh, but they knew that was going to happen, or they took a risk that it was going to happen, and then took them out of the game.
Yeah, they did a really good job there of identifying the fact that he's gone there for the last 2. He's had success. Let's stop that. Some great paintball there today, Stoney. Some really, really good paintball.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
I think we are looking at one of the best Euro teams to ever essentially come out of our continent.
Griff Plop there asking, I'm pretty sure he's asking where Bernikoff is. We've just checked the roster and he doesn't appear to be on the roster for this event, so...
You can read French?
He says question mark Bernie. So I'm saying, I think that's where is he.
For Carnage? I mean... It's not good. What is it, Stoney? Is it Tauntaun survivability? Is it their gunfighting? Don't give me that it's all of it. Is there something that Tauntaun have got that seems to just work?
Hey, I mean...
Oh, he just created himself a hole. I don't think that's allowed.
Hey, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to go through the bunkers like that.
Yeah, I question that. I would heavily question that.
there's been no penalty pulled by the ref, so.
And Jason hasn't mentioned anything. I just don't, I don't like that. And it's moments like this as well where that ref is going to maybe just adjust that bunker back, but is it going to change an angle? Is it going to just change something just enough? Anyway, caught my focus. My ADHD just went crazy. I'm like, oh my god, are they going to put it back in the right place? Okay.
So we've got scalp versus attrition. It's a pretty close game. Still loads of time left on the match. It's been this match so far has literally been Urena versus Arturo. So I'm expecting another match up in the same in this point as well.
Doesn't look like Arturo's going to go to the snake again, but they've
neither does Mikey. Mikey went the other way.
Yeah, again. And it's funny because Arturo went to the to the snake corner. So essentially, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw him flying down here now. Yeah, here he comes. He took a different route. He essentially went to the corner, went to the snake brick, now into snake 3. Oh, what are you doing? What? Okay, there you go. Rory Blizzard's gun has just literally blown up in his hand.
Oh dear.
Oh, brother, try and control that.
It's still working.
Yeah, but that's only going to last for 30 seconds before it absolutely loses all pressure.
He gets shot in the back of the head by Jason Wheeler.
I mean,
but he does shoot Arturo.
Did he actually shoot him? Fair play.
That must have come out of something, bro.
Hit the back. Jason Wheeler taking the opportunity to like feast on the carnage. That's the point they needed. They needed that. They absolutely needed that because if Scout went up another one, I sometimes feel like attrition can sometimes lose their heads in the pits. I'm not saying that they lose their chins and they drop down, but what I'm saying is they don't seem to just battle through a bad point. You know, they don't seem to move on this. They kind of tend to dwell on it a little too much.
Yeah.
But we've not seen that. We don't need to see that right now because they're up. Speaking of up, Tauntauns 3-0. Something we've been seeing all year from the Tauntauns. You know, absolute whitewashers.
So what we're going to see from Tauntauns now? They've got to change the game plan now.
Well, I don't think they're going to send anyone to that centre break.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I think Tauntauns are smart enough to say, we rolled the dice for the first 2 points. We did well. We didn't get the third one. Time to change it.
But they could say, do they think we're going to do that? So let's do it again.
Yeah, the double bluff. Yeah, for sure. Or if you want to talk about percentages, technically 75% it's worked.
True. And you were right, Tommy.
Wow, they're literally like mirrored right there. They were synchronised. Oh, but Tauntauns lose their back centre.
So we have no official snake players on the snake side right now. So I feel like this is a bit of a hold side.
Well, the coach has clearly made a decision to put the aggressor down Dorito side, but it's not exactly paying dividend. It's not like Axel has been feasting over there.
Yeah.
But that's okay. It's game 1. Tauntauns, you would like to think that they've got the class to take the next 3 games well. This is potentially their game where they say, look, let's try what we're trying in training, and if it doesn't work out, fine, we'll maybe make some adjustments.
I honestly think there's mad respect from both the French teams. They're not shooting each other up at all.
No, that's true. Yeah, it kind of goes against our kind of like derby kind of, let's see if this becomes a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah.
But it hasn't. There's been no real slow points.
Oh, no, that's wrong. Something going over the tannoy right now, I couldn't quite hear it.
No, it's actually just a really loud walkie-talkie, actually. Oddly enough.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh dear, we just lost one of the players.
Press from Scalp.
Yeah,
all the way to the
straight
hurt
through
on the other side.
He's going to take Robles out straight away.
Roy's not having a good game. They've decided to push Urena right back over to onto this snake side brick. Arturo's going to be the second press. He's going to get that easy kill on Jake. Just Jason left. Jason and Urena are going to have to really do something special here. Jason has communicated to Mikey though that there is nothing on the snake side.
So it's at least 2-on-2 right now.
He should have got that kill too. Has Jason and Mikey stopped the bleed here? Not only that, but turned it around. If Mikey can get this kill on this snake side, or on the Dorito side...
Yeah, it's curtains.
I think it could be curtains. Did he just... Did that Sandana flinch? Did you see it?
I did see something move, at the and it is a bit yellow.
No.
He's going to go, Mikey's going to go.
Did he get him?
He did. Oh no! The scout player came all the way around the bunker and survived.
Like one of those bad timing things?
Yeah, yeah. So it's now a 2-on-1 against attrition.
Oh, God.
So Mikey with too much aggression there.
I think so. I absolutely think so. And maybe a bit unlucky. Or did because you saw it, did the guy back off the bunker, or did he make a move that was so well timed that they kind of do-si-doed?
Do-si-doed with the other scout player, shooting this way. So
okay, well.
Well played there by
Scalp.
Pizon from Scalp.
Pizon's an old name, right?
Yes, he used to play for Carnage back in the day.
So they must be really local if, for example, they are swapping players around a lot. Carnage go to Tauntauns.
Yeah.
That, or maybe Carnage have got a great camp and they're creating good players.
Point approved.
Jeez, we're really getting our money out of Matt today, huh? Look at him, he's running, getting shot.
Yeah, he has no idea we're not using the camera.
So, yeah, keep going, Matt. Yeah. Great angles.
Yeah, true. So, Carnage versus Tauntauns again.
These games are going quick in this set.
Well, the points are, yeah. The game is. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a long game then.
You're right.
So we must have a timeout here because it's 1 minute 10. There is a bit of a ref discussion below, but I can't quite hear what's going on.
Talking about him running into the bunker.
Oh, the one we went through?
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct, he created it.
So one ref saying he didn't force it, he bumped into it and it moved.
Which he kind of did.
But then he ran through it.
But then he went through it.
So it's a bit late in the match now to give any sort of penalty, so probably a warning would be.
Yeah, a warning for sure. Ah.
So what we said then, I didn't quite hear that.
He said, well, essentially Jason said, well, we're basically telling him he can do that again. So we need to do something about it. We need to either say, hey, you're getting a warning, but we won't give you a penalty.
I agree. If that pass was just there before he got there, then it's a different story, right?
10 seconds.
So I think they kind of the same kind of sentiment.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Can the Tauntaun back centre survive the breakout? Because that was his undoing. Axel's come this side.
So Hugo and Axel. Hugo being the leader of the attack here.
I like that they basically look the same. White trainers, blue hop. Yo! Ho-ho! Shove that down your throat. Wow. Oh, wow. And Carnage have picked up a penalty. Woo, free kill.
Massively aggressive attack there from the snake side.
Super aggressive. But you know, they did the right thing though. You know, sometimes when you send a snake player so far for that massive push, if your back player isn't right on his tail and that front guy does die, you're actually going to lose a lot of ground.
Yeah.
But because Gaudin was right behind him, no ground was lost, pushed the advantage, got the free kill. What was that? 8, 9, 10 seconds? Wow. Gee whiz.
I got so excited I forgot I was commentating and just started watching it.
Do you know what? I've actually found myself doing that now. Now that we're going deeper in the day and we're starting to see some kind of things that are kind of standard and happening over and over, you find yourself just like seeing how it plays out rather than like commenting on the journey.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Can attrition bring this back, Stoney?
Yep, so Mike Urino back in the snake too. Back on the snake side, should I say, but I'm losing a player. Arturo has not gone to the snake, but I think it's going to be his secondary bunker. Scout making snake 3 before Urino does. Plenty of time left on the clock.
Looks like the Scout snake player is setting up for Mikey foot to press, but he'd want to stay on that tape, brother. I mean, Arturo is in the snake brick, but no one.
Oh, that was unlucky.
I mean, that again must have come from attrition snake brick.
No, the snake corner.
Corner,
yeah. It's not very well. You can do a better job from the brick. But,
yeah, for
you know,
sure. But if you step off,
surprise,
yeah,
in the
if you
corner.
step off that back corner Dorito, yeah. We've got a Scout player that's basically found a way into the Dorito brick. He must have seen a hole. Mikey Urino needs to keep his eye that way. Jake Wheeler has acknowledged that Dorito 3 has made it. Kill 2. Good kill count there by Mikey. London Attrition really do need this point to keep in the game.
Mike Urino here doing a tactical retreat.
Which I think is wise at this point. But I don't... So, Attrition now have someone in the snake brick, which means the tape is looked after. That's cool. Mikey's now looking for that inside shot. Jason Wheeler clearly knows where someone is. Has he survived? He did, but Arturo picked him up across field.
That's Telfin, that, isn't it?
You're right. You are right. That is Telfin. Which makes this probably Jason Wheeler on the snake brick, because he can play the snake side a little bit more.
But Scout do have a second body on the Dorito side, so it's the situation.
I don't think Mikey is either A, acknowledging or knows about. Yep.
He does now.
Does now.
It's Dorito 3.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, shot Jake. Oh, trade out. So.
Yeah, nice. Again, Jason needs to communicate these kind of closing moments, I think. You know, kill 5, kill 4, etc.
Yeah, they're a bit quiet, aren't they?
Just in that, just in those closing moments, yeah.
Yeah, there is a bit of communication, but it's not a...
Well, yeah, you see, even Mikey there showing a little bit of frustration to the Wheelers. Listen, I'm calling kill 2. I need you to tell everyone else. I need you to tell me that you've heard it. Chave, Gaudin, Afanusi, if that's his name, I think that's what I right.
2 Gaudins.
2 Gaudin.
10 seconds.
Axel Dorito side with his brother.
Oh, back to... Oh, we got shot then. Yeah. Going up the centre. So it's 4 on 4. Carnage have made the extra push.
Don't touch the bunker. Don't touch the bunker or Chave would know you're there. Snake 2 from the Tauntaun should hopefully see Gaudin's gun. Yeah. Yeah, you can be as frustrated as you want, mate, but I don't think he's touched him. Oh yeah, referees are calling for it. Didn't shoot his gun, didn't post up though, so...
It's just chaos from Carnage.
Well,
they're just throwing bodies at
and
situations.
you can see the shoulders being dropped there by Carnage. Morally beaten. Yeah, morally beaten. When Tauntaun pushed the buzzer, it's going to make it 5-1.
Yeah.
They're going to only need one more to get this win. God, they really are good.
Oh, penalty for.
Which there's
Carnage.
no bodies to assess, so that means there's no bodies to assess, which means Carnage going to essentially start with 4, maybe 3. Depends how maybe it was. Was it yellow?
It was a yellow.
So they'll just start with 4, but that's going to be nailing the coffin because score's now 5-1. They need 5 mercy, so this next point's basically for the win, and they're going up against a 5-strong Tauntaun. Sorry, but I love to be the optimist. But unfortunately, there's no optimism to be had here, Stanley. Oh! Unfortunate. They've won 1, lost 1. We're just taking a quick little look here on PB Leagues for the semi-pro. So Indians with a loss. Let me have a look at the UK teams. We've got Stoke West win 1, loss 1. Okay. Still tomorrow.
Well, at least of course they've got a win under the belt now because they didn't do too well at the first.
No, unfortunately they didn't.
The first one, they didn't win a single match, unfortunately.
They tried. They did train real hard too.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they won well though. Some of the nicest guys in paintball, them.
Yeah, they're lovely. Yeah, they are good. Had a really good progression in the domestics league, making it all the way from essentially D4 to elite year on year.
They're in the last game.
Pro shot? Oh, the Pro shot field is on the last game. Roger that. Huh. Is that what it stands for?
I think state.
I think it's a
Florida State Unit.
Yeah, it's a university.
I thought it was Florida State University, right? He was almost wiping, I just heard. Almost wiping? What's almost wiping?
It's half a penalty.
Yeah. Almost wiping.
Seconds.
Can attrition stay in this game? 4 minutes 30, 3-3. Kyle Rittenhouse really needs to increase his survivability if they're going to do it.
Kyle Rittenhouse, what's right?
Kyle Rittenhouse has to increase his survivability if they are going to do this.
10 seconds.
I haven't seen him run and gun, but he's definitely running this time. Yeah, Kyle Rittenhouse makes it to the tall tower, gets straight into a heads-up play. What the hell just happened here on Snakeside though? They lost 2 players.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scalp losing a player off the Dorito side, but Arturo taking Snake 3 now. Got a Rory.
Yeah, if Rory makes it to the Snake 3 here and he actually ends up killing Arturo, gee whiz. Jake's just watching Rory, hoping, praying that he has some kind of magical game.
This is Jason.
This right here?
Yep.
Yes, it is. Yeah. Maybe I should just start looking at the markers.
Oh! Arturo.
With a nasty snap again.
Oh, there we go.
Point approved.
God damn it. It's okay. Attrition have got a win under their belt. It's +1. So if they can maybe keep the spread to a minimum. Maybe Sunday, yeah.
How do you think this is going to go?
I mean...
Is it last point?
Yeah.
Nah, it's going to go 8-5 Carnage.
20 seconds.
Jokes.
Okay. I mean, obviously I sense the sarcasm because, I mean, geez, 8-5. There's enough time to do it.
There is enough time.
There's enough time to do it.
But not against the Tauntauns.
And not with Carnage's current situation of starting with 4.
Oh, yes.
You ready to see how quick you get this now?
Jeez, what are you doing with the camera? Do you want it to be a laydown, Can? I mean... He's going to get chopped up if he stays too high. They've acknowledged there is a centre brick. Can they stop it though? It does such a good job of keeping you tight as a snake player. Like all of a sudden you've got like a small little triangle to live in. Oh, running referee!
Yeah, I saw something come off his equipment, but here we go,
Chave saw the referee run in on him, acknowledging that there must be a player there, but got clipped by the back centre.
Yeah, well done on that Tonton player for stopping. He could have pushed it.
They're up on points, they're up on time, they're good, they don't need to be doing stupid things. I mean, I don't know how I feel about this bunker manipulation here, Stoney, in the centre. What do you think?
Well, you know, he's just leaning on it. Leaning is fine, he's not moved it, technically.
What? Define moving, like from its spot?
He's not pushed it with his hand.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, he's actually given exposure to his own feet, so he could actually...
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Creating a problem.
All the water in the bunker right now is collected on that side of the bunker.
Yeah, so it's now like liquid heavy on that side, yeah. Tontons have the snake brick, centre 50. Has to be something over on that Dorito side. Dorito 2, moving to Dorito 3. There it is. Good communication from Carnage to maybe keep that survivability, but they lose their Dorito Island, so that ain't gonna fly. So I think the press is going to come from the Dorito side here. The centre brick's just going to hold the snake player. There goes the kill.
That's all he's done the whole game, isn't it?
Sayonara. I mean, what would I say? He's caught in the back of the head there.
And that movement took him out.
That's game. Because that puts him on a mercy 5. Strong from Tonton there. The crowd, anyone that has to scout them. What would be, if you were scouting Tontons and you're playing them next, let's say you are FSU.
Did that wrong, right?
Yeah, you did that wrong, yeah. What are you watching? What are you saying, oh, we need to stop the...
It's a bit of a difficult one because they've got so many killers. You know, you've got to worry about the guy in the middle. You've got to worry about...
My drone's almost charged.
Axel, on whatever side he plays on.
Always.
But you've also got to worry about the other side as well because they've got Hugo who plays all sides. So.
3 minutes 45. London Nutrition with 3. Scout with 4. I'm not saying that Scout are like dominating them, but it just doesn't look like Attrition have got like a solid answer.
Yeah.
Carl Rittenhouse again moving to the tall tower, shooting heads up, stopping anyone kind of coming out that way. No shooting can mirror any movement. Mike Urena calling out kill 1. That's Sam Price in the back centre asking for a check.
Ooh, just lost Telfrin.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so I'm not sure Sam Price hasn't played yet. But
no, I don't think he has.
I don't know if he's here.
He is here.
He is here.
Is he
right?
injured?
No idea.
I know. I'm getting a very sense, and sorry to say this, Sam, but I'm getting like a bit of a sense that Sam's maybe not feeling himself this year.
Right?
Takes the opportunity. Knows he's there. Knows he's there.
He's very excited. Mikey knows he's there, but he doesn't want to push yet.
His gun. Oh, nice. Bosh. Oh,
excellent plan.
Great,
Mikey.
Great play. Because if he did go forward, he would have ended up getting chewed up by Snake 1.
No, I mean,
If he gets another kill out of this, this could turn the tables. Can Mikey Arena earn his place right now? Just lost Carl Rittenhouse out of the Dorito sides. You can see Scalp trying to make that movement there on the opportunity. Come on, Mikey, do some work here.
Mikey's going to want to run down now. I can feel it.
No, I think...
Here we go. He's going to pop it.
Ah,
there we go. Just gave himself away.
He seems to be a player that
They're definitely down at the bottom.
doesn't connect with his back players.
Yeah, he's quiet, isn't he?
Not only is he quiet, but like he wants to operate alone.
Does anybody want a drink?
Please, may I have some kind of water?
Yeah, water, please, mate.
Yeah, water, please. Water,
Yes, please. So we've definitely got 3 players from Scout right now.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out where the bodies are.
I think they're taking their time to do that. 1 minute.
1 minute left, and attrition really need to pull this out of their back end.
Well, I don't think they towel it. Why would they towel it with still 2 bodies?
Yeah, they've got to ride that down right now. Well.
So let's confirm. Dorito 2, Snake 3, Snake 2 for Scalp.
We've got the corner. Jake Willis in the corner. He's now in the brick.
Snake brick. Yeah. I can't see another player though.
Well,
there must be
these two are shooting.
Yeah, there must be something on the Doritos. Yeah. Did I just hear Dorito? Oh, Jake Wheeler catches one trying to make that press. Maybe he was the other guy. Oh man, the ref just caught that entire lane from the Snake 3. Are they shooting at nothing? I think they are, man.
What is it at the minute? 1 on 2?
No, I think it's 3 on nothing.
Yeah, they're not too sure. But they're not. Well, they don't want to push because they are
Well,
winning.
this could be that moment though where you keep your gun up. 3, 2, 1. Yep, there was. Yeah.
Why wouldn't they foul it?
Who? Attrition? Because then you just keep it at 4-4. You keep it at 5. There was no time left to give them anything.
It was about 30 seconds.
Yeah. You're right, Kieran. You're right. We've seen less than 15-second points out here, so yeah, you're absolutely flipping right.
Is that it? Another break? Yep, it is.
Okay. Well, some relatively uneventful games there. Tauntaun showing their prowess against Carnage. Scalp attrition relatively balanced.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think Scalp had like attrition's number, and attrition definitely didn't have anything to answer Scalp with. It could be anything. This is up for grabs. This is still up for grabs. But unfortunately, that means attrition now go 1-1 with a deficit of -2 there and +1 there, so they're -1. Tauntaun's with a massive win.
Right, short ad break.
Yes.
Yeah. Stay tuned, share the stream, and come back for our last set.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We want to be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Been a long time playing eclipse shooter. Shot all the way back to some of the Geos, early Egos. When it came to the CS platform, you know, the CS2 just took it over the top with the Gamma Core. On the CS3 here, the shot is ultra smooth, way more efficient. As soon as you pull the trigger, the ball releases. It just feels like when you point, you shoot, whatever you look at, you're shooting right there. My role on LA Infamous is a utility player. I might end up crashing through the middle right off the break, might even end up in the snake or Doritos. So no matter where I'm at on the field, I'm able to shoot as much paint as I need and also have that shot that I really want. Everything that you could want out of, you know, the early Geo lines, a lot of people like those 3.5 grips, and they put that into the CS3, so you get everything you want out of CS2, way more refined with a feel of the CS3. You get a super, super, super soft shot, but it's still ultra responsive. Whether I'm just trying to really dial in one threaded little ball or shoot paint in a lane and support my guys, it lets me do whatever I need to do. With the whole Planet Eclipse lineup, they've always been known for a quality product that's bulletproof reliable. I played all over the world with Eclipse products. I played in the mud in Amsterdam, out here in a hurricane in Florida, and they've always just performed. So with the new CS3 sealed up grips, the gun just works. And it's nice knowing that you pull a gun out of your gear bag, you turn it on and it's gonna work. You know, occasionally replace the batteries, and that's it. Once people start grabbing the CS3, they're really gonna see how just little small tweaks can make a world of a difference and just get you right into shooting and playing paintball.
So welcome back. Right now we're looking on your screen is PP Arena versus Outrage, and then after that is Bad Boys versus Droogs. We're about to start the match now with PP Arena on your left, Outrage on your right.
Okay. Have fun. Take you an hour to set it up, but that'll be it. And your life will be so much easier.
20 seconds.
Toucan, Kieran.
10 seconds.
Yeah, we're live. PP Arena losing their first match earlier against attrition. Instant push through with PP Arena here. He's going to look for his inside shot. He's going to get... Oh, didn't get one.
That's why it's good to have that double up in the snake.
Yeah.
For when things like that happen. Because it's... PP Arena setting that back up. One back in the snake 2, one in the snake 3. It looks like Outrage have lost their entire Dorito side, Stoney.
But they've still got someone in Dorito too.
Oh yeah?
On the same side.
The Hertz bunker is just blocking that out for me.
The snake player from Outrage is communicating as best as can with the limited players he's got left. But the Outrage still pushing though. They're pushing on the Dorito side into that little little W there.
Yeah, the little mini win.
He's now into the Dorito side, snake 50.
I think PP Arena have got a good setup here. They've got a good little cross from the snake 3 over onto that Dorito brick. They've got their snake 2, which is essentially going to stop Rossi wrapping around that snake 3. Yeah, I was going to say, I think I saw something too, but I think it bounced off the top of the brick. Don't call him out now. Come on, man, check it. Oh, that's not a penalty. You took too long to check him. Oh, God.
Wow, that was a little tiny thing on the speed feed, yeah.
On the speed feed. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, does that mean they're going to... start with 4, or was that player... Yeah, that last player was their assessed penalty, so they'll start with 5.
Yeah.
Time check. Yeah, I didn't see it.
So on the screen right now is Bad Boys versus Droogs. Another confusing match for us because we keep thinking Droogs are blue.
I wonder why they did go green. Maybe they're playing like a Woods League as well. Who knows?
10 seconds.
Okay, so Bad Boys lost 5-4 against Carnage earlier today. Can they redeem themselves? Drew setting up pretty standard.
Got a shot in his face there.
Yeah, 100% it's in your face, brother.
Hoskinson once again.
Yeah, Hoskins seems to have be uncontested over this side. All he has to do is stay alive, find that Droog back. Stay one only. Oh, there you go. Wow. Feeling good there, Bad Boys.
Do you think their team chant is the Bad Boys chant from the film Bad Boys? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
I would, yeah, you'd think so.
Seconds.
Still calm, walking out, no pressure. PP Arena on the gates.
20 seconds.
So PP Arena earlier with a loss against Attrition 4-3.
10 seconds.
Three snakes. Play in the pocket, PP Arena, losing their Dorito full tower. A great shot by the Snake 3 over onto the Snake 2.
Whoa!
Fantastic
Excellent
shot,
shot, wow.
Yeah, great shot by the...
And he was shooting his gun as well.
It really was, yeah. Which maybe could have been his disadvantage. You know, he saw the lane, he thought, I'll just avoid that, go up of it, pop shot, down top. Nice. Who's their snake player again? I don't know. Or did he just bug out? Yeah, he did. He just bugged out to the snake player.
Outrage, losing bodies. I'm 2 down right now. But they still have someone white. There we go. Here's the move on the backside, and he gets away with it clean.
He survived. Will he now be able to survive this?
Oh, he did shoot him.
Wow. Oh. Oh, that's a spin. Didn't even shoot him, yeah? You're right. You're absolutely right. No.
Did he shoot? And did he shoot him? Are the 2 penalties?
If he shoots him, it's a major, apparently.
Point approved.
Heard that one earlier from Jason, yeah. Okay.
I don't think he
It's hard to tell, though, isn't it? When the other person's blasting you, he clearly spun, but he didn't shoot.
30 seconds.
It's hard to kind of condition that out of you, you know, when someone runs past you, to not, like, you know, at least turn your body.
Yeah.
It's really quite hard to get that out of you. Mind you, it's kind of similar to learning how to not flinch when you do get shot.
10 seconds.
Some audibles by Jamie Beadle there again. Dorito 1 for the bad boys on the break. Both snake players decided to not engage past their first snap on each other. Hoskinson's looking for the move. Will he slip in? He did.
He is being, the call is being, he's saying get him out.
I mean, they know it's poison at this point, I was going to say. Unfortunately, that when the ref goes in there and, you know, essentially, you know, giving the position away, most players that are within a running distance are going to take the opportunity to just go and run him down, even while the ref is checking. Massacres sensing that pressure. Oh, a highway run there. Oh,
Really put him to the ground then, didn't they?
Gee whiz. Oh,
There's a
we've
penalty.
got a penalty.
Is that a bet?
Maybe an overshoot.
No, so I think that Dorito player that's walking past the ref now got the penalty, which pulled out the back centre, which was a yellow flag. So, but the player that was just destroyed.
Oh, in the balls. Oh, gosh. That's going to hurt. Oh, the crown jewels have definitely taken a knock
It's
there.
turned into a one-on-one.
It really has, Kieran. It is turned into a one-on-one. We've got the PP Arena. Oh no, sorry, Droogs in. Oh, great shot on it to his shoulder there. Crowd loving that. Bad Boys player just taking a quick look, making sure that maybe the pit crew have said we haven't noticed. Just going to burn some time away. A little early in the day to be burning time, if you ask me.
Yeah, we're on 3 minutes in.
Yeah. And they're only, well, this would essentially put them on 2 to nothing. A little bit early to be burning time. Referee is signalling that the guy is clean, that when he does push the buzzer, he's clean. How do you feel about when a player is essentially burning time and the referees decide to chronograph him? How do you feel about that?
That's a scary situation for me personally, because I like to ride the line of 300, and most of the pros do also. So as soon as they go check him, I'm pressing that button.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you the
That's the point.
Yeah. Okay. But then, so we talk about essentially referees being there for safety and essentially just to catch penalties. Do we think that that could be interpreted as a sort of referee intervening in the... If you stop dead?
If you stop dead, he would, yeah.
So if you keep moving, the referee's like, you're in play.
I think momentum forward, I don't think you could just walk around your ball.
Well, essentially, you just saw it there. But okay, so we agree.
Yeah.
It's very worrying and maybe something that you would avoid.
Yeah.
Carnage losing that so vital player over on that Dorito side, leaving their Dorito side completely exposed. One of those players in that back centre is gonna have to fight their way out there. Here it comes. There it is. Okay,
didn't make it.
Yeah, they clearly had the containment. PP Arena obviously saw that they'd done that. They've closed it out. A fast point from PP Arena here.
Oh wow!
Really fast. Really.
PP Arena really want it, don't they?
Well, you know, a lot of people would talk about wanting the win, you know, and it really does translate onto the field. You take it from the pits, you know, you get yourself mentally ready, you get yourself all onto the same wavelength, and you take that out onto the gate, and then you take that onto the field. You know, that's where you see teams like Tauntauns all on the 50-yard line, because they're all on that proverbial same page. Ah, you're welcome.
20 seconds.
We're starting to really settle into this day, I think, now that we're into the last 2 sets here, Stoney.
Yeah.
Some great paintball been played. We've seen the UK teams do well. We've also seen the Euro teams do absolutely fantastically with some great guests, some American additions, Canadian additions.
Hoskinson once again taking Snake 3. The Jugs player. Pausing for a second because somebody's shooting that gap between the beams.
Hoskinson playing every single point so far.
Yeah. The Jugs player shifting his position into the inside Snake right now, and he's posted this way to try and catch Hoskinson coming around. Will it work? So he feels no pressure. Here we go, and he did. Oh!
So again, one of those moments where talking.
Maybe talking, yeah. I mean, I couldn't quite see the Jugs player, but I would say the Jugs player had a shot on Hoskinson, and Hoskinson played on. But I'm not the ref on the field right now.
Yeah, and it was the ultimate, so you're not contesting that one. You can contest it, but you're going to get an answer real quick.
Yeah. All right, okay.
So it had to be something playing based.
So what I feel like happened was, this player shot Hoskinson. Hoskinson said shooting. He felt cheated and carried on shooting.
Fine, yeah. I feel as if Von Masker has kind of found his energy. You can see he's kind of like, he's light on his toes. He's happy. Nice. Oh, check that out. An LV2 launch edition. A rare item.
30 seconds.
PB Magazine out there on the field. Media.
Martello.
Did you happen to see now the full, complete kind of Top Trump style game that he's been working on?
Well, I've seen the cards. I didn't know it was a complete game now.
If anyone here is here at the NXL and want to take a look at that, get over to the reception area, the booth where you would usually log in or buy some sweeties, and it is there in a folder, full laid out. It looks fantastic.
A couple of hundred people.
150, I think.
Well, okay.
Double back centre here from Outrage with a big push into the centre. Maybe looking to stop that snake push from PP Arena.
With
definitely put them on their back foot.
The Outrage player having a load of issues right now.
Yeah, definitely some load of issues. PP Arena Snake 3 is going to have to play it really smart here because he's got that centre 50 just looking at him, waiting for him. Oh!
Yeah,
Centre 50 took a little bit of a wrap.
Can get shot in the back any second.
Yeah, he nearly. Oh, he's going to get you right, Stoney, yeah.
Here we go,
one more bump, one more bump. Here it is. Oh, my man got a back massage for absolutely free. Oh, another penalty for PP Arena. This isn't looking good now.
So PP Arena were doing well there with a lot of kills, but then they got penalties. So
Outrage taking the opportunity to get a little bit wider. Oh, PP Arena might get one. Guaranteedly get one. Will he get a second? No, unfortunately not. Snake Brick went over the top and shut that down. That now brings it down to something like a one-on-one?
I think it's one-on-one, yes.
Is this a one-on-one here now? Heads up in the Snake. Who's going to do what? Oh, fantastic move from PP
perfectly
Arena.
timed there by PP Arena.
Really great move.
So sometimes it's a situation where there's someone down the backside has the same idea as you, runs, and that's what he was waiting for. They were 4 points ahead, so they had plenty of time to work out what was going on.
Oh, Bad Boys on again now, looking to push this advantage. 3-0. Droogs are really going to have to tighten up and make sure that their survivability is there. No penalties is clearly the thing that they need to be focusing on. You know, Stoney, you've seen it, you've probably experienced it.
20 seconds.
Penalties will kill you. We know this. And I suppose the whole idea of it is you do something wrong, you will be penalised.
10 seconds.
And it's just not going to do you good in the long run, though. But here we go again. Droogs deciding to push far on the Snake side, losing 2 guns on the break, but get that advantage down onto the tape side here on the Snake. They're obviously feeling the pressure from the guest of Aftershock here, playing for Bad Boys. Oscarson's been out there every game, getting kills, doing work. Oh, what a heavy bounce!
There, yeah. That was off the Dorito too.
But it bounced. No, I thought it bounced off his shoulder and then landed on his gun. But no, it did look as if it broke. Bad Boy's digging out from the back centre to fill that gap. Again, this is where Droogs need to bend, not break. They need to make sure that they find those bodies, stay alive, communicate. Droogs need to get on the board. It's 3-0.
There's still plenty of time, so there's still plenty of time to come back.
There is. This is again one of those moments though, if Bad Boys get 4 on the board, shoulders start dropping, chins start to go down, frustrations start to show in the pit. The next thing you know, it could be under. Is that a half-eaten donut? Drew player trying to pull the old Fedorov, shoot high, out low. I'm quite surprised that the Bad Boys haven't moved from
their primaries.
Well, the back centre guy moved out to the cowbell and he's now shooting in field while the Bad Boys look after the tape from the Snake Brick. They've clearly got the mentality of we're 3 up, we don't need to do anything stupid. But they've not got the time to just be sat there doing nothing. You know, they've got 8 full minutes, so. Ooh, a little bit of a stumble there from the Droog aggressor here. Communication from the Droog's back player, letting him know who's where. Did he? Oh, perfectly timed. Crossfield kill.
He stays alive.
A crossfield kill kills the Bad Boys player, but the Droog player timed it so well that essentially he stayed alive. That's the point that Droogs needed. A controlled, no penalty win. He was trying to shoot your player coming to get him.
Point approved.
Careful of this.
30 seconds.
Drew's trying to explain how they feel unjustly done by.
Even though they won the point.
Yeah, which is, I sometimes feel like all you're going to do is annoy the ref a little. Yeah, cool. Tell a referee how to do his job. It's not a smart move, stuff. Okay. PP Arena, 3-1. Similarly matched up. PP Arena have decided to go snake 1, 2, 3. Left their tall tower guy on a bit of an island there. Snake 1 is shooting cross field, and they do have 5 alive though. So this is good for PP Arena. So let's not take away from the aggression that Outrage have put down the Dorito side. Wow, big guns here.
That's like thunder.
Does sound like thunder. Really big guns here. Outrage had lost one body, but they've got serious penetration on that Dorito side. But I really, there's that 5th player, right? They didn't lose it. It's 5-on-5. That's why it sounds like thunder out there. I was going to say that I believe that the Outrage need to kind of push on that Dorito side to back up that Dorito player, because if he dies, he's too far forward for them to fill.
Yeah.
This Dorito tower guy, I think he needs to kind of switch, push over onto that Dorito side. Carnage starting to come undone on this Dorito side. But good communication and survivability here on the snake side. PP Arena don't look like they want to go giving away their bodies here, Stoney.
Yes, they are definitely sucking it up, aren't they?
Yeah.
And it's paying off. They've just 4 bodies have just died out of the bunkers.
Yeah. Yeah, if I were PP Arena and I was their coach, I'd be very happy with that.
It's 5-0 right now.
Oof. One more. Wait, what?
5-1, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say that would have been game, but no, it's not. Okie dokie. Well, that just means potentially 1 more point for PP Arena on Outrage, and then that will put Outrage with a. So from their firm game, they have a -4, and then on this game, that would also put them on a -5, which totals -9. That's going to put them in a really hard place to do tomorrow. That means they're going to have to win every point and whitewash them to get a +1 at the end of Saturday. And even that, yeah, and then even that might not even be enough to put you through.
Oh, we got a missed out there from one of the bad boys players, but he managed to go back and touch up. Someone's air bottle just went then. Did you hear that then, Tommy?
Could have just been maybe a dump from
station.
the pill,
Yeah,
the pill station. Unfortunately, no, we don't have a camera on the D side, unless we have the roaming cam, and then he sometimes makes his way over there. Well, he will make his way over there because we have got the angle so heavy here. Oh, heads up battle here in Snake 3-on-3. Hoskins deciding to go low.
Hoskinson here posted up, waiting for that kill. He wants this kill.
He does.
As soon as he gets it, he's going to make a move.
So earlier when I was mentioning there was a player that was basically just shooting the floor, it's this guy, number 13 here in the... watch there, see it?
Yeah.
There. So like he's trying to drag the gun lower. Is he reacting to it is the question though. Some really intelligent stuff going on here. Droogs have decided snake 1, 2, 3. They've also got the Dorito 50, which is a poison situation over on the Dorito.
Oh yes, I see, yeah.
We're calling poison when 2 players are in the same bunker.
Something's got to be done.
Well, sometimes.
Oh dear, and then
here it comes, here it comes. There it is, and it looks like it's a trade.
so there's 2 players gone from the
that whole
bad boys.
Side. Well, and again, if I was, yeah, there we go, nice. And that's what I'm talking about. When you lose your front player, you've really got to be right there with him so that you can fill that gap nice and quickly.
On his leg.
Who are we talking about here, Kieran?
One in the tower in the middle.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Oh, that could be, oof. Have the referees decided that was a little bit of a blow for blow? Because
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, yeah, you're happy with that? I kind of just caught the corner of it where he kind of pulled his gun up and he just...
That keeps happening. I come around the corner, the kid's wrap on the inside. I shoot him, he spins. No penalties over here. I got 9.
Kyle Berry kicking off right there.
Did he say he's got 9 penalties? I
Yeah.
mean, bro, if you've got 9 penalties, and you're just calling for 1?
Yeah, they played 5
I
points.
mean, gee whiz. Oh, gee whiz. So, PP Arena looking for this final point to put them to mercy. Still just under 8 minutes on the clock. So if
they win.
You're right, they do need 2 more points. God, my maths was doing so well. Thanks, Kieran. Outrage playing a bit of a dead spot. Dives into the Dorito tower. Catches a bounce, but nothing broke. The arena is in 1, snake side. Oh, is this a bit of an over battle by the Outrage snake player? Oh, has he gone too far? No, he hasn't. Gee whiz, look at him go! Oh, will he catch the final player? He's going to get the bunker, he's going to get the buzzer. Nice, I reckon the crowd are going to like that one. Yeah. Maybe they didn't.
No, that was fine.
Point approved.
No camera on D side, it's terrible.
I actually replied to it already saying Matt loves going over there because... Oh yeah?
No one goes further than D2.
Some words of motivation there from Jamie Beadle to the Droogs. That boy's clearly got some fans in the crowds there. The second brother there, Sheepa's out there. Looks like he's heading towards the Dorito side.
2-1-2! 2-1-2! Fly!
Similarly matched up in regards to breakouts.
So another penalty for Droogs.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sure someone will have something to say about that.
I'm sure they will. Kieran, do penalties get logged in any way, shape or form?
I think they get logged by the refs, but not. No.
Okay. Oh, that's a... What are we gonna say? What are we gonna say?
Oh, see the stare out there from Hoskinson. But the Droogs player had no problem with that with Kyle Berry.
Yeah,
it was pat on the back. Pat on the back.
He was happy to take it. It was like, cool, we're blow for blow. I think we're gonna see some angry players soon.
Point approved.
Now America's awake, Kieran. How many viewers have we got? Do you know?
America's awake.
America is awake.
556.
Sheesh. Good numbers.
It's not changed too much from this morning. But it's still a good number.
Thank you. I was going to say thank you to everyone who is watching. We really appreciate that. If you could go one step further, give it a little share. Again, you'd be doing paintball a massive favour, because it's all about exposure. It's all about just getting the numbers out there, because then we see stuff like Hertz bunkers. We start seeing ESPN coming back to paintball, and we can grow it internally. Meanwhile, we're seeing a wave off here on the
technical timeout by the refs here.
Technical, yeah, they're still talking, they're still chatting.
They're trying to assess the penalty from previously.
Yeah.
Jason likes to know what's going on, so the head ref is finding out before he comes back, I presume.
No, that's good. That's a good thing, because ultimately Jason's just going to have to justify it to a team captain. So he's going to, team captain's going to want to know.
For at least another 15 minutes. Yeah, there's still 7 minutes left in this.
Ready?
10 seconds.
Some audibles there for PP Arena.
I mean, no one should have understood that.
Nope.
I think it saw a bit of a hit off his pat then.
Yeah. Pulling him out. Good spot, Stoney. Oh, could this be a... Oh man, look at the bodies.
Oh, it's going. Bad for outrage.
Snake player hasn't even realised what's happened behind him.
This has happened a couple of times to this snake player.
Yeah, he does get involved.
He's fighting for his life.
Yeah. Howl by outrage there. Trying to preserve the time that they can give themselves to fight back. Giving them that bounce back.
Now you can say it, one more point.
Yes, Kieran, thank you for now pointing out my maths was incorrect. But yes, now if PP do win this next, that will be game. That will be game.
Semi-pro
30 seconds.
Yeah, semi-pro all done for today. That means the mounds will probably start filling up a bit more.
20 seconds.
It's beautiful weather right now. The sun's gone in. It's nice.
Like you say, this is
nice
perfect.
cool breeze. Yeah.
This is perfect paintball weather.
10 seconds.
Absolutely perfect.
Double home, Piper!
Kieran's not happy. He needs the results.
Bad boys losing their Dorito attacker on the break, so some good shooting there by PP Arena. Oh, sorry, Drews. I just see those camouflage jerseys.
So Hoskinson, very quiet player. He's the most aggressive on the team, but he's very quiet. I've not heard him say too much the whole day so far.
Drew's losing their back line again. I mean, they're down to the last two. They got a Dorito 2 or 3, something like that. I just saw them flash it. Yeah, there you go. So they're down to Dorito 4. Oh, that seems to be 3 alive.
4 alive.
Get lost. Wow, yeah. Oh yeah, just out the corner of my eye.
So the Drew's player having equipment malfunction right now.
Massive malfunction.
He's breaking a lot of paint, so he's trying to clear it out by shooting it. Yeah.
I get that. I always thought, you know those pickleballs? Chuck a couple of them in, and they'll just kind of like go
Your
through
emergency
it,
clear,
it.
your clear balls.
Yeah. some great dominance there.
Well done, bad boys.
I mean, I don't know what to say about Bad Boys' performance there, because essentially Droogs, they were a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy. You know, they were complaining about how many penalties they're getting, and they're just still getting them. Like, at what point do you say to yourself, maybe I should just, if I feel something, just stop playing? But I guess that's what desperacy looks like sometimes, you know? You gotta clutch at straws, you gotta
20 seconds.
grab at whatever you can. Agreed, there are some really fast points out here, Killer Sports.
10 seconds.
So let us know if you want us to pull the drone out for that last game. Oh, PB Arena failed to get to the centre, but also successfully in killing their opposition. Again, conservative play from PP Arena, Stoney.
Yes, yeah, they're way ahead on the score, but there's still loads of time left. But I think they can manage this for the next couple of points. They've got the momentum. They know what they're doing.
For sure. They seem to have found their kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Big learns in that from that first loss against Attrition. Obviously now being translated here into their second game of the day. Dorito corner for Outrage, maybe looking to move, putting pressure on that Snake 3.
Shooting a gap.
Yeah, I mean,
Shooting a gap
again, bear in mind, you know, they're up points. All they need to do is essentially get to those crucial bunkers, and you see, gets that kill. Nice conservative play again from PP Arena. Outrage having to force the agenda. PP Arena's Snake 3 absolutely chilling here on the inside. No one looking after their tape though.
No.
The only thing that's stopping them is that PP Arena's Snake 2, and he's going to stop Portier coming around on his feet though. Nothing stopping him crawling around that Snake 3 and getting into their side, which would give him the kill on that Dorito side temple.
This is the setup to completely stop the Dorito side, the Snake side coming down.
Yeah, I agree.
The Snake 2, Snake 3 cross.
I mean, to perfect it, you would put someone in the Snake brick, but you'd need to have the body for that. Unfortunately, they don't. But they're doing really well with what they do have. Oh! What, did that just fall out of the sky?
I think it did. Yeah, that didn't even clack, did it?
It didn't have anything. Like, it was either a bounce, it was just a long shot.
Yeah, I saw that as well.
It just landed. It looked like it had motion.
It did,
but
yeah.
It essentially, wow. Well, there we are, thinking the PP Arena are in such a comfortable spot, and it was that maybe they're just dinked out of their body. They've maybe played too conservative.
Yeah.
Essentially allowing Outrage to
work
use
it
their
out.
gun to edge and make those bumps, making the bumps because they're not holding their lane hard enough. And then there you go. Wow, well, that's just made this game drag out just a little longer. No, that's a problem. We like good paintball.
Alex.
Some good respect there between the players.
Max.
30 seconds.
Alex.
Oh, that does not sound like it's working.
Alex. Alex. Alex.
20 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So audibles here again from Dame Video. A bit more of a conservative pocket play from Droogs. Secondaries push further. Their Dorito guy though. Desperate fill out into the Dorito corner. Dies. So that's it. Drew's Dorito side completely gone, Stoney.
Yes, so Bad Boys taking advantage of that, moving down Dorito side right now, but also the Droogs are going to get that crossfield shot if he sees it. Oh, he doesn't see him. Yes, he does. Oh!
Did he miss him?
He did miss him,
Paint
yeah.
all over the shot?
Oh, no, he did get him.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
His first like 10 balls missed though.
Right. He was the player that was kind of shooting empty on the way out there. Oh!
Wow.
Hoskinson knowing what he needed to do.
Hoskinson really likes to put it on people.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Aftershock have essentially said to themselves, we want to be that gritty,
true.
hard team.
Yeah.
So essentially they'll...
If Todd Anders is watching.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I hear the Velcro of a pack being undone. That only means one thing. Mental checkout. Are you a pack undoer when times get hard or you lose, etc.? Like, are you that guy that says, oh, get this off me?
No, absolutely no. I'll leave my pack on all day.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm the same. It kind of just you create that kind of atmosphere within your own kind of body, right? Like, it's like I'm comfortable, everything's sitting right.
Yes, yeah. I tend to wear the same gear. If it starts raining or gets cold, I won't put a coat on. I'll acclimatise to the situation.
Nope, not me. I find because my muscle, because I'm a runner, a snake pusher, I need to maintain that warmth in my muscles. If I go out there cold, I'm going to lose a step, and that loss of a step could be the I don't get in front of a lane, I'm just behind it. I think we're seeing some tiredness from the PP Arena Snake player.
Yeah, well, he has been going there every point, and he's played it 9 points now.
Yeah, 9 points, which is, it's a lot to play, and they're asking a lot of him. It's a long crawl. Moving your body in those crouch positions is tough. Oh, here it comes. Great move by PP Arena. Who's shouting that's a spin from the pit? Because
that should be a penalty.
You think?
Well, someone's talking from the pits.
Oh, I agree. I completely agree.
I actually believe he was calling it before he got there as well.
Yeah, and like, you're telling the referees their job is just never going to do you any good. I mean, you can be polite. Marshall, may I ask about that moment there where the player blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
Rather than just go, yo, there's a penalty, ref. Why aren't you doing it? It's just never going to translate well. But here we are with outrage at the buzzer, bringing it to 4-5. Could this be the comeback of the day?
So long? They're giving rest time to
Well,
the team that are tired.
No, but they're also potentially shooting themselves in the foot for the time they need for this comeback. Referees seem to be looking at him a little bit intensely. What is going on here?
Spot, what's slightly alarming.
Can we? Is that the gate? Is that the gate that we can see from? The other end. What is? Oh, wow, there's a marshal with a marker
So
in
he's
his
taking
hand.
the gun, yes, with that. They're looking at. Oh, red flag!
Big red!
3.
Whoa! What the hell is happening here?
What does that mean? Does that mean a hot gun?
It's got to be. It could be rate of fire. Could be chronograph. It could be sustain. It could be a running gun. Bouncing. We will
So
tell
no
you.
point.
Three players.
I'm going to see if I can get you the information from that. Let's check in with the ultimate.
Let him use job first.
Yeah, for sure.
30 seconds.
I didn't get anything in that French. No, I was hoping for like a.
I thought it was Danish.
We will try and get that information for you. We will, because I think that's interesting. It's very rare you see a marker penalty. Oh, did someone catch something on that back centre?
I didn't see that, Tommy.
I feel as if I did.
It's the last minute of the game. This is Bad Boys' game to finish now.
Now it's the last minute of the game.
I feel like Hoskinson right now is going, if he gets the chance, he's going to put it on the last player he can.
Well, to be honest, oh God, he's going to feel that for at least an hour. Oh God, the headache. Get him a paracetamol.
Bum.
Shish. Bad Boys now just seem to be just closing the door on Droogs.
It has been closed.
Hoskinson looking for just that little bit of extra.
He's already pressed it.
Okay, yeah, that's time. There we go, yeah. I was going to say. Okay, I'm going to try and get the information. I'm going to let the ultimate do his job first, of course. Maybe I should just leave my Google Translate right here and just see what it picks up. What was the penalty for the marker? Oh, it was just a dirty hang. So, because we saw the referee with the marker in his hand. Okay, so just a dirty hang.
There you go,
I wonder why the referee had. Oh, maybe the shot was on the marker. And the referee's taking it off and go, look, here it is. I'm going to hold on to the offending.
So there was one penalty, but 3 flags were thrown.
Right,
so it was just a confirmation of the penalty.
Yeah, like penalty.
Start with -6 players.
Gee whiz, yeah. You owe us players.
Yeah.
We start with 6.
Play to their end.
Yeah.
Both teams looking very tired.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be
At least these are the last games of the night of the day.
Yeah. Well, no, we still have one set, but this is the last moment
these
of
teams,
this
I mean.
set. Yeah.
10 seconds.
We're nearly there, Stoney.
We are.
Nearly the end of day 1. Great day, great paintball, and I've had a great time. Oh, PP Arena taking a different look.
Yes, switching up a little bit for a change.
Yeah, why not? I mean,
so they're going to leave this outrage player to push as much as he wants, and the Snake 2 player is going to pick him up.
This guy's marker is so
and he did.
loud.
He did, yeah.
He's so loud. I don't think you can even hear anyone speak to him. I remember the time when we all shifted from autocockers to the Ego 5, and it was like you could just hear so much more. Solid pocket play from PP Arena, losing one out of the back centre. PP Arena definitely showing they have the ability to sit and have patience.
Yeah, they're not looking to move anywhere, are they?
No.
They're just holding off.
They don't need to, Stoney. 1 minute 28 on the clock. 2 points up.
We got the PP Arena Snake 2 guy. He's just one ball in right now. Just one pop in. Pop, pop.
Yeah, I mean the thing is though, PP Arena, it's not like, you know, they've like sealed their entrance into Sunday so far. They're still down a game. it is. There's a 60-second call out. No one should be getting any penalties right now, or you're going to end up shooting your team in the foot. A little bit of movement here by Outrage.
Yeah.
Oh!
Well, see, he was just one pop in that entire game and it paid off in the end. So, Outrage is just trying to just do something.
And that's why, you know, sitting a guy on that Snake 2, if you know that they've got a Snake push agenda, sitting a guy at that Snake 2 is, I think, is a really good move.
Now PP Arena lost two bodies and now making a rush.
Oh! You got lucky there.
Is the guy running down the tape right now?
Oh, he just tipped him on the loader too. Yeah, I was going to say, don't play on. You're going to get a penalty. Don't do it. Nah, bro, this guy is done.
He's pressed the button. Pressed the button already.
Yeah, but look, so he's done. He didn't. Oh.
It doesn't matter, the point's over.
Yeah, but he was in play.
But it's now not in play once the buzzer's gone.
So, okay, fine. I'll put my hand on my head and like, okay, we're good. Yeah. Oh, fine, let's see what you're saying.
Right, so that was the last... Are you going to put the last 5 seconds?
I wouldn't.
I don't think that's the thing. They don't want to play it.
They don't want to play it.
Right, so congratulations to PP Arena versus Outrage. Congratulations to Bad Boys versus the Droogs. The next matchup is Scout versus Firm. And then after that, it's Tauntauns versus FSU. It is scheduled for 5 o'clock, so we are running 25 minutes behind right now. So we'll see you in probably 5 minutes.
We are not a team to be underestimated. We won't be here to prove a point. We know we can compete with these teams. With all the players that we have and all the assets, we can be a great team. We like playing fast, we like playing aggressive. We need to be methodical in those games where they're going to be slow. A lot of our opponents as well, they don't have the missiles that we do. So if they want to play a slow game, that's fine, because we'll play that slow game as well. We're great shooters off the break. We want to play 5-on-3s all day long. If we can make that a situation for every single game, we will do that. I feel like whenever we play and we get given an opportunity, we thrive. Be ready, because we're coming. We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. We are the Lucky 15s.
Welcome back. We're on the last set of the day. Scalp versus Firm, Tauntauns versus FSU. First up, Scalp and the Firm. So
all winners.
All winners. How do you think this game's going to go right now?
Well, with saying that all teams are winners, it means that we're essentially just we're going to take what we think they've played today and go from there. I'd like to see the Firm beat Scalp, obviously for the bias for good old Britain. Let's be honest, Tauntaun with what nearly was a mercy on who was it earlier? On Carnage. That was 6-1. You kind of got to give it to Tauntaun there, but FSU, they have been putting some good games down. They've not been throwing penalties too much.
Yep.
Scalp, they didn't really have an answer for attrition, but it's not like attrition played very well.
Yeah.
So, I'd like to give it to the Firm versus Scalp, and I'd like to give it to Tauntaun versus FSU. Mirroring the sentiment?
Yeah, actually, yes.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
yeah. Well, we shall see. We've got the drone out. Kieran is not just twiddling his thumbs for no reason at the minute. Twiddling his thumbs for a good reason.
Yeah, so thank you everyone that's watching right now. We are at the CPPS regional event as well, which should be done with for today. The semi-pro division has also finished, so this is the last set of day. So thank you everyone for staying tuned in. Thank you for everyone that's still on the mounds watching, participating. There's loads of chairs around, loads of people drinking. There's so much going on.
There's actually quite a few people watching that other tournament that's going on at the minute.
The other tournament?
Yeah, that thing where they do the thing with the ball on the ground and the white sticks at either end. There's, they kick it about.
Football?
That's the one.
Oh, right, okay. Didn't know what you were describing there. All right. Is it? Oh, England?
No, that's
England's
tomorrow,
isn't it?
Currently
5 o'clock
Germany
tomorrow.
versus Spain. 30 minutes in, 0-0.
Okay.
Tom McShane, Nathan Pitt, Warren Peterson. Oh, is it Peterson, not Peterson? Okay, yeah, fine. Warren Peterson and Dicko and
Nathan
Gross. Is it? No, it's Gross. I've from right to left. From left to right. Tom McShane, Nathan Pitt, Warren Peterson, Gross, and Dicko. Scalp. Arturo and 4 other players.
Yeah. Well, P's on.
P's on. We know.
Always wears the same hat.
Let's pull that out. I'm gonna tap my flies.
30 seconds.
Colby's such a beta. Jeez. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah. Peterson. I thought it was Peterson. Yeah, it's pronounced Peterson. Alright, let's pull up the teams. Bit of Scalp.
So Bish isn't here.
No. I don't think Bish plays the European tournaments.
Yeah, I'm not sure he didn't play the last event, the CPBS either. So Nathan right now in his usual state position, backing off, trying to get some inside shots.
Big guns out there.
So Arturo is taking the snake 3 right now, so there's going to be a battle very shortly.
So they do have Robert Messer registered, but it's not checked in today, so the firm don't have to call on that. But they do, of course, have Max, Warren, Mickey, Nathan, Tom, Adam, Joshua, Harrison, and James Dicko.
So Scalp did lose Arturo from the snake 3. He was really disappointed with that as well, because he got shot cheap.
Was it a heads-up battle, or did he get shot across field?
He got shot across field.
Yeah, from Dorito 2 wrapping potentially. Oh, here comes Scout. Tom McShane doing a tactical retreat, but too little, too late.
So just had confirmation from Bishop that he's not playing this year. It's a bit of a shame because he sort of knows how to play paintball.
I mean, he's been playing long enough. He's been playing just as long as myself, which is about 20 years. I think he started around the 2003-04 area. Time flies, doesn't it, Stoney?
It does indeed. So, taking the field right now, Tauntauns versus FSU. I'm wondering if the Tauntauns are going to do their standard breakout, which was sending someone straight up the gut and posting it on the snake side.
They did that in the first 2 points. They got caught in the third, and they didn't then retry it from there.
Yeah.
But like you say, if you're going to do something, first point is usually where you do it, unless you want to do that whole, I want to get 5 guys out alive, I want to play from that base.
We've got the 2 snake pushers from Tauntauns playing snake side.
I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, here comes the penalty on the FSU side. Yeah, I saw it. Corner runner, caught something on the pack, continued running and gunning. Now Hugo's just going to feast on the rest of them. Gee whiz. Wow. It's like they're playing a divisional team, Stoney. Garden's already running back and they've not even pressed the buzzer.
They've not pressed the buzzer yet, but that took 25 seconds to shoot the 5 players.
Ooh, whiz. Probably took less than that. I mean, Hugo did not stop. Did not stop. Alex is like, oh, you need me to come press the buzzer? I can do that. Look at him. 5 foot nothing.
Hugo's smaller.
Yeah, 4 foot nothing.
Tower. Point approved. Seconds.
How good of you a pilot are you? I wonder if you could hover in front of the little tent on the 50 there during the next break.
Give everyone a bag angle.
Yeah.
It's confusing.
Yeah, true that. Kind of.
10 seconds.
Keys on just making it to the gank there. Yep. Tom McShane pushing the can again, but oh wow, 3 bodies on the break, Stoney for firm.
Yeah, what a nightmare for the firm. Yeah. So Nathan has no idea it's 0-3 right now. Now he does. Now he does.
He's like,
oh,
guys!
Sugar puffs.
Sugar puffs. I think the firm are probably going to come out with a different line after that.
Oh, he still gets taken out though. Well done, Nathan.
Oh, nice, Nathan. Bit of patience, and it looks like a referee is reaching for his flag.
Oh,
wow!
So back to 2-on-2.
So can Nathan get this kill on the Dorito side? And if he does, there's a saviour. Do you know what? Nathan's been really good at acknowledging when they've pushed so hard on the Dorito side, he needs to fall back. Look, great position in there from Nathan. Great position. Can Warren and Nathan dink this guy out? Sounds like they're still, yeah.
It's 2-on-2.
Still one in the snake side corner here. It looks like his gun is not having a good time with the paint. Jeez, Marky. Just hearing from here. Oh god. So hang on, if Nathan can stay cool, don't
Nathan,
shoot his gun. Yes! Wow!
Shoot. Oh, and they got a penalty as well.
So they're going to be starting with 4.
So Mark'll stop complaining now.
Oh no, of course. Nathan is just, wow. Wow, great survivability by Nathan. Get that boy a chocolate bar. Well done. Or gold star. Give him a gold star. Marky, man, like, pushing problems. Look at Nathan, he's like, please, let me be clean.
So I give up.
Yeah?
I surrender.
Wow. He's going to want to get some air in his lungs right there. Well done, Nathan.
He's young enough, he'll be fine.
Well done. Absolutely fantastic comeback there. Really happy with that. Up here in the box. Well done, kid. Some of England's definite future talent, the Pitt brothers. They actually play for a local team called the Trash Pandas here. Again, new generation, great attitude. But obviously the Pitt brothers have shown their talent strong enough to get onto the firm European squad. Because the firm do sometimes lack a little bit of control on the Snake side. Max Wakefield doing a great job over there though. Okay, looks like one of the FSU players doesn't want to give his position away, just standing behind the start gate there. Just slipping out onto the Snake side. Oh, he's still caught one in the leg.
Oh dear.
Oh. Confusion there on the Tauntaun.
Oh, penalty for Tauntaun, so we've lost 3 players to the Tauntauns.
Dear.
But here we go for Hugo. Hugo's gonna...
Oh! Beautiful. Wow. FSU taking a very quick point there, feeding on the chaos that happened on the start game. Looks as if there's maybe a bit of a miscommunication on where the back guy was going to move from the back centre. And essentially maybe not enough quick movement from the Snake players, because he went to go slide into Snake 1 and he just said, uh-oh, someone's already there, I better go back. But at that point, chaos and ensued. FSU just absolutely took the advantage.
Excuse me, that was it? Just tell me, please, so I know.
30 seconds.
Okay, I hope that the firm all shook their head loose of any dust that they collected in between the last game. Because whatever that happened, we cannot have it again.
Ten seconds.
You wanted a low back cam.
Here we go. Scalp this to the firm. A different line right now.
Oh.
Got Haycock in the Snake.
Oh my god. Whoever is shooting back centre from Scalp just killed them both. Arturo Andre makes it to Snake 3. Haycock going head to head. Can youth outdo experience? Turned inside. His head's on a swivel. Showing his experience. Oh! So it wasn't actually Arturo that killed Haycock there, it was the supporting player from behind him.
There's one player left in the Arturo takes him out. Puts it on his head a little bit.
It must be in the trees. There it is, yeah.
To the trees.
Oh
yeah.
Point approved.
Have Scalp figured them out, Stanley?
It's still early on. I mean, it's not like Firm will win it, beating them like several points up.
Agreed. And the only team that we've really seen go unanswered was Tauntauns in their first match in the afternoon. Everyone else is just a little bit balanced, as it were. Little darkness now falling upon the field. Looks like the sun has had its day.
Yeah. Don't worry though, don't get dark until 10 o'clock currently. So Hugo's going to push straight away.
Yeah,
we know this.
You could clearly see his attitude.
Oh! And then gets shot in the head and he's wiping it. Oh, you know, he got away with it.
That's right, man. You don't have to worry about the bunker.
Axel's going to push any second now.
Well, he could just contain though, so he could just stay there and contain. Oh, if he wraps a bit more, he might catch the snake one. Wow.
That would have been cool if he had shot him there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that little commando roll. Keep his gun room. Nah, absolutely not. Did he get the second guy? Gee whiz.
Yeah, somebody did.
Oh, it might have actually been Dorito 2 crossfield over the top.
Tonton spreading the field now. I think it might be 2-on-1 in Tonton's favour.
Looks like Tonton just caught.
Oh, it's 1-on-1. I know, but the FSU player is talking to somebody. So maybe there is another player.
Well, he's not over here in the snake corner. I mean, I have a technique where I essentially keep talking if I'm in a one-on-one.
Yeah. It's a back one and that's it.
Oh, there he is. Okay. So now it's a one-on-one.
So, how are they now pulling him out if he essentially gets shot? Sure, there's a penalty. No, he must have caught one on the loader. Yep. All right, here we go. Let's not. Is he going to lose him? He's going to try and lose him, Stoney.
Yeah, he wants to come on.
So,
snake beams.
I was just about to say, he keeps repeating that level. It's not good.
The journey's so good for this.
Carry on. Yeah, get in.
Trade.
Ooh.
So no point. They were talking though.
Oh no!
Penalty on Tontons.
On both, I guess, because they were both talking.
No, it seems as if.
So we're just waiting for the ref confirmation right now. Game's not over yet.
Nope.
Players get off the field. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Matt Carver, the cameraman down there, has just confirmed it was a talking penalty on the Tontons.
Adam Jeffrey, Nathan Pitt, Tom McShane. Ah. Looks. Oh, yeah, that's Ross. Trade and talking. Yeah, there you go. I don't think I've ever seen a referee change his mind or be swayed post-death.
I've been on the side of that, to be honest.
Where you talked after a one-on-one kind of vibe?
No, where a player convinced the ref he changed his mind, yeah. So it was a couple of years ago against 15s.
Oh. There's a lot of angry French coming down from the pits there, Stoney.
Yeah, Tonton head coach is coming to the just below us right now, talking with Jason. I mean, the only argument could be that they should both get talking penalties. Yeah, they should. Is it a major?
Did they talk to each other or did they talk to the ref?
No idea.
Well, you say they were both talking. So they both claim that they shot each other first, kind of vibe?
I would say that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's where the referees. That's where sometimes the referees need to understand that they both need to watch their opposite players, and two refs need to watch that one-on-one. Is it Axel? Sounds like Axel.
Just the ref, the coach,
Their
coach.
coach. Okay. I'm just waiting for ooh la la. God, I would not want it. I wouldn't want that job.
Yeah, ref.
Yeah.
Phase.
Gee whiz. I've done some years as refereeing. Thankfully, I've never had to kind of come under like super pressure, except for maybe just justifying why I made the decision. Thankfully, I must have justified myself correctly because I've never had any kind of, you know, kind of kickback.
Mark, you see there from the firm saying get on with the game, we've got somewhere to be. It's probably his bed.
Yeah, or a pub with a football match being played.
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
Gross getting shot there, the break. Nathan making the snake 3 as he does. They really need to get some penetration, don't they? Quickly in the snake.
Who, the firm?
Yeah.
Would you like to see Nathan just go past snake
I would like to see Nathan play like Tonto's playing.
Yeah, like a hyper aggressive?
Yeah.
He can. He absolutely can. Does he have anyone behind him currently? I mean, I know he's got Tom in snake 2.
No.
Maybe that's what he needs. Maybe he needs someone out in the snake brick. Scalp doing a heavy snake body over here.
Yeah. Oh, 2 double push there.
Yeah. Well, something has clearly happened over there to give them the idea that they can essentially both move. They did lose one though. Nathan communicating that he's seen someone do it on 3. Arturo Andrade is communicating again to Pizon, letting him know what he's seen.
Arturo's super snapshot there.
Yeah, that one little highlight reel that he got has really kind of
set him up.
Identified him as someone that can snap.
It's like the Rocky Cagnoni. He's known for doing that snake jump.
Yeah. Though we are not just one thing. Something I learned this year.
So Nathan's still in the snake 3 right now, and he does have backup. One of the twins. Nathan's trying to get something done. Oh, what a jump shot by Nathan, shooting Arturo out there.
Highlight reel that. Nathan trying to let the rest of his guys know that Scalp have penetrated their side of the field on the backside. Nathan's clearly feeling good because he's got a good mental headspace, even though he's aggressive, you know, right on the bleeding edge of the attacking line there. Still finds time to get a little joke in to his back guys, letting them know he loves them. But unfortunately, maybe distracted him from the game itself. Just shows you the highs and lows that we can have in this game. A great snapshot, shooting out one of Dynasty's starting 5. And essentially moving too far and getting yourself blown apart.
So they're still arguing. So that was that. Right. So that previous point was 5-on-5. Despite the penalty, it's 5-on-5. No point. Same end. So it's like it didn't happen. Apart from the time, it's just been wasted.
Yeah. Apart from waste of time. We potentially might see a technical timeout coming up. Kieran, you might be right. I don't think you'd be too far off that 6:30 finish.
10 seconds.
Jeez, brother, we've nearly been up here 10 hours.
Yeah, I'm knackered at you.
Yeah, yeah.
Legs are hurting from sitting down all day.
I'm just mentally a little bit strained.
There we go, Hugo, straight to the snake as always, backed up by Axel.
Big push by
He's going to push around straight away, 3, 2, 1, yep. This FSU player must know he's there though.
Wow.
The inside shot there. Oh, FSU had just picked up Axel, so Axel's just going to wait it out.
Though again, Axel cannot lift his head because he's just going to end up getting shot. If I was that Dorito player, I'd be opening my lane up for sure. I'd just keep on Axel. Wow, he made it!
The black player just got shot, but he's going to shoot the backline player. Oh, he shoot Axel. Maybe a little bit too aggressive there.
Did he leave anyone on Snake
Yes,
side behind him?
We've still got, there's 3 Todd Todds left. One on this side, 2 on the Dorito side.
See, I've said it. I'd like to think, you know, when I asked you the question, like, do you think there's anything in particular about the Tom-Toms that seem to just be winning?
Winning, well, I think that's the 16-inch barrel on this one, isn't it?
Is that a 16-inch?
Look at it, look how long it looks.
Yeah, it is, you're right. Well, he's a back guy. You want that little bit more accuracy downfield. Yeah, absolutely. I use a 16-inch bird caged barrel for mech games, you know, in the woodland.
Oh dear.
Yeah, just need that little bit more distance, a little bit more accuracy downfield. So to answer my own kind of statement, I think it is that kind of attachment from the back player to the front player, and they don't allow that gap to ever be too much.
Yeah.
So when a front guy dies, bam, right there ready to fill that spot, and essentially giving no time for anyone to fill out or
So
or
Tons are playing it perfectly, in your eyes?
No,
at the beginning.
no. Let's not say perfectly. Let's just say to suit the field.
Okay.
Because, you know, we're clearly seeing that a snake player can make it to the opposite end of the snake. We are clearly seeing that a player can make it to Dorito too. In the same breath, we've also seen those same attackers lose their bodies quite early, and if the back player hasn't filled through, there's a massive gap.
Mm-hmm.
Heavy snake! Double free!
Scalp setting up in the centre, waiting for Nathan, sorry. Now, Nathan, be smart here, buddy. Oh no! Yeah, he's caught an absolute face load there, unfortunately. You know, something that a snake player's got to always maintain, like being the main attacker, if you get kills in one point, you're going to be the focus of the coach in the next. Scalp seem to be having a little bit of an issue with their paint currently there in Snake 2. Adam Jeffrey rising over the top, making sure that he's got an eye on the field and see what's what. Tom McShane fills out to the Snake brick, maybe allowing Adam Jeffrey to crawl all the way to Snake 3. Though, don't really see Adam Jeffrey's tendency to be kind of a 50-yard line player. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw Adam stay there. Nice kill on the Snake brick.
Cheap death there from the Scalp in the middle.
Yeah, and I think that maybe that came from Tom McShane, actually, from the snake brick here. There we go, Tom's connecting with Adam. Will they reverse roles now? Will Tom launch from the brick into Snake 3? No. That is a man that doesn't crawl a lot.
Yeah, with the arm.
Yeah. Slowly but surely, he made it though. Let's not take him away from that. Arturo setting up in Snake 3, shooting cross field, looking to control that Dorito 1. He's got a backup player in Snake 2, waiting for Adam to potentially cross that threshold round the tape side of the Snake 3. Tom McShane still chilling, shooting in field, not looking at the tape. Arturo has a clear opportunity here to at least put one. Could that be the factor? Could that be the thing that both teams need to do? Here we go. Perfect time. Adam could launch now. Adam could launch. No.
Arturo's repositioned for
Arturo's
that move.
repositioned to essentially trade off that zone with his back player. Arturo hesitant. Ooh! Oh, I thought he got him. Tom McShane, filled back in to Snake 2, look after Adam. A push from Tom McShane into this inside Snake.
He wants to, the highway, he's going to creep up.
I think he's going to look for a kill on Arturo, but he's got to be really tight to make sure that the Snake 2 doesn't see him. He's got options here. Oh no, Arturo would have spotted him with that jump. Yeah.
Unlucky for Arturo. Arturo actually hit him with the first jump shot.
And then he jumped twice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. There it is though, right? You lose your front player, you stay so close behind him that you essentially fill that spot so quick that they have
Like it never happened.
Yeah, like it never happened. Well, actually, quite the opposite, because you communicate that you've killed the snake and you're like, oh cool, now I can go, right? But no, there he is, and there you are crawling and you get lit up. Long point here from Scout, looking to close it out, just Dorito 2 left.
How?
Really struggling with his paint down here.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets one kill. Will Haycock get two? With his bad paint, he won't be able to shoot him. Haycock stays alive. One on one. Haycock's got a working gun. What a great turnaround by the firm. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic.
So
that has just given me a shot of adrenaline.
There was a big mistake there by the scout player. He put his gun down because he was confident they were winning it, and he didn't really need to shoot that player because his other player was
talked
shooting
about earlier about keeping your gun up.
Yeah, so he gave up. He was having paint problems. Firm pushed it, and
I mean, you heard it from the pits there. They were super happy about that. Fantastic point.
What's that shot? I think that was Mickey.
It looked like Haycock. No, it was Mickey. Yep. Fair play to you. My bad. But you had the same headband, so sort that out. Wow. Yes. That.
Is the score right now? It's 2-1.
Yeah, remember, they've lost a point. It
got removed.
Field, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Is it just you leaving it correct? Yeah, okay. Alright, here it comes again. Looks like Axel is going to go to the cowbell. Hugo Snake on the break. Oh, false start from the middle player. Yeah, look, the referee's coming for him. He's going to penalise him for it.
Is it a penalty for a misstart?
I don't think so. It's just a straight elimination.
Unless he got shot.
Well, essentially you're playing on. Because essentially the second that you leave early, you're eliminated. Therefore, anything you action after that is a penalty, penalised offence. I'm losing my sentence structure here now, sorry.
Penalty.
Penalty. Hugo trying to win the gunfight here. Oh,
here we go.
One. Didn't get two.
FSU penetration right now in the backside.
Titans on their back foot, just a little bit.
Doesn't stop them though, does it?
No. Well, you've got Colombo here, a guy with 20 plus years experience.
Pro
at the pro
experience,
level.
yeah.
Oh, well.
We should say nothing.
I've got to stop saying stuff. Yeah, I mean it's my job, but
Bad today. You call so much.
the thing is though, I think The great thing about being a commentator is sometimes you do see what needs to happen next, and you identify that, and if it does happen, well, you look like you've cursed them, but actually, you're just foreseeing the future. Which is something that I try to do. I try to not tell you about things that you can see at home. I want to talk about things that either need to happen, could happen, or need to happen. Check this out, our roaming camera here at the start gate, chilling with the FSU boys. No forward movement here though, Stoney. This is that worrying time where the referee is going to start thinking, I want to chrono someone just for fun. Oh, Jason has just said it.
Yeah, even Matt Carver's in the game right now.
Man. Yeah, Matt Carver's basically in the game. See, now Stoney, so you see the ultimate walk.
Ready to go? Is it?
Oh, no, why would you do it? No, I just pushed the buzzer. Yeah,
So
yeah.
that player knows.
I appreciate it. I'd just be like, no, forget this. Nope, not doing this.
Still chronoing though.
Hey, that's it. Hey. Yeah. I was going to say. Yeah, correct. Do you know what? I got to respect Jason there. You know, he said, okay, fine.
Points over.
Points over.
I don't care what he's going to do now.
Yeah, but it does open up that question. Is that action by the referees potentially going to affect the game when they don't need to? Like, why is it the velocity is an issue when you're standing there? Why is velocity going to be potentially a problem?
20 seconds.
Well, I don't have an answer.
Yeah, I just don't personally. It's not for me. I don't like it. Yeah, it's like a policeman stop and searching you because he fancies it.
Well, you know, only one person gets chronoed as they're going on the field. The other 4 players could have a hot gun.
Heavy snake! Come on, free!
Okay. Here comes Arturo Andre. Snake on the break. Double back centre. Pocket play.
I think we've got Haycock back in for the Manchester firm.
We do. See, look, same headband, right? Oh, wrong. And a black.
Straight around. He's got no cover behind him though. Arturo should know.
No, he
he's
won't.
At least
because
snake 3.
He's in defilade there. He shoots his gun. That is a problem.
But Haycock should know he's there.
Yeah, he should just. No! Oh! One ball from Arturo. Haycock, don't hate on yourself there, brother. You should have definitely assumed he was there, for sure, but don't hate on yourself, brother. Firm dig out to the snake brick. We're going to assume that Tom exchange. Adam Jeffrey holding the back line there from the 3. Though with this kind of press, I wouldn't want to be there for much longer. Arturo had to dig deep in his brain there. He was like, what's the call for G2? 20. There you go. Nice inside and out from Arturo. Yeah, the Gross
Here we
was
go.
yeah, Gross was quick enough to react. Oh, nice, Tom. Nice, Tom. Good. Very clean, wasn't it?
Shane Brother there taking out the threat. And he's firms now. We getting in snake 2.
Slowly but surely, they'll get there.
Not long left on this match. Firm really need this point to.
They really do.
To tie it up.
But it kind of balanced. It's balanced. It literally is balanced, actually. No, it's not. Scalp have got a guy in the snake brick here, so that's 2 on 3. Oh no, 3 on 3. Firm have got Dorito 1.
Snake 2.
And
the tower.
The Dorito tower, yeah. So they're actually mirrored. Scalp, though, of course, looking from that last point, seem to be having problems with their paint. Come on, Firm. This is where you really need to acknowledge the time, play the board, play your score, play your advantage. He's on with his eyes up over Snake 2, making sure that he doesn't lose any movement. Oh, and he's caught a ball! Get out! I'm sorry.
Tell me here, the referee.
Yeah, he was all like, oh, check me. I'm like, no, brother, you caught that.
We've got 30 seconds to get something done.
They really need to get this done as well, and if they don't, they'll be angry with themselves, and they're going to get a telling off from Marky. Come on, Adam. Come on, buddy. Come on.
I don't think they know what's going on at the time. They're not timekeeping right.
Yeah, their time awareness is going to be the thing that unravels here. Adam's gun had degassed itself. Wow, that's unfortunate. Come on, boys.
10 seconds.
Oh, they're
Got
not
to
going to
go.
do it, Stoney.
They do not know. They're not giving the time.
Their clock awareness there has let them down. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, that's a bit of a shame there for the firm.
It really is, especially after the performance they've put in there. You know, Scalp being the team that won the last event, they're essentially right there on the press. Oh, they're going to go home real angry with themselves. Marky will not be happy. Scalp with the win, 3-2. Scalp have 2 wins for Saturday in their prelims. Firm, unfortunately, bring them to 1-1. Still 7 minutes, 2-2 on this game though. We're not going home yet.
There's loads of paintball. It's going to be a 7 PM finish this. I'm not going to say it again, but the Tonsils have just broke out. Exactly the same we have in the past.
I mean, you've got to start acknowledging this, haven't you? Like, he's done that every single time.
Yeah.
Like, I would stop mid-beam in between 2 and 3, hop into the inside. Oh my god. Double side.
Oh, he completely survived it.
Wow. Smoke trough.
Oh.
Trade.
So 3 for 1 now with 3 kills for his body. I'd take that.
Yeah, I can't all that.
That's talking penalty.
Aiden, I see your comment and I do agree with you, but you are talking about a time where there was bloody lawlessness. Do you remember they used to just hang a radar at the back to check for BPS?
Yes, I refed one of the Millenniums back in the day, and we were given the you know, the little yellow ones.
Yes.
To randomly just call who you wanted.
Oh. Use this as and when you want. Yeah, do it. Come on in, I'll tell you when. Keep coming. Keep coming. There you go. Hello.
Is there a delay?
Howdy.
Oh,
thanks for joining us.
I went the wrong way, I think. So two, because the other match is finished now, it's obviously 2-minute turnarounds. So Hugo was, not Hugo, sorry. Axel was very frustrated with that loss then. So I don't know if he's going to come out absolutely swinging this next point.
Tauntauns 2, FSU 3, 6 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely agree with you. But if they allow Hugo to do this whole push and then bunker his opposite, I'd maybe start thinking FSU need to start looking at that, because it's the thing that essentially is the first shot to the body, and the next thing you know, like, they're getting left hooked, it's like a jab. Yeah. I'd like to see them control Hugo over here. If you were gonna control Hugo, where would you do it from?
I mean, I would set up for him. I'd probably send him straight to the wedge here and just lock down the line. They're not doing it.
Yeah.
You should get there before him.
And then he'll be definitely going down the tape for sure. Yeah, like you say, you're going to definitely catch him coming round the three.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go. So Axel's now going Dorito side again.
Okay, so rather than doing the double snake, Hugo Axel, maybe Hugo's going to shoot in field. Yeah. Referee's checking out back centre for FSU. A running ref on the can FSU player. Hugo has been obviously coached to say, stay alive, chill, we're not going to do the push-push. Maybe even Tonton's coach has said, listen, you've done it too many times, they're going to be looking for it. FSU still set up in snake 2, waiting for that Hugo move. Hugo?
Yeah, Hugo's getting some false information here.
He's either getting false information or he's maybe concealing something, but I doubt he will be doing that. Please don't shoot that marker, he's aiming right at my face.
Yeah, he should be asking his Snake 2 player what's going on right now. He mows more than Hugo does.
Yeah, for sure.
Axel on the Dorito 3 right now for Tontons. Same position as the FSU player. So there's plenty of time left in this game. There's only a 1 point difference.
Which means this is really important for Tonton. Yeah. Right, they need this point. I say need. I don't know what about need, but they obviously want to play the game right. Because they've got a fantastic point spread from their first game against Kano, so that puts them +5. And I don't think any other team has a +5. No other team has a +5 from their first game, that's for sure. PP Arena -1. Oh, PP Arena have a +6 at the end. So PP Arena might end up.
Hugo did get the kill there, but he has.
Did he catch a bounce off the back?
He did, yes.
Yeah, he's checking for, he's asking for it, but he didn't. It was a bounce for sure. No, that is a shame. If, for example, if he just tucked back in on the other side,
just lay on flat on the floor, shouldn't he?
Yeah. Tonton must be aligned with section because and Fossey here is shooting a section CS3. Beautiful, but silver to purple fade.
Car alarm.
Pardon?
Car alarm.
Yes. Exactly.
Point approved.
Is it home time? You just keep your eye on them clocks, my friends.
2-minute turnaround.
Yeah, that's the kind of inherent issue, isn't it? We're in X-Ball now. Matt says, whoever's car alarm is going off, can you please turn that off? It's annoying him. Oh my god, look at that. It's the fanciest pop bag I've ever seen in my life. Look at it. Handles, netted, pink.
I'm pretty sure that's a laundry bag.
Oh yeah, it's clearly a laundry bag, yeah.
Laundry?
Yeah. Where are you from? Why, what do you say? Washing?
Washing bag, yeah.
Okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, that's my impression. I mean,
the floor.
Oh, the laundry floor. The washing floor. Nah. Anyway, I come from my mum owns laundrette, so laundry is kind of a word in my arsenal.
Okay.
Let's have a little look at the chat. I think everyone's on the chill now. okay. Aiden's pointing out that sometimes he's seeing players get into spots completely unseen, but the ref standing in that area point the radar at him. Yeah, well, you know, you got to use every bit of information that's out there. And if a referee looking in a certain direction is information for you, then you take it. Oh, the yawny yawns have kicked in. Darren's like, yeah, I'd bleeping yell at them to get the F away from me and get out of my way. If I'm hit, I'll go out. I don't cheat, said every player. Said every cheater ever. I'm only giving you
Hey,
this,
lad.
Yes, indeed.
Lad splatter.
Lad. Isn't that the Scottish word for lord? Yeah. Oh, it's Jason Friend over in Texas now.
Yeah.
One of our own. Hi, Jason. Was I right? Are you using a Scottish terminology for lord? It is. Yeah. Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
There's your degree again.
No, that's my barbershop useless trivia. I've got so much of it. So much. Give me a subject, I'll give you a random.
Big breakout. Tom.
Hugo probably going for that hook around again. Yep, there it is.
He's waiting for it. Why wait for it?
Wait for it. You're just going to get a trade. It's like a wall again.
Yeah.
But again, like I said, if you're going to do stuff like that, you better have a back player like waiting there. FSU communicating the kill count. Really important for both teams here, Stoney. 2 minutes on the clock. 3-3.
Oh, that's big.
Smoketrov. Smoketrov looking for a bounce into D3.
Tonton survived that.
Yeah, he was. But oh, this is really interesting. Smoketrov is essentially engaging with Dorito 2 and look, Axel. Oh wow, Smoketrov survived. Oh. Okay, so Tonton's towel that one. I mean, they do have, I think it was maybe 3-4 alive. Visa issues for Smoketrov. We play the UK but can't play America. Outstage or welcome. This was the young lad at the Hormesis one-on-one.
Oh, was it?
If you remember. He was playing for the Magnificent with his dad.
Yes, I do remember. Yeah, he had a great day, didn't he?
Yeah, he really did.
I think the lens has been shot in.
You're good.
That's good to me.
Yeah, you're clear as day.
Looks even better.
Yeah.
We're not lying.
The lens on the start cam.
Oh.
Oh. It's out of focus.
It's out of focus.
Yeah, man.
I thought you were on about that cam.
Yeah, well. Stargate cam. We've been using it so much. FSU look composed.
30 seconds.
Hugo, Axel Gaudin, his big brother, and Fossey and Colombo. Okay.
10 seconds.
4-3 FSU, 1 minute 52. Looks like Gaudin's going attack on the Dorito again. I mean, if Hugo does this whole
Again,
thing
yeah.
like, oh, something different. They've done it. Okay, here we go, Stoney. They've gone for your play. Out to the snake rip.
So they're trying to hold this point spread right now, aren't they?
Yeah, FSU are definitely set up to hold. I mean, 1 minute 30 is quite a long time to hold against someone like Axel going in, but not when you shoot him. Axel taking the walk. FSU bust out from the back.
So we've got 3 players from FSU on this side.
Well, that's a good thing. Well, that means the Dorito Tower has to stay alive. He's an island out there now on his own. They've taken the first 30 seconds. Here we go. Really important time. Really important time for FSU. FSU with a win from their first game. Another win here would be fantastic for them. Oh, FSU
is going to shoot inside, shoot him in the pack.
Oh.
30 seconds left.
Here we go. Bit of carnage.
He's going to get away with it.
Oh. He's dead. 1-on-1. 1-on-1?
No, it's 2. 2 for FSU.
Oh, and a penalised there in the last. So that was
a penalty here as well.
Oh, wait, what's happening? What's happening? He's out. Oh, still one player to be assessed. We're good. 14 seconds. FSU look like they're going to push the buzzer. Oh, push the button, dude. Okay.
What is going on?
Calm down, Tommy. Wow.
That was the real Tommy coming out, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not too sure what has happened right now.
I'm slightly dizzy after that. God, I'm done. I'm so done. Get me a steak dinner. Mixed grill. Fancy a mixed grill.
There we go.
Well, most pubs do a mixed grill these days, but talking of mixed grills. What will the crowd say? So
someone conceded then?
Someone conceded?
That's what I'm hearing from Tom Cole right now.
Well, it won't be FSU.
Major and Tom. So
Major?
That's what I'm just saying.
Right, so swing point. Not swing point, but automatic point.
So it's a point regardless.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that they're kind of working out is, like, were there enough live bodies on the field? And this guy is alive. Look at him. He's still on the field. Referees are protecting him as if he's like, don't worry, brother, we're going to make sure you stay alive. This could be it, though. Once this decision is made, though, Stoney, we're going to be ending our first day. We've had a fantastic time.
And Kieran called it.
Yeah, wow.
I mean,
bang on, Kieran. Nice.
It's if they want to play 9 seconds.
We have, I mean, Joy Division still hold the fastest point, in my opinion. Less than 15 seconds, but it definitely wasn't 9. I feel as if it was in the 9 to 15 bracket. Sure, and if I was Tonton, I'd play it.
Everyone's getting ready to leave.
Well, people are still on the field, so the point has not been decided, so they might put time back on the clock.
Which I don't think they should, Stoney. I personally think...
Technically they should if the major was thrown, because time should be added when it was thrown.
But it's still going to be a point on FSU.
Yeah.
So all FSU need to hold for those 9 seconds. Achievable. Colombo here staying on the field. See that French passion coming out now.
Right now it's point FSU, you guys start with 4.
Ooh.
We have to review it. Marky,
How do you review it?
And Marky was hit in the corner. I'm going to review the penalty. Took a minor at the end. I'm going to review the penalty. But it's been there for like 2 minutes. Under 60 seconds.
I mean, at this point, I'm like, okay, I won't review it.
Jason has made his decision, doesn't matter what you're going to say.
Well, he's said, point to FSU, you start with 4, 9 seconds on the clock. Good luck. I did think that you'd either spelt your first name wrong or you have been banned from this webcast and you're signed in as a different name, Mr. Collins.
Darren Collins.
Danny Collins, yeah. The meme specialist. Doesn't hide behind any kind of anonymous name or troll page. He just steps up.
That was quite fun. Late today. Colin joined us a bit late.
Yeah, you are a little bit late, brother. Scalp have actually already won in this bracket. They won 3-2 against the Firm. I knew you'd been banned. I love that.
So what's 27 seconds back to the clock.
Right, so they put time back on the clock, as I mentioned.
More than 10.
Tauntauns are a point down, so Tauntauns are going to super run through
No, I
right
think
now.
it's 5-3.
Yeah, it should be fine. Oh wait, no. But
if they put time on the clock, that means...
No, but the buzzer press would have automatically put the point onto the board, right? No.
It has to be confirmed.
Oh, he has to confirm it?
So yeah, so I've got it 4-3 before
Yeah.
the decision has been made, so...
So it should be about to be 5-3.
Exciting times. Last point of the day, last match.
There's always drama. Well, I've gone past my estimate by 1
The
minute.
crowd have had enough and decided to leave.
To be fair, Kieran, if we were playing like a lottery, I'd give you the money. But yeah, you're right. The crowd have clearly said, "Oh, it's game over," but little do they realise it's clearly not. Well, I shouldn't say clearly.
Everyone's like, yeah, that's enough. I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Hasta mañana.
This is a very...
I'm going to eat one of my mum's sandwiches.
You're that hungry?
I'm not that hungry. It's just I know my body wants food. Ooh, big claims there from the Tauntaun coach. I don't think so, brother. Tauntaun coach claiming that feels a little bit of bias.
Right, okay, so the point has been confirmed at 5-3.
I don't know how many... I'm guessing they said start with 4?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he's already
start
said
with
that.
4.
Yeah.
Put more time on the clock. But you know, Tauntauns have already won one of their matches of the day, so...
But as I did my calculations, I said that I don't think any other team went +5 when FSU definitely did against the Droogs. They went +5.
Oh my God!
I love how Matt's still doing the camera, but it's been turned off the last 10 minutes. Just run out of battery.
Oh, I know. Sometimes Matt plays that kind of. I don't want to show too much drama.
He's really showing the start gate walking in now, but it's not working. I'll leave him out there.
This is brilliant.
Means he gets shot more.
Oh, Kieran. Gee whiz. Should we not just tell it?
No, I don't want to shout over the radio. The mic.
Why not? I've got no
Don't be
problem.
nice.
Don't be nice.
He's getting the shots, look.
Let him feel as if he's valuable.
He's getting shots of guns.
Kieran, man, this is bad form on your behalf. There is a risk here. Tauntauns get a desperation penalty and hurt their margin. It's true.
Yes, true, but
Absolutely true, Jack.
they've already won one, and it was quite a high score. All depends whether they have tomorrow.
Okay, left arms are in the air. Tauntaun have 5 on the gate, Kieran. 5 on the gate.
No, they're going for it.
Is that 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 5.
I count to 5.
No, what are you doing?
Is
Why?
he doing it again? Fuck!
He's just waiting to
Why?
get shot.
I'm
14
gonna have a word.
seconds.
Oh
Tauntauns
my
get the
god!
point. Tauntauns
Oh
back.
my god, no! No! Oh my! What a brilliant shot! Did you saw that right? Oh my
But
god!
there's nobody left for.
Oh wow!
Apparently, they didn't start down. That weren't. They reverted that.
Right.
But that's it.
So Friday is
done.
Friday is done. Congratulations, Scout beating Firm. Tauntauns, great game against FSU. FSU taking the match. That's it for today. We will be joining you tomorrow, bright and early, 8 AM.
Oh, let's have a little look. It's Shock versus 5-Star, Gladiatori versus Ranger Warsaw at 8 o'clock. Then straight into Joy versus Section, Lucky 15's ALA. Wow. It's been an absolute pleasure to work with you today, Stoney. Thanks very much for having me.
Me too.
Kieran, I've got a completely different outlook on you now, the way you've just treated Matt. And
we'll see you all tomorrow.
Yeah. Signing off here from NXL Day 1 at the British Invitational.